Well, I have a lot to say, ladies and germs. I have a lot to say. I have a lot to say because there's no way in the world that a heavyweight that is supposed to be better than Joe Louis, is supposed to be better than Muhammad Ali or Larry Holmes or Mike Tyson. There's no way that you could reconcile putting Tyson Fury on that kind of a pedestal, and then he goes out there and performs like this with a dude that never boxed before. There's no way to reconcile that unless Fury is simply not what y'all made him out to be. Now, y'all didn't fool me, and neither did he, because I've been saying the same thing about Fury for a long time, that he's not who he says he is. He's not who y'all think he is. And everything you do think about him is predicated on him beating a one-handed puncher, a guy who really wasn't all that to begin with. Let's get it straight that in the buildup of Tyson Fury's career, leading up to the Vladimir Klitschko fight, he was not tabbed as one of, Britain's best. And even after he beat Vladimir, for anybody who actually saw that fight, y'all would know that, no, this guy is not the best heavyweight of anything. Everything that people in this day and age, in this modern era that we in, everything they think about Tyson Fury is based on him beating Wilder, who was an even bigger hype job than him. Oh, we're gonna get into it tonight. We are. I will never forgive Julius for denying us the live reaction to that robbery we just witnessed. Listen, man. Y'all need to, I don't usually tell people to subscribe to the relay, but behind that, y'all probably should, because I'm one of the few that have been telling y'all that Fury is a hype job, that nothing he's done in the last 5 years convinces me that he is the premier heavyweight, and that the way that he moves is not the way that a premier heavyweight moves, that everything about him is very carefully handled to maintain this illusion that he's better than what he actually is. How do you reconcile people calling him the greatest heavyweight of all times, J. Habib? J. Habib, is he the greatest heavyweight of all times, bro? You gonna drink the Kool-Aid now? No, it's that Francis is all right. You gonna believe that shit? I'm telling y'all, a long time ago I said that 75% of the human race is built to follow. They're gullible, easily tricked, and easily fooled. The other 25% of the human race, these are your critical thinkers, your people that think outside the box. And out of the 25%, only 5% are built to lead. Only 5. The ability to make the hard decisions for the greater good. Shout out to my man Unbiased. I didn't watch, but I heard Fury made boxing look bad. Boy, oh boy, did he. Boy, oh boy, did he. There's a reason that so many people drink the Kool-Aid when it comes to these hype jobs, like Wilder, like Fury. There's a reason that I've been telling you the whole time that all they did was seek refuge with each other because they didn't like their chances against the other guy. So they decided, we'll fight each other instead. We don't like our chances against the other guy. We can't ace-side him, so we'll just fight each other. Francis hit him with that Cameron spirit bomb. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Don Ricardo. Pinche Tyson making boxing look bad. Quoting George Lopez on this one. You know the phrase. Look, bro. Shout out to my man Cervecero. Bro, these people got Fury up. They're based on the Wilder fights. It is. It's all based. Everything they think about Tyson Fury is because he fought the same limited fighter 3 times in the last 5 years. That's what it's all based on. It's not based on you beating Sefer Safari. It's not based on you beating Francesco Pianetta. It's not based on you beating Tom Schwartz or Otto Verleen. It's because you beat Wilder, as if Wilder was any good. You telling me, trying to understand something. If Wilder was all that, how is it that Francis Ngannou was able to go the distance with Fury having no boxing background? He was able to go the distance with Fury, but Wilder was not. What does that tell you about Wilder? I mean, does any of this register? Let me say it again. If an MMA fighter who has no amateur background and no background at all in boxing, if he could go the distance with Fury and finish on his feet, what does that tell you about Wilder? yeah, I'm telling y'all need to listen. How close were you to streaking after that knockdown? Yo, I'm trying to tell y'all, man. I'm trying to tell you, Drew. This means Mike Tyson is an all-time great trainer. It must. It better. I would hate to be a Fury fan right now. Tyson Fury has given the sport of boxing a black eye because y'all propped him up. I didn't. I don't gotta feel like nothing. I never thought he was the number one heavyweight. I never thought he was an all-time great. Just the other day, I was on a live. I was in the spaces saying, what about this guy's resume is an all-time great resume? What? That you had a disgusting, awful fight with Vlad? Or that you beat a hype job 3 times in 5 years? Any of that make you an ATG? Jules, Usyk looked right through Fury and Frank Warren in the ring, and they were both nervous and stuttering. Yo, I'm trying to tell you. Y'all can't tell. Yo, I'm going to say this. Y'all can't tell the real from the fake because you're fake. That's why they fool you. You can't tell the real from the fake because y'all fake. Birds of a feather. Trying to tell y'all, I told y'all that dude was never that guy. I told y'all that dude was never that. There's no way that the greatest heavyweight in the history of heavyweight boxing needs a split decision over a dude that never boxed. That makes absolutely no sense. I'll tell you this much. If you put Francis Ngannou in there with Arslanbek Makhmudov or Martin Bakole, they would fold him up. It's not that he's good. No, it's not. It's not that he's good. It's not. Bullshit. It's not that he's good. It's that Fury is not what you think he is. And you just don't want to accept it, that you have been fooled. I'm trying to tell you. We got a lot to talk about tonight. We got a lot to talk about tonight. I still got I got a guy, what's this guy's name? James. He's still trying to believe the hype. Still trying to believe the hype. There's no way that a top 10 heavyweight or a top 15 all time needs a split decision over a dude that never boxed before. Nah, there's no way. There's no way. So maybe what it is that you're easily fooled. Maybe that's what it is. Francis did better versus Fury than Errol did with Bud. 2023 is the year of all these narratives the last 5 years being exposed. I told y'all many times that a fighter that believes in himself does not move like Errol. A fighter that believes in himself does not move like Fury. Nah, you don't move like that. But y'all not gonna understand that because y'all can't tell the real from the fake because y'all fake. You know what I mean? It's very easy to see that. Nah, Fury's not that dude. All that stuff you say about mental health, yeah, all of that is a lie. You didn't start talking about none of that until UCAD was investigating you for nandrolone. You didn't start talking about none of that. None of that mental health, none of that. You didn't start talking about none of that till you tested positive for banned substances and you was facing a very lengthy ban. So you start up with the mental health stuff to get out of the Vladimir Klitschko fight because you didn't know if you could win that. You only won the first one by the skin of your teeth. It's not like you beat the hell out of Vlad and made it emphatic. No, you won by the skin of your teeth in what was one of the worst heavyweight title fights in the history of heavyweight boxing. That's why they didn't celebrate him when he came back, because it was an awful fight. It was an awful performance. And all you did in the last 5 years was beat the same limited fighter 3 times. That's all you did. How does beating Wilder make you the greatest heavyweight of all time when he wasn't the greatest heavyweight of all time? And where do y'all get that Wilder is the biggest puncher of all time when he holds no heavyweight records? You don't hold the heavyweight record for the most knockouts or the most champions or the most top 10 fighters you knocked out. You don't hold no heavyweight records to reconcile. How is he the biggest puncher in heavyweight history? How? There's plenty of other heavyweights that have more knockouts than he does. Vladimir has more knockouts than he has fights. Vladimir knocked out 53 men. Nobody calls him the biggest puncher of all time. So how is Wilder the biggest puncher of all time? We gonna get into it tonight. We definitely gonna get into it tonight. Because I got a lot to say, and I'm sure y'all do too. I got a lot to say. Shout out to my man. Shout out to my man. Shout out to the homie Bev. Appreciate you, Bev. Shout out to IAT, Jules, still batting 1,000. You already know, my guy. You already know. Eddie Uzman says, imagine if the so-called ATG Fury was in today with old Foreman. Still, they criticize AJ for everything he does. And I'm trying to tell you that the only reason Fury chose Wilder over AJ is because he liked his chances better with Wilder. He knew that dude is not coordinated, doesn't show much of a jab. His feet are all over the place. That's why he chose him. I told y'all that in his own words, he said, I fooled Al Heyman. You had a choice. You could have fought AJ for more money or Wilder for less money. You could have fought AJ for 3 belts or Wilder for 1 belt. Why did you choose Wilder? Because he's a hype job. It's very easy to understand. Chano, y'all don't hear me though. They don't hear me though. Larry Holmes and Pacquiao laughing after the knockdown of Fury made my night. You gotta laugh because they telling you that he's the greatest heavyweight of all times. This guy? Yeah, we gonna get into it tonight. Post the link in the chat. I'm telling you that when Usyk fights him, which won't be this year, and we talked about it yesterday. That for all this stuff we're saying, they're not going to fight in December. You know, the way we closed the conversation was that for all the arguments and talking points that we're bringing up, that fight is not going to happen in December anyway. Because if Fury gets a cut, a bump, a scrape, a bruise, a sprain, or a strain, they will postpone it. You know what I mean? But Jules, Fury beats Ali and Lennox and Tyson on the same night.
Hey man, yo, I'm gonna just start it off like this, alright? That fight's not happening, bro. I'll tell you.
That fight is not happening.
That fight it's not even good. It's not even gonna happen next year. That fight after that performance, he's gonna want a lot of money. His next fight, the next Fury fight will probably be
already signed, bro.
He's gonna back up, bro.
You don't understand. It's already signed, and listen, it means that if he reneges on this, the blowback from the Saudis to Frank Warren to Bob Arum to Daniel Kinahan, bro, like he has to take that fight now.
Everybody chill. Everybody just be quiet for a second. Alexis, what do you think it does to Bob's relationship with the Saudis if Fury reneges on them like he reneged on Vlad? What do you think that does to Bob's relationship with the Saudis? This is what happens when you go into business with a drug addict. That's what happens.
A cokehead.
That's what happens. That's what happens when you do business with a junkie. They can't be controlled. And they hurt your business.
The unreliable is the word you're looking for.
More than that, because it's your name on the line now. And just like Michael, I would be surprised if that fight happens next year. I would be surprised.
Well, no, remember, Jules, we've been surprised twice because it was supposed to happen in 2022, and AJ and Dillian White was going to step aside, and that motherfucker wanted 2 tune-ups from the Saudis to fight Usyk.
I'm telling, I'm to the point, Drew, to where I would be surprised if the fight ever happens. That's where I'm at. I would be surprised if it ever happens.
After that performance, the only person I see him coming out the ring for is AJ, because he's gonna want $50 million for his next fight. He's gonna want that.
The thing is, let me put it to you another way, and it's not gonna settle for them. You'll understand, Michael. Everybody on the panel will understand what I say when I mean this. If Francis Ngannou, no amateur background, not an Olympian, not a professional, no bring-along fights, if he could touch you with a right hand, AJ can't. AJ can't. AJ cannot touch Fury with a right hand, but Ngannou can?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bullshit.
Jules, where was all this come forward Sugar Hill Stewart secret sauce power
where
at?
was the secret power shower at no, because he's with Sugar. He's a power puncher now. Why? Because he knocked out chinny ass Wilder? Hey, Drew, how long I say Wilder's chinny, bro?
We've been saying that since you've been saying that since the Facebook page.
I'm telling you, man. I love it.
Can you imagine if AJ went this 10 rounds with Francis?
They crucify him.
The shit I'm telling you is, what if the chinny, timid, scared AJ that y'all been putting down this whole time, what if he lands a right hand on Fury? What happens? Because Ngannou's right hand is so trained, so precise. Oh my God! Like, really? You can't be that fucking dumb. And if you are, I got some bridges I want to sell you, yo. You can't be that if you telling yourself, yo, that shit was normal, that's nothing. Yeah, I don't know, B. Maybe you can't be saved, you know?
I want to
that shit was so bad. I thought it was fake, bro.
One at a time, fellas. Y'all gotta let each other talk, man. Go ahead, Ray.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I literally had, like, after I saw the fight, because I tuned in kind of late. I tuned in at round 4. I saw people say, and I was listening to commentary, and they say, yo, he dropped in the 3rd. I was like, nah, you lying. And then I literally was watching forward, and I was watching Francis Ngannou land jabs and uppercuts on the inside, and I said, am I watching Francis Ngannou slip counter and change to southpaw and befuddle Fury, who isn't landing any meaningful shots, and he's not knocking him? I was literally in the entire fight, and I don't like Fury. I was dead just there saying, yo, he's gonna land a right hand that's gonna knock him out, and then he landed it, and he didn't go to sleep. I was like, yo, what's going on?
I'm trying to tell you, I said this the other day on the live, and I said this the other day in the spaces with the other kid who was a big Fury fan, that I said that, you know, everything people think about Fury is predicated on the Wilder fights. But to me, he's still that stumbly, goofy, fidgety, he's still that guy from before the Klitschko fights. To me, he's still that. Nothing changed. You just fought a hype job, and because people believed in that hype job, now they believe in you when y'all both some hype jobs. Wilder didn't fight nobody. Fury, you fought Vlad. Congratulations. But that's literally one of the worst fights in the history of heavyweight boxing. Literally. Nobody goes back to watch that awful shit. Who? And whoever's in the fucking hallway, what the fuck? Jason, what do you think?
Sound like a fucking echo, like.
Mistakes may have been made when I suggested that Fury could possibly beat Usyk. But so, yeah, I got nothing. I legitimately have nothing. That was embarrassing. Like, clearly he thought he could go to Saudi, he could go to wherever, hang out with celebrities, do lines of coke off of strippers,
Bro, don't even bring up the coke and the strippers, because you found out what I've been telling you the whole time. Everything you think about Fury, you didn't think about that. You didn't think that about him until he beat Wilder. Tell me I'm lying.
I was a fan of him before the Wilder fight, so no. Like,
really?
Yeah,
you thought he was the greatest heavyweight of all time based on the Klitschko fights?
I never said he was the greatest ever. I just said I was a fan. Like, don't get me twisted.
So Jason, so you were a fan of the performance in the Klitschko fight?
Yes, because I don't like Klitschko. Like, I just thought it was a really.
I'm gonna be real, Jason. Jason, I'm gonna be real that I don't believe you. I believe you started liking Fury when he beat Wilder. That's what I believe.
Bro, I watched the Klitschko fight and I enjoyed the fact that he out Klitschko'd Klitschko, because I didn't. Legit, I started not liking Klitschko after the Povetkin fight.
I'm sorry, Jason. Look, we cool. We gonna be cool after this. We're cool. I know today is hard for you, but being real with you, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Nothing you say is gonna make me believe that you were a fan of the way that fight looked. Nothing. That's like somebody telling me that. That's like somebody telling me that they're a fan of the way Rigo boxed against Casemiro. Yeah, I don't believe you.
Or they're a Frankie Sanchez fan.
I don't believe that.
At the time I watched it, I was convinced that, like a lot of people, Fury was going to get knocked out. It was the whole tension of when is Klitschko going to land? When is Klitschko going to land it? And then he didn't land it. And then Fury won. I was like, oh, he out Klitschko'd Klitschko. That's kind of neat. And then all the shit started happening with the anti-Semitism and all that. And then, I bought into the whole dramatic comeback thing. And I didn't like Wilder because I didn't like PBC or how they ran their shit.
Listen, bro, like I said, the main reason that you became a fan of Fury is because he beat Wilder. There was nothing to be a fan of before that. All right. He wasn't even the biggest name in British boxing, let alone world boxing. And that was before he fought Wilder. This wave of people that all of a sudden started thinking that this fidgety fuck is the best in show, that didn't start till 5 years ago. If you look at the crowd for the Sefa Safari fight, there's less than 5,000 people there, bro. Okay. So clearly something changed in between the time he fought Safari and the time he fought Wilder. And this influx of people propping him up, that all started when he fought Wilder. My point to you is you drank the Kool-Aid. Beating Wilder doesn't mean shit. No, it doesn't. It never did. Because he was never that good. That ain't nothing
What did they do? What did they do, Jules? They played that tombstone fucking getting up in the 12 at fucking loop to nauseum, like, oh my God, he got up against the hardest punching heavyweight ever. And he got famous for winning the draw in America. For a draw, and they thought he won.
Now, let me say, shout out to Darren Hodges, because that's a very good point. Where Deontay Wilder does not have a dance partner now, he can now go in there and fight Francis Ngannou on the predication that maybe he can finish the job that Tyson Fury didn't. And Wilder is trash enough that he might lose. Because these two guys were never number one and number two.
Yeah, I have Ngannou beating Wilder.
Well, to add to that, I want to say real quick, I want to give Francis his credit that the first shot he took, he didn't fold under the pressure. He stood his ground. I'll give him respect.
Can I say that because Francis is, look, I don't watch MMA, but I do know that Francis is not a hype job in his respective sport. I know that. Like, no, he's not a hype job. He's not a guy they had to get creative with to sell something, because he was never that big a draw to begin with. So he's not a hype job.
You're enough of an aficionado to know that.
Wilder and Fury, those are called hype jobs. When you have to be that creative to keep the fighter in the winner's bracket, it's because they're not very good. Simple. Both of them.
Would you say now, Jules, there'll be a bidding war between who could offer more, AJ or Wilder, correct?
What, for Francis Ngannou? Probably.
Just to have the fight, yeah.
The thing is,
no, you know what's crazy? I see Wilder fighting Francis next. I swear to God.
No, yeah, that's what I just said. That now Wilder has a precedence to go fight Ngannou. Who the fuck is that?
Who's doing that, bro?
Who's fucking
That's
playing
me
with a
running
horse?
away.
Somebody
That's me running away from
stomping
this
like they're in the
conversation.
military.
If you in there working and
Who
shit.
the fuck is in the middle of some shit? Be in the middle of that shit by yourself. Why are you doing that on a
He's
live?
banging the
We
desk.
Yo,
got taken into somebody's
when
wood
I first
shop,
heard
man.
it, it sounded like the beginning of the mighty. Hey,
Motherfuckers
Jules, when
join
I
my
first heard it, it
live.
sounded like the beginning of the D
Motherfuckers
Block song.
join,
Said, "Everywhere we go."
yeah, motherfuckers join my live to be doing anything but being on the live. If you're in the car or you're in the gym or you're in the library, be in the library, not here. Now,
And if you're gonna
Mirage
make
says
no,
if Francis has stepped on the gas in the final rounds and had some more experience, he could have stopped. Yo, I don't disagree, Mirage. I don't disagree.
You know what makes it worse? He was gassed by round 5, and that's still true. He was gassed by round 5.
I'm telling you that I don't know what it is about people and believing in fake shit. I literally don't like it's to me it's very obvious the fake shit. To other people, they just go with it. Like, no, he's the best man born of his mother. And like, yo, what's the matter with you, fam?
Makhmadov was better. Makhmadov was more impressive.
I'm telling you that same Ngannou don't go 4 rounds with Makhmudov.
no,
you don't.
but
He
he don't go fucking 3-4 rounds with Zile Zhang. Bang bang Zhang.
Yo,
Shout out to
Jules.
Mr. Let me read the super chat. Shout out to Mr. Lucky DM. The same people that bought the hype about Fury are the same people that queued for days to buy a soft drink released by a couple of YouTubers. Marketing is a powerful tool. Every celeb there was on a juiced paid. That's true too. That where guys like Alexis, right? Because I saw Alexis hyping up the event based on the number of people that showed up. You do realize that all of them were paid to be there, right? It's not like they showed up because of what a great fight it is. All those people that were there, Duran, Lewis, Bo, all of them, Michael Spinks, all of them, Khan, Nassim Ahmed, they were all there because they were being paid to be there.
They were flown. I got word, Jules. They were flown private.
But let them
paid them.
But let Alexis tell it. Fury is the face of boxing because you have to pay celebrities to be there. It's not like celebrities go to big fights because they want to be there. These people were paid to be there. That's
Here's the difference. They were paid. Listen, they were paid to be there. Meanwhile,
why are you two guys talking at the same time? Drew, go ahead.
Go ahead, Drew.
They were paid to be there, and Canelo gets called by the faces of the NFL and the NBA. Come hang out with us in golf, please. We want you here, Canelo. Please, can you come hang out with us?
But according to Alexis, because he's with Top Rank, oh no, he's the face. You guys don't face of what, bro? That's what you want. That face of what, bro? Tell me what is he? He's the face of boxing, really? That's sad. If that's
ugly ass face. That's an ugly ass face, Jules. Last night I had people telling me bow down and kiss the ring of Fury, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Never that. You got to give me a break. And they were talking about all these people are showing up for free. I'm like, bro, Saudi Arabia is trying to put on for the boxing. They're paying everybody to be there because they're trying to build a brand. And they had Bivol and Beterbiev there. Why were they there? Probably because they want to make that fight.
Yep.
Duh. It ain't because it's Ngannou and Fury that everybody wasn't running up there to go see that damn fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when Roy used to fight, I remember. Yes, celebrities used to show up. And when Floyd used to fight, yes, celebrities go to big fights, but it's a very different thing when you're paying them to be there. You paid all those people to be there, bro. You want to make it look good. You got Eminem there and the girl and that other kid, and you paid all them people. Like, bro, they might as well have been doing a shift at work because you're paying them to be there. That's not the same thing as the size and scale of the fight drew out. No, you paid them to be there.
I think Saudi did that because they wanted to promote this. This was their first big fight over there on this scale with them, so they wanted to have as many people over there as possible to help promote and get the eyeballs on them. So when they move forward in the future, they can be to set up some of those other fights. It wasn't really about Fury and Ngannou. It was about future movements.
Yeah.
No, and all I can say is that when it comes to a lot of these guys, Wilder, Fury, just these guys that people love to prop up, you see that everything is hollow. Like, bro, There's no way you telling me that would have happened to Lennox Lewis, or that would have happened to Vitaly?
Good point.
Nah, fam. Like this dude is not what y'all say. For starters, the whole thing about his power, I've been saying, bro, knocking out Wilder don't mean that you're this gigantic puncher, because he's chinny. He got so if knocking down Wilder makes you all that, is Harold Sconiers? Is he up there? Because to a lot of people, he knocked out Wilder.
Speaking of phony, Julius, I didn't like the fact that they were calling Tyson Fury the heavyweight champion. There's another one that's out there. It's Usyk. He's got the more belts. So why the hell are they talking it as though this is the man against the man here? He's not. Usyk.
I want to raise a point that the clown of Mauricio Suleiman, right? Check this out. He doesn't want to let Amanda fight for 3-minute rounds. He doesn't want to let her. But you'll sanction this bullshit? Because of the safety, right? You say it's not safe for the... Okay, so how is it safe for the heavyweight champion of the world to be fighting a dude that never boxed before?
It's safe.
Boxing, but the problem... Really safe. The real problem with boxing is the people in boxing.
The corruption.
It's the idiot fans who support fucking trash, like Gervonta Davis fans who are happy that he isn't fighting any of his contemporaries. It's the trailer park committee that supports Fury. Like, yo, y'all be real. Y'all don't even want him to fucking fight Usyk. Just be real. If he would have retired off of that, y'all have been happy because your blood pressure would have never got raised by that fight. I don't understand, when did boxing turn into this sport of hiding and being scared? That's not what made boxing great. What made boxing great is tough motherfuckers like Mauricio Lara that'll go to your country and fuck you up there. It's guys like Usyk that will go to your country and fuck you up there. That's what makes boxing great. But who do y'all support? Fury.
Let me ask the panel this. Let me ask the panel. You guys think that this is a bad black eye for boxing, the way Fury performed?
Oh, hell
yes, bro.
Yeah, how long is it going to take to get this out of there now? Get it through the
We
system.
need that Usyk fight. We need that Usyk
fight.
You know
what? No. I got a theory here. Hold up. It doesn't really do shit to the core boxing fans. We'll just talk our shit and move on. It's about the casuals and the MMA fans with the crossover appeal, because they felt like Ngannou won that fight. They're going to be pissed off. So that's going to hurt boxing when they have the opportunity for big events, because they feel like it's a fucking sham.
Yeah. But at the same time, hopefully, the thing is that there's always going to be MMA fighters, right? Well, particularly, I'm not even going to say MMA fighters, because it's not guys in K1, and it's not really guys from other fighting federations that are doing this. Generally, it's UFC fighters. Generally, they're the ones that are doing these crossovers. Your Nate Diaz, your Francis Ngannou, your Tyrone Woodley. And they're doing it just for the simple fact that they can make more money in boxing than they ever made as mixed martial artists. So that's not going to stop. Just on that predication alone, you're going to keep seeing it because of the size of the purses, right? What gives boxing a black eye is any idiot who bought into this idea that this is the greatest heavyweight of all time. Now, thankfully, nobody on this panel, or almost nobody, actually believed that silly shit. Like, how does beating Klitschko and Wilder make you better than Ali, better than Joe Louis, better than Sonny Liston, better than Larry Holmes, better than Mike Tyson, better than Lennox? How?
An old Klitschko.
Matter of fact, how does that shit make you better than Riddick fucking Bowe, bro?
Jules will all be better off if Fury just relinquishes the damn belt and retires from boxing. Period.
Honestly, yeah.
No, he needs to go out with an L. We need Usyk to whoop his ass first. Please, I do not want him to escape out the back fucking door.
Jules,
the thing is, all right now, everybody's got to calm down, because I know a lot of people have a lot of things to say. So I'm going to leave the panel while I go smoke a cigarette. Wait, I'm going to leave the panel. Hey, shut the fuck up. I'm going to leave the panel with this question. And I want you guys to converse about it, and please give each other a chance to talk one at a time, because the talking over each other, that's got to stop. I'm going to start limiting the panel to just 5 people if we can't get some parliamentary procedure. The question that I leave you all with is, who here believes that Fury will fight Usyk next year, and who doesn't believe that the fight will happen next year? Go.
I don't believe it at all. I think it'll happen. If it happens, it'll happen next year sometime, but he ain't fighting Usyk in December. I already know that now.
Or February or January.
You are completely wrong, and I'll tell you why you're completely wrong. Because he already signed a contract with some scary-ass motherfuckers. He either does take the fight this December, or he gets sued into oblivion.
Yeah, I think he signed it already, didn't he?
One second, quickly, shout out to Sophia. Just saying that. Yo, y'all see fucking Matthew Perry died? That's just crazy.
No, oh no! You know what? Rest in peace, Richard Mole, aka Bull from Night Court.
Oh no, he died too.
Yeah,
Matthew
he was
Perry
80
died?
years old. He
Matthew
passed
Perry
away.
died, bro. That's my dude, bro. I fucking love
Bull
Matthew
from
Perry.
Night Court, bro.
Yeah, Bull from Night Court. He passed away.
This
80
fucking
years old.
Chandler from Friends is more important than Bull from I don't fucking know.
No, it's
know.
not.
Oh, shut up, Michael. That was before your time, you whippersnapper.
Yeah.
I have
So
never
was I.
seen a single episode of Night Court, and I kind of feel like bad. Like I feel like I'm not even a citizen of the world for that, but I never have.
That was a good show. I do have to say that was an underrated show.
It was. It was a good show, man. Comedy, but it was good.
You know what the absolute worst low point of that fight was for me, guys? After that knockdown, when they panned to see my favorite fighter of all time, the man who made me a boxing fan, Manny Pacquiao, laughing his fucking ass off.
Him and Larry Holmes, they were both laughing, apparently. I mean, I didn't see it, but I've heard people say it.
It's embarrassing, bro, because you're supposed to be a professional fighter, professional boxer, and you're getting put on your ass by an MMA fighter, bro. That's embarrassing.
Damn, on another.
Him, bro.
Like, I had an existential crisis, like, oh my god, am I like a Cowboys fan for Fury? Am I just a delusional, absolute nitwit saying, because I went there. I fucking went there. Like, what?
Yo, I don't know if you guys
legitimately
this
felt,
fight,
guys, it legitimately felt like I sobered up after a long ass bender. Like, oh my god. Like, right now, I'm in that. My only hope that I wasn't insane this entire time was like, okay, you know, he had a horrible performance against Wallen and then a career performance against Wilder, who can't box worth a shit. Oh, God. Well, at least I didn't pay for this event. So
it's tough. It's tough.
I didn't even watch
what a
it.
fan you are, hey, bro. What a fan. You're the biggest fan, but didn't pay for this shit.
Swab, you didn't pay for it.
Who the fuck paid for this?
I'm not his fan. Fuck him. Fuck this, bro. When he got dropped, this fucking bag of milk, when he got dropped, I was screaming. I couldn't believe it. An MMA fighter, quote unquote MMA fighter, on his debut, beat the best of this era or best ever.
Well, Michael, hang on. I got to take issue with that. I did not see any robbery, Michael. Mostly because I mostly because I X'd out of the program after the fight immediately ended and I didn't see the decision.
Robbed him, bro.
But I saw no robbery.
They robbed him, bro.
Bro,
yeah, I didn't even believe that he got knocked down. I didn't believe that. I wasn't watching the fight. And then I looked on my feed and then I saw that he got knocked down. I'm like, what? I was like, this is some script shit bullshit to make it more, entertaining. Then I turn on the fight and, Ngannou was whooping his ass, bro, for a couple moments in the rounds. Like, it was competitive.
Yeah. I don't think it was a robbery, but the fact that it was close enough you can argue Ngannou won is
robbery, bro.
by itself bad enough. Like, that alone is inexcusable. Absolutely fucking inexcusable.
Well, the guy that never boxed before, man. I mean, God. How embarrassing can it be?
I'm telling you right now, Fury's pulling out of that Usyk fight. He's not fighting.
Hold up, he's not gonna be able to pull out. He's not gonna be able to pull out.
Not only can he,
well, you can't force a man to fight. You can't.
Yes, you can.
Oh,
he signed already. He can get sued.
Yeah,
Bro,
get
the
sued.
Saudis can make him fight.
Injury, something. Something's gonna happen. Injury, fake injury. So,
oh yeah, a newsflash, everybody! Mike Tyson, trainer of the year in this bitch. Wow.
Yeah, he is. He's a better trainer than Derek James. Shit.
Okay, here's all I'll say. Fury better take that fucking Usyk fight, and he better fucking win that fight. Because if I look like a goddamn asshole for cheering for this man all these years, I'll be livid.
Well, you are an asshole,
though.
Damn.
I don't know if you guys are watching this fight right now, but it's fucking good. This fight that's on right now, on the Zone card. They scrapping.
I'm about to switch over. It's just tough for me when I'm at
I'm gonna
home.
switch over too because
It's easier for me to do this shit at work actually because I have multiple screens.
All right, now I need at least one person, just one, to drop off because I want my man Laser to join. He's a
That
big
is going
Fury
to be
I'll
me,
do
fan.
it.
my
I'll
brother.
do it.
Oh,
That'll
yo,
be
this
me.
is
That'll
gonna
be
be good.
unbiased
He's a
drop because I
big
gotta get ready
Fury
to go to work,
fan.
y'all.
This
I
is
want
gonna
him
be
to
good.
join. I'm gonna shoot him the link right now. I want him to join because it's ironic that we were having this conversation
A
just
few
the
days
other
ago.
day.
A
Just
few
the
days
other
ago,
day.
you guys were arguing for like 4 hours straight. So I want him to come on and explain this
So
to
I'm
me.
gonna save a space. I got yo Laser. Come join me, bro. I just posted a link for you. You could use your phone or your laptop or your tablet. You know, because Laser
Oh, this
wants
is
to
gonna be
talk.
good. This is gonna be good.
Laser wants to talk. We could talk. And like I said, there's nothing. I look at Fury. I look at his jab. I look at his right. I look at his uppercut. I look at his shoulder roll. I look at his feet. And I don't see what is it you do better than Usyk? What? You don't have a better jab than Usyk. You
He's just
don't.
bigger than Usyk. That's
You
it.
don't have a better right hand than Usyk or a better left hand than Usyk, I should
Just
say,
have a
because
bigger
Usyk
girth
is
than him,
you
And
and he's
wait,
you
long,
just bigger. That's it.
Jules, did you
and he's
notice
long,
that? Did you
and
notice
he's
that
hard.
what's like? Did you notice that when Ngannou would switch to southpaw, Fury would just freeze. He wouldn't do anything.
He
He's
doesn't like
confused.
southpaws
He
because
doesn't.
I've been saying he doesn't like southpaws. It throws him off. It makes him feel weird. You can see it makes him feel
It
weird.
does. He
A
can't do
man
that
who
same
never
shit.
boxed before switched
He doesn't
southpaw.
like it long and hard and a
Confused him.
straight right coming through his face.
Now, Laser, I posted the link for you, bro. So come see me, bro, so we could chat, bro. You know, cordial, real cordial, just like before. Tommy went to war with a YouTuber, and Lying Luke almost lost to a 0-0 Francis. The Fury clan is down bad. Tyson's getting dragged as we speak. Yo, I'm trying to tell y'all. Trying to tell y'all that whole family is a family of con men. I seen families like that before, obviously here in America. I'm not from the UK, but I seen families. I seen people like, yo, y'all ain't nothing but a family of grifters. Your daddy was a grifter. Your sons is grifters. You not that guy, pal. You just not that guy. You know, and I'm
It's like
waiting.
the Lopez family.
No, Lopez got legitimate skills. He's just his head is a bag of cats. When he's on his game, he's a hard kid to beat. When he's on
No,
his
he's not.
game, it's just
They have the same greedy grifter mentality.
yeah. But I can't say that Lopez is a grifter. That shit with Josh was legit. It's just you got personal problems that affect the way you perform, but that doesn't mean there's not something real there. There's something real there when it comes to Lopez. With Fury, it's all smoke and
It's
mirrors,
all
bro.
fake. It's all
It's
fake,
all
bro.
fake. You're the Fury. While they thinking there's something about you changed, you the same putz I saw stink out Germany, stink out Dusseldorf with Vlad. That's who you've always been to me. Always. Like, bro, beating Wilder don't change. That's how you a nervous, fidgety fighter. That's how you fight. You a nervous, fidgety fighter. As big as you are, you don't got power like that. Power is not something. I want y'all to understand something. And some of y'all know this already. Power is not something that you just gonna all of a sudden have in your fucking 30s. Fury was never a power puncher, ever. He was never known as that. Only in the last 5 years did people start thinking Fury is a power puncher because of who? Because of Wilder.
And
He
I
ain't
want to
a
say
power
that
puncher.
Bro, so
the
what does that
reason,
say
the
about Wilder's
reason,
chin then, bro? What does that say about his chin? Like he
and
got
it's
Bro,
not, it's
what
not,
did I
fucking
say
bullet
that
clip.
I said Wilder's chinny. I've been
it's
saying, yeah,
not even that
Wilder's
the fact that
chinny.
he's chin. It's not even the fact that is that if you're gonna walk down Deontay Wilder, it's easy to do because as soon as you take away his right hand, he has nothing else for you. So of course you can get up in his face. He doesn't have a left hook. He doesn't have an uppercut. He has no foot movement. None of
He
that
doesn't
shit.
have much of a jab either. He doesn't. We
Exactly.
know that Wilder has. If you want to know what a lazy jab is, I'll give you the simple boxing for idiots definition of a lazy jab. Is that my man Laser? Who is that? Is that you, Laser?
Yo, can you hear me, champ?
It's my guy Laser. Everybody, Laser. Let me get the applause. Got my man Laser in the building.
Laser,
Look,
welcome
man.
to the panel, brother.
All right,
First
now
off,
let's get.
how's everyone?
No, Laser. We got to get the we got to get to the meat and potatoes, brother. You know we got to do that. We got to get to the meat and potatoes.
Yo,
Now, I don't know how you feel about what you just saw. I literally do not know what Laser's stance on that performance is. but I will just tell you my stance. There's no way that an ATG who's being propped up as the greatest heavyweight boxer of our times needs a split decision or even gets knocked down by a dude that never boxed before. It would be different if there was something there. Like with Holly Holm, she wasn't ass naked when she went over to MMA. Most people didn't know that she had a kickboxing background. They didn't know that. She wasn't ass naked. Now Fury, Ngannou was ass naked as a boxer. No amateur experience, not even white collar fights, no pro fights. And he put what's supposed to be the greatest heavyweight boxer of all between Ali and Liston and Patterson and Foreman and Frazier and Holmes, and Tyson and Bo. And he this guy is intended to be, based on what they were telling us, that he is greater than all of them. Do you believe that?
Would you like? I'm going to answer that, but then I'd like to give my stance on the fight. Is that okay, Rain?
Go ahead,
because you made a nice plate, and I'd like to eat it, but I brought something else to the cookout. Okay.
It's not vegan, is it?
No. We keep grade A quality USDA prime choice takes around here. We have a thoughtful conversation, and we have passion about the sport. So look, you asked me a very simple question: is Fury the greatest of all time? Is that what you asked me?
Yeah.
He can't be. After tonight, he cannot be. Now I'm going to tell you. I'm actually dropping a 2-minute expose. I'm red hot, so I may get a little loud.
No, it's okay to get loud, bro. Nobody interrupt him. Let him make his points. Parliamentary procedure.
Thank you, Rain. Thank you. Rain knows, which, by the way, big ups, Rain. Let's if you can give yourself an applause sound one time. Thank you, man. That's up to Rain. Love this guy, man. Got to run into him in a Twitter space. We spoke a little boxing. And to be honest, I kind of look a little silly after tonight. Rain knows that I'm a man that loves Tyson Fury, shamelessly. The biggest Tyson Fury fan in the world. But I'll tell you what I love more than Tyson Fury. The integrity of boxing, honesty, and moral good doing. And the reality is simple. Tyson Fury fought someone tonight that has never laced up his gloves to the caliber that Tyson Fury has. This man's been boxing since he was 6 years old. He's had 70 boxing fights, amateur to pro, and he's beaten world champions. And he got knocked on his ass.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't a lucky shot. It was timed. Mm-hmm. He timed one of the supposedly greatest fighters of all time, and it was disgusting. And I don't want to hear any excuses. There was a 10-week training camp for this guy. No fucking excuses. None. You're in shape. You're moving around. You're confident. And you didn't get outbeat. You didn't get beat up. You got outboxed tonight. He went into your ring.
Thank you.
He went into your house, bent your wife over, and became the man of the house after. Let's call a spade a fucking spade for a second. No, let's call a spade a spade for a second.
He's telling the truth.
Let's call a spade for a second. Me personally, do I still love Tyson Fury? Absolutely. I love what he did for mental health. I love what he's done for the sport. I love him as a character. Do I love him as a boxer? No. Do I think he is extremely overrated? No. Do I think he's going to beat AJ? No. Do I think he's going to beat Usyk? No. Do I think he's going to beat the beast from the East in China? No. I think now we see when there's a big puncher in front of him and a real puncher, not Deontay Wilder's one-handed magic, but a guy that's got bricks but a real puncher, a 270-pound man that's been mining since he was a kid, which builds Foreman-like strength, as they've had similar in-the-work blue-collar jobs growing up. And he hit him with his left hand and dropped him on his ass. He didn't win wobbled.
Now, let me interject one thing. Remember the conversation that we had the other day that I said that Wilder's claim towards being even a big puncher. See, I don't think Wilder's pillow fisted. It's not that.
No,
it's it's the heavyweight division. A lot of guys hit hard. Like, Derek Chisora with the right punch, he hits hard. Consider this. The same Carlos Takam who Arslanbek Makhmudov could not knock out, Derek knocked him out. The right shot gets through for any heavyweight, and guys go down. So when I hear that Wilder is supposed to be a better puncher or a bigger puncher than the average heavyweight, I'm like, well, what is that based on? Who did he knock out that tells that story? And my thing is that, look, Fury's entertaining. If he's nothing else, he's entertaining. Wilder has its moments where he's entertaining. But as far as these two guys being the number one and number two of that era, I think a lot of people have been lied to. And I've maintained that for years. They're like, I don't think Wilder was ever number two. I sometimes I wonder if he was number three. Sometimes I wonder. Because he didn't fight anyone. And heavyweight boxing, like, listen, you debuted as a professional in 2008.
Yeah.
What that essentially means is that you're not from this era. This era didn't start in 2008. You're literally a remnant of the Klitschko era that survived because you didn't fight anyone in the Klitschko era. While Derek Chisora was off fighting Tyson Fury and Robert Hellenius and Vitaly Klitschko, you and him are from the same era. That's why you're in the same age group. Most people don't connect those two dots. That Wilder's not from the AJ era, the Parker era, this era that we're in. He's a remnant of the past that survived because he was protected for the first 7 years of his career, which is insane because he's an Olympian. He bronzed. Now compare one bronze medalist to another. There's a bronze medalist running around right now. His name is Filip Pergovic. He's already fought world-class fighters in under 20 fights.
IQ, did you see his sparring with Wilder back when he was a pup?
Yep.
Yeah, he
was touching him. He was touching him.
He was beating him. So can I finish? Do you mind if I finish my take on the fight?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So man to man, I'm a man that stands on morals. I do still love Fury, and I think it's okay to love Fury. I think there's nothing wrong with that. But I think you have to call a spade a spade. He lost tonight. I didn't think he won the fight. From what I saw, effectiveness and controlling the ring generalship is what wins boxing fights in the pros. Fury did not do either. I didn't see Ngannou hurt with one punch that landed flush. I didn't see him rocked, wobbled. I didn't see Fury. Ngannou, when I knew this was going to be a trouble, when Ngannou was easily parrying his jab the first 2 rounds. It wasn't even getting through.
Mm-hmm.
And let's talk about that.
And you know that's the punch that I expected to in any fight. The difference between a trained boxer and just Joe Blow off the street. The difference is honestly the jab. If you pay attention, the jab by itself will win you a fight. Just the fucking jab. Just the jab. That Fury's jab wasn't doing its job. That was alarming. Everybody's got a right hand, bro. People's grandmothers. Your grandmother probably has a strong right hand. But a good jab, that's the measure of a boxer. Not just a good boxer, but of a boxer is the jab, because that sets up everything else you do. So when what's supposed to be the greatest heavyweight of our time cannot be effective with the most important punch in boxing
against the novice, basically, supposedly on paper, a novice.
I guess what I'm saying is people need to question. People need to look at Fury and question. And I said this to you the other day, that to me, Fury never changed. He's still the same fidgety guy who beat an old Klitschko by the skin of his teeth. It's not even like you didn't do what Corey Saunders did to him. You know what I mean? Like Corey beat him. Okay.
He beat him as a man. He beat him as a man, beat people back then. And that's when you take their pride. That's when you put them to the floor.
Whereas Fury eked out a decision in what was a very ugly fight, almost near unwatchable. And honestly, that's the only claim to any actual skill you have, because, Vlad is a gold medalist. He was a champion for 9 years, but he was also older. He was aging, so that context matters too. Beating Wilder never meant much to me because I've always thought, and you can ask anybody on this panel, I've always thought Wilder's just a hype job, bro. He's just a hype job that the Americans are propping up because our era of heavyweight boxing has been over for years, and he's all we had. So there were some people that were willing to prop him up just because, well, that's all we have. But to me, he was always a hype job. He's another Michael Grant. Just what about?
I don't think it's fair to call him Michael Grant. I think that's maybe, well, you know what? No, he just got dropped by a guy that's never had a boxing match in his life. And this is what the casuals don't get, Rain. And this is what you'll understand. You should never be able to land a glove on a guy that's being brought to this caliber, let alone knock him down. And let's talk about the shot. It was timed. It wasn't some winning right hand. He kept shooting low, coming high off the right hand, and he saw there was an opening. Now, Fury always, I thought, had good defense, but I thought there were areas he was lazy. He would just lean his body back. He's fighting a guy that has the same reach as him. And what happened is he got the top of that head right to the temple, connected flush. He's a puncher, similar to, probably closer to George Foreman than Deontay Wilder is.
I would say.
Connected flush and dropped him. And it wasn't like it wasn't a flash knockdown. People are arguing online, and I don't hate it, that he may not have made the count.
Look.
My rose-tinted glasses of how much I love. So I'm gonna be a man with you. I'm gonna go man to man for a second, belly to belly, chest to chest. I related with Fury a lot as a fat guy that struggles with mental health, that is a boxer, that has felt like he's had to fight a lot in life. I loved him and I believed in him. My rose-tinted and I still do. It's okay to love Fury. There's nothing wrong with that. But my rose-tinted glasses as a man that loves the sport got shattered tonight. And
I'll tell you something. You don't know that I say this all the time, but fat guys are some of the best fighters in the world. Now, there's some really good fat fighters in boxing. Joey DeVaco of Philadelphia, dangerous guy. Don't fucking fuck with him. He's a dangerous guy. Andy Ruiz, 200 amateur fights. He beat AJ. He shocked the world. Fat fighters. It's a lot of fat guys you need to be careful around. But I've always maintained that Fury didn't actually change. You just fought a very chinny, very skinny heavyweight that I knew then. Even though Wilder looks physically fit, what he has is tantamount to gym muscles. He has very poor cardio, which is why he has a very low work rate. And he relies on a single. He doesn't jab much in a round. He doesn't do much. He just waits.
He puts his jab out to gauge distance for the right hand, but he doesn't use it. He doesn't
have a left hook. He doesn't have an uppercut. He just has a right hand. Well, a lot of guys have a right hand. You know, a lot of guys, if they ain't got nothing else, they've got a right hand. You know, with Wilder, he fooled a lot of people because of how he looks, not who he is. I always thought this guy's chinny. He's got poor cardio, no work rate. It was rumored. It was rumored and then confirmed that, bro, this dude doesn't even do road work. What are you doing for your cardio if you ain't even doing road work? Then what do you? He don't skip rope. He don't do road work. Then you know what I mean?
He twerks.
Hey, coach, if you're not skipping, you tripping. That's what my coach told me, man, all the time. You got to skip the greats. So look, can I ask a conversation of you?
Go ahead.
This is the guy that's coming to you telling you I was wrong. Because my mom raised me well enough, my pops did, where I can come to someone and say, you know what, I was wrong about this. This is one of those things. And this was supposed to be a fun day for me as a Fury fan. I was supposed to sit down, enjoy a beer with my friends, do a little shadow boxing, and in under 4 rounds, I'd go fuck a chick or do something else, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was a nightmare. It was like watching a horror movie. And to be frank, one of my biggest points to you about AJ was the Ruiz loss. Ruiz has over 200 plus fights.
Bro, I told you that dude is not even look. I chalk it up to America's fascination with musculature. That the 80s convinced a lot of people that having big muscles has anything to do with fighting. When honestly, it's the opposite. A real good fighter is usually built like a Larry Holmes. Very lean, not big delts, big pecs, not big biceps. You know, it's rare that you can have full range of motion and have big muscles at the same time. The only time I've ever even really seen that marriage is George Foreman, Ken Norton, Mike Tyson. These were big guys. They had musculature, but they had full range of motion.
A lot of their muscles were calisthenic based, which just mean they were performance muscles. You know?
Exactly. They were functional exercise muscles, not gym muscles and barbell muscles and dumbbell muscles.
Speaking of cardio, Rain, I want to ask you, I didn't mean to interrupt your point. Did you like Ngannou's cardio tonight? I was personally
I absolutely did. For a man that size, carrying that much muscle, to be able to stand up and not breathe with his mouth open after 10 3-minute rounds in a boxing ring, that was impressive.
His first boxing match ever.
Look, I'll say that was impressive. I'll go as far as saying that I think Ngannou took this more seriously than Fury did. Though all the same, Fury, you're supposed to be able to get this guy out. You are, though. Like, you are. You're supposed to be able to get this guy out of there, and that's the indictment. Even if I take away the hyperbole, right? Because the hyperbole is calling him the greatest of all time. That's hyperbole. That's crazy talk. But even if I take that away and just gauge you as you're a world champion. You're a sitting world champion. You're a 2-time heavyweight world champion. The other stuff it boils down to opinion, but that doesn't.
No, like honestly, and I'm just saying this not even because I hate Fury. I'm just being like, keep it 100 here. You're not even supposed to go 5 rounds with Francis Ngannou.
Not at all.
Let alone 4, let alone 3.
The fact that this did not end in knockout, a Fury
well,
knockout,
it almost
is
did for
indictment
Fury.
enough.
It almost fucking did for Fury, and that's the sticker that I explained this to my dad. My dad's, he boxed himself in the Navy. I got it in my blood, whatever. He's kind of a casual to the sport. And I explained, I said, Dad, this is like if Tom Brady went to basketball and outperformed LeBron James.
There you go.
Once I explained that, he was like, holy fuck, that's huge. I said, exactly. It's huge.
Unless, and the way the parallel works, it's only that if Fury actually was LeBron. My thing is this, that you got no nonsense boxers, and I love these guys, these assault to the earth guys. Inoue is one of those guys. Usyk is one of those guys. Crawford is one of those guys. No nonsense. I'm not here to put on a Batman costume and jump up. No, I'm not here. I am here to fuck you up. That is why I'm here.
I'm here to beat
those guys. What bothers me is those guys don't, especially among the American public, those guys don't get the props they deserve for doing a job. Usyk never won a belt at home. He always won all his belts on the road. Right. Crawford, all he ever wanted to do was beat the shit out of Spence, and y'all hated him but that's all he wanted. He would just want to do his job. He knew you can't find a more fun, easy fucking fighter to enjoy. You want undisputed? You got it. You want me to do it again next year? You got it. 2 fights. You got it. All right? No fuss, no muss, no kicking around. We doing this.
You want me to almost kill the fucking guy you said I've been ducking for years? Done.
And these are the guys that, Inoue doesn't need the Americans because he's made a fortune over there in Japan. He doesn't actually need the Americans. And Usyk, for what it's worth, he's made a nice chunk of change too. But I just noticed that the American populace and the American boxing fan gravitates towards the talk more than the action, because the perception that they have about Wilder is wildly off base. And I said this to you on a live that, bro, let's say Derek Chisora fought them same guys that Wilder fought for 7 years. He'd be the bronze bomber. Yeah. If anybody spent the first 7 years of their pro career, you know why I love Derek Chisora? Because he's been fighting people since 12-0. When he fought Fury, he was 12-0. They wasn't keeping him tucked away in a cupboard, protecting him. They put him out there, and he never shot away from a challenge, never shot away from a fight. But it's Fury that gets all applauded. It's like, come on, B, that don't even make sense.
It goes back to what you said, though, Jules. Americans need that rah-rah shit at a press conference that don't do shit for the fight. They like that bullshit.
Well,
they like that talking shit.
I think Floyd was a big part of that, too. But Floyd actually backed up what he would do. He was a big entertainer. He played the villain. I do think Floyd is not the greatest of all time. I think that's a very...
I don't think that either. I would sooner give it to Sugar Ray Robinson than...
I think someone has to have at least 80 fights if you want to call him the greatest of all time.
Thank you. I can't compare 12-round guys to 15-round guys.
No, and we had that conversation too, that if you just these guys, like, look, Floyd was great. I don't want to turn it into a I hate Floyd, because I actually don't hate Floyd. But I'm just saying that if they put you in the ring for 15 rounds at 135 or 140 with a Duran or a Chavez, I'm not playing. I don't know that you would go the distance with them. Why? You labored with Castillo.
Yeah.
With Castillo.
With Maidana.
Duran had the formula to beat the Philly show.
Yeah, he said this shit. Just punch him over the top of the head, bro. Simple as.
Oh my
like
God.
Floyd's mystique, and I honestly do believe he's one of the greatest to ever do it. I believe that. But I've never thought, you're the best of all. No, dog, no. You fought in an era that was diluted with more alphabet titles than any era before it. So, of course, you fought more champions than your predecessors, but that does not make you a better fighter than they were by default.
I got a hot take.
Case in point, real quick. You go look at all the footage coming out of Saudi. Champion Hall of Famers in MMA and boxing. They're fanboying over Roberto Duran over there at his old ass age because what they're in the. That's like Sugar Ray Robinson still being alive.
Because what kind of tough prick do you have to be to start off as a lightweight and end up all the way up there with Marvin fucking Hagler?
You got to be tough.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine Lomachenko or Ryan or Javante? Bro, they'll die up there. Not Roberto. He gave him a fight. He didn't win, but he gave him a fight.
One thing I like about old boxing, and then I got a take for the panel I want to get some thoughts on. Old boxing is when boxing was raw, because people were willing to go out on their shield. They were willing to take a loss if it meant they could potentially beat the best man next to them. And that, to me, is that golden age of boxing where the loss is going to be on the record maybe, but who gives a fuck? At least I went out and tried to beat this man. At least I made a case for myself. One of my biggest reasons I don't like Floyd is I personally believe he started protection program boxing to an extent where you wait guys time-wise, you wait to take certain fights, you maybe don't take certain fights. That's my personal opinion. And I think it's disgusting because I think boxing and fighting is about who's the best. Maybe, hey, this is why I respect Ryan Garcia a lot. Tank's no world beater, but he took a big step fighting him. He went out like the liver shot shot him, but he took the fight. He took the fucking fight young. He didn't wait for him. He took the fight, took his loss like a man. That's good boxing, right?
I agree. I agree to a degree, and I do agree with what you're saying about Floyd. Like, look, Floyd had a great career. He fought great fighters. It's not that he didn't. But the presupposition that because he never lost, as if the strategy had nothing to do with that. It's like, bro, it's boxing is not a comic book, dog. If you stay around long enough, you're going to get fucked up. And if you don't get fucked up, it's because you didn't want to get fucked up. Because that's the truth. Better fighters than you have lost. I don't believe Floyd is a better fighter than Sugar Ray Robinson. I don't.
No. The math doesn't make sense. To become a better fighter, what do you have to do, Rain? You have to have more experience than the person in front of you. You have to have more fights. You have to fight better people. And Sugar Ray Leonard was a 100+ fighter.
No, Robinson. Not Leonard, because Leonard only had 30-something fights. Let me read the super chats. Oscar Jimenez says Wilder twerks for cardio. That's got to be it because I heard he don't skip rope. So he probably pops his ass for cardio. That's probably how he gets it. Mr. Calderon says I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing about the below the belt line punch. No more Fury. You got dropped by a non-boxer. Yeah, I mean that's just the madness.
Like Floyd likes to hang his hat on. I beat the most champions. Blah blah blah. 50-0. But if Henry Armstrong was in this era, he was the undisputed champion in 3 weight classes at the same time. So he'd have had like 25, 30 belts.
Yeah, that's the point that I'm making. That if you took those fighters from back then and you put them in this more watered down era, they would likely have more accolades than these guys because not only were they ballsier, but they fought longer and harder. They did 15-round fight, bro. Not 12 rounds.
Did they fight thicker too? You said longer and harder. The gloves were thicker.
You know what? They probably were thicker.
Oh, shit. Listen, man. Go ahead, Virtuoso.
I just got to say, I'm feeling like French Montana. I ain't worried about nothing. This guy's first a hype job. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I try to look at the fighter, right? This is what I do. I don't know if y'all do this. I'll watch them. I'll watch a performance where they were great in, and I'll just keep my eye on them and what they doing. And I did that with Fury, and I'm like, yeah, Fury doesn't have a better jab than Usyk. Out of either stance, you don't even have a better backhand than Usyk. Like, we know that Usyk is a southpaw, but whether I'm talking about orthodox or southpaw, you ain't got one of those. And the only testament to what is supposed to be your power is what you did to Wilder, who sucks. I don't think you have better feet or better balance than Usyk. You don't pivot like he does. Like, bro, you don't do nothing better than Usyk. So I'm like, how is Fury going to beat this guy? And that's the question that I was asking the other day, that I'm like, if you try to back foot him and box him, right? When you're the bigger guy, you don't really want to do that because you're going to keep the little guy in the fight. So you got to try to take it to him with your size. But if you try to take it to him with your size, yeah, this isn't Wilder, bro. This guy's real comfortable on his back foot, moving lateral, pivoting, just sudden pivot, catch it with a shot, get up out of there. He get low, he change levels. I'm like, I don't really see how Fury wins that fight. And I just feel like today is confirmation of that because, bro, you got taken a distance by a dude that never boxed before. There is no excuse for that.
Yeah,
Jules,
I mean,
Jules,
go
I
ahead.
said this on the last live when you went to a smoke break that I was convinced that Usyk would at least get one knockdown on Fury, just come in low with an overhand drop him. I'm going to be honest now. Usyk knocks him out.
I think he knocks him out.
I think he can stop him, dude.
You know what?
Laser did not say that on the lot. Did not say that on the space.
That's why I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you as a man. I usually don't do this. It's up. I'm going to leave the decision up to you. I can give you, and this fucks with my pride a little bit. If you're comfortable with it, and again, if not, you can tell me to go fuck myself, and I'll take it on the chin, and we'll see. We'll let the cards roll. I would like to redact the bet that I offered you.
The bet is redacted. The bet is redacted. Like if the bet is that's not the. It's just a friendly bet to make the fight more exciting.
I
it's
understand
$100.
I'm a good business guy. I'm a real estate guy. I love sales. I love business, and I hate losing money when it doesn't make sense. As a man, I can tell you that I was wrong about some things, and I've come to the conclusion that Fury probably. Do you think? So let me ask you a couple questions. One. Do you feel like Ngannou looked better than Wilder did ever against Fury? Let's start with that. I do too. Second,
because I believe that Ngannou is a good student. That's the first thing. There's one thing that's prevalent about Wilder, a rumor that's been around for years, and it's that he's a bad student. He doesn't listen to his corner. He doesn't listen to what they tell him to do. There was a conversation we used to have here on the channel that he literally has the perfect guy right there in Mark Breland, who's a smaller version of what Wilder is supposed to be, a very long, lanky guy with a lot of power. And it's like, well, how could Wilder have all these deficiencies if you got Mark Breland there? And the story was, this fucking guy don't listen. Whereas to me, Ngannou, maybe he's a good student. Maybe he listens. You know that all right, this is how I got to do that. I bet I'm going to do that. And he'll work at it. That he took it seriously. Whereas Fury and Wilder, these are the kind of people that are always looking to be lax. You're always looking for a shortcut. You're always looking for an easier way to do it. Whereas this,
you know, it's funny you mentioned Wilder and then you just said shortcuts. You know that the similarities between Wilder and Fury is that you see their legs and it's like, dude, they look like they skip leg day, like
both of them.
They skip all of that. Mark Breland. Virtuoso Mark Breland's on camera saying that Wilder never jump rope, refused to do road work, and hit the fucking heavy bag.
Yeah. So when they get clipped, man, they got a very shaky foundation, and that can lead to some ACL tears. That might lead to a hard fall. You know, no balance.
Right.
You know, hard to keep up the weight.
That's the weird thing, though. Fury clearly does road work. Clearly skips rope because he lost all that fucking weight.
But that was
to lose weight, you do it. To actually do it 24/7, like Crawford does, like Canelo does, like Inoue does, like Usyk does.
That's true.
They don't live fighter lifestyle.
Like Muhammad Ali did.
Like they did.
Like Marvin Hagler did, bro.
Like Marvin Hagler. Muhammad Ali.
There's some things that I always found alarming about Fury. One is his build. This is a guy who's very top heavy, and I'm just like, there's just no way this guy is really, grafting in the gym and you still got that spare tire. It doesn't add up. That if you consistently in the gym and you're working and you're working and you're working, you shouldn't get like that. And I get that the guy's 6'7" or 6'8", and he's gonna be a big guy, but still, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I'm looking at it too. With Ruiz, it's clear as day he's got a bad diet, but he clearly does put the work in the gym. You see it with his footwork. You see it with how fast he is. You see it with his cardio. But there's sometimes with Fury, and here's the thing. I was going to speak on the whole legs comment. One, my personal opinion, I think boxers as a whole, compared to most people, do look top heavy because all the upper body work with punching. You do get a bigger upper body. Difference is this. The real fighters and real lovers of the sport, Rain, you know this. When a fighter goes out, the biggest thing they need is their legs. You need to have legs to keep under you. Yeah. And what I've noticed about Fury, and I've made this assessment now, you were starting me with this take, he doesn't have legs under him when he gets hit. Because let's be honest, Ngannou can punch, and he's a good puncher. He's a big guy, but he didn't hit Fury clean in the chin. He hit him in the temple, which means you lose your equilibrium. Your legs are what has to keep you up. Did they keep him up? No. Absolutely not.
And we've been seeing the signs of that. Remember what we talked about? I said Pychik knocked him down. Cunningham knocked him down. Wilder definitely knocked him down.
Got to give a guy his flowers. And you should respect me as a man that loves boxing to be able to do this. You had a lot of things right. You had a lot of reads right. And I didn't think we'd have this conversation after an Ngannou fight. I thought maybe after a new fight I would have been able to eat my words. But, I mean, that's disgusting. And I want to ask you a question.
But it's also – go ahead.
Rain, thank you, bro. Rain, do you think Ngannou won this fight?
Yes.
Okay. But here's the beauty. It doesn't matter, because why the fuck would it ever get that close?
The thing is that the reason I believe that Ngannou won this fight is because I'm a cynic. If the promotion and everything that it's about, if it's behind Ngannou, then he wins. But the promotion is not really behind him. Saudi is invested in Fury and Usyk. So they're not going to let Ngannou ruin that. That's a big plan, a big payday, what have you, that they have. But put it's kind of like Ruiz versus Parker. The only reason Joseph Parker got that fucking decision is because it was in New Zealand. If that same fucking fight happened in the same way happens in America, Ruiz gets the decision. Simple. So did Ngannou do enough for me to win that fight beyond just a moral victory? Yeah. He looked like the ring general. Fury was marching to the beat of his drum, not the other way around. You marching, you doing things that he's causing to happen, but you're supposed to be the boxer.
You know, what happened is perfect. The decision went Fury's way, but the public thinks otherwise. So it's all happening like you said, Ring IQ, with the fucking gypsy crystal ball. This is the same fucking result that we're going to get with Benavidez and Boo Boo. Boo Boo's going to outbox him and beat his ass, and David's going to get the decision.
It's on a much less bigger scale, though.
Boxing, yes, this is a much bigger scale.
But no, what I'm going back to is all 2023. Everybody on this panel is like, Bud's going to run through Crawford. I mean, Bud's going to run through Spence. Fury's going to get ran through by Usyk. That's why he's ducking. Inoue is going to beat Fulton. Like, PBC's falling apart and Showtime's done. Everything's been right on this channel. Everybody's taking on it.
Well, because do you know why? Do you know why it's all happening this year? Because this is the great reset. This is the reset that boxing needs. For starters, the Americans think boxing is in trouble. In reality, no, it's not. It's just a shift in the axis of power. The most fertile markets for boxing is the UK, Japan, Australia's got a booming market, and you have Saudi Arabian royalty that's willing to make cash injections into the sport. So
that oil money's no joke, man.
Exactly. So the sport itself is not in trouble. American boxing is in trouble. Broadcast networks in America look at boxing as a shaky investment behind the miscalculations of Al Heyman. But in the greater scheme of things, which we always talk about, Drew, on the world stage, boxing is actually bigger than it's ever been, because now it's not just America doing it. Now it's the UK doing it. Now, well, on a bigger stage, I should say, on a bigger stage.
Yes.
UK is doing it. Australia is doing it. Mexico's always doing it, and they always gonna do it. Mexico, they done given us a lot of great fucking fighters. It's just the reality. It's in America where it's suffering, and it's because, look, being honest, a part of the dominance that we had, and I'm not even going to belittle our fighters, but it is true that when the Iron Curtain came down and all those Soviets and all those Eastern Europeans started to come through, yeah, that did affect the landscape of boxing. Suddenly, we're not winning as many gold medals as we used to. They've always had a great amateur program over there. The Cubans, too, have always had a great amateur program. So as the sport opened up to the world and more nations started to participate, you get that reality check that, yeah, maybe you're not the best in show. You know how they call the World Series when in reality the world ain't playing? It's just a bunch of states in the United States.
It goes back to what you said, Jules. We like the loud hype here. During the Canelo-Charlo fight, There's a stat came out. The record between championship fights between Mexico and the USA, it's dead even after that fight.
What about
championship fights?
What about for
Really?
wins?
Yes, they win. It was like 126 to 126 with some draws and some no contests mixed in. That's how close it is.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure win-wise, America has had the most champions. A lot of that's due to how much we carried back then when we had some real fighters, when we had Hearns, Ali.
I think that we might have. I think that statistically we may have had the most champions. But once again, you have to consider that people don't think of boxing as being insulated in reference to Americans. But that's very much what it was in the golden era and previous eras. That no, it was not really yet a world sport, aside from a few participating nations that every so often produced a decent fighter. It was really not yet a world sport. Now, here today, yes, it's a world sport. There are fighters from anywhere from Ukraine to Yugoslavia to Uzbekistan to Mongolia. There's fighters from all. So now that it's a world sport, no, it's not that our fighters aren't good. We got
arguably the best. We arguably got the best up and coming pound for pound is Shakur Stevenson.
Right, we got hitters, but the misconception is that we run it. No, we don't. What the fuck? No, we don't.
Listen, it's like this, Jules. Real quick. Our A-level fighters that we do produce are still A-level. It's our C, B, and those in-between fighters that are getting fucked up on the world level from their guys.
I agree.
At the end of the day, B-level and C-level fighters are always going to get fucked up on the world level.
At the end of the day,
but they're getting fucked up by the other countries' B and C level guys.
Now let me read some of these super chats. Shout out to my man Liam Rockwell in Australia who says, "I've seen enough from the highlights. Fury struggles with southpaws. If Usyk can keep Fury from leaning on him, it's going to be an easy night." And I don't. We talked about this, Laser. That I don't. That jab and grab, because of the pivots and the feet and staying on the outside of the jab and tandem.
He's a small guy.
He's a very. That's what it's like trying to hug a stick of butter. It's like, yo, you're not going to find him. He's not going to be there.
What did Fury say he was having problems with?
Smaller fighters. Smaller fighters.
I want to make a point. And this is why I redacted my bet. Ngannou should never, ever get away with successfully going southpaw on Fury with his background. In real boxing, all the true IQ vets and fighters, they all know you don't switch stances unless you're a great. You just don't. Ngannou comes in as a novice, as a novice, switches stances and it's effective. That tells me Usyk, who is a true southpaw, would be a nightmare.
Yeah, when Francis was switching southpaw, Fury did nothing. Didn't jab, he would freeze. He looked lost.
I had a question. Did anybody see any PBC fighters or Steven Espinosa or Ellerby invited over there?
No, because we don't give a fuck about them. They're fuck ups. Now back to what I was going to say.
Well, man, go fuck yourself with the fucked up mic. Too much Haitians on the panel.
Imagine though the problems that Fury was going to have.
What the fuck? Be respectful.
No, that's how we talk to each other. That's how he knows I love him.
No.
I thought you guys.
I love him.
My bad.
He's not used to it. We be trolling each other.
You gotta understand, brother. You gotta understand.
We like all that
Mexicans. If you don't insult us, we don't know if you like us.
Can I make a point real quick?
Go ahead.
Imagine the problems that Fury's going to have with Usyk. I mean, not only is he smaller, but he's a southpaw, and he's highly skilled. That's why Fury don't want no part of him.
On paper, let me make a point back. And I don't want to sound like a Fury hater, bro, because I'm not. Like, I love Fury, but I love boxing.
Fury, bro.
I love boxing
because ultimately what he did right now was disgusting. You're depriving us of undisputed twice.
Do you know? No. First, let me read the super chats because I got two more. Mr. T says lots of celebrities are saying that Francis Ngannou Francis got robbed. Fury's stock is in the gutter. Wilder's getting cooked second for doing worse. I got another one right here. I got another one from Liam Rockwell who says 2 judges from third world countries gave it to Fury. Now I want to say this, and then I'm gonna smoke a cigarette, and I'll be right back. What I'm gonna say is that the reason that we all collectively should be mad at Fury is because boxing deserves better than that piss poor display. I swear to God that if that were Arslanbek Makhmudov in there instead of Fury dicking around, if that were the big Russian guy, Ngannou don't hear the final bell. If that were Martin Bakoli, Ngannou don't hear the final bell. If that were Jalalov, Ngannou don't hear the final bell. There are serious professionals out there that care about the sport, whereas Fury's only intention ever was to rape the sport. It was always his intention.
Exactly. Take case in point to that super
Overtire. He
chat.
would stop.
That super chat Mr. T said, LeBron James tweeted, someone that couldn't have seen the fight just goes to LeBron James' tweet and says, if you're, this is why I don't watch boxing. And Ngannou got robbed. That's all they need to see for some people.
Yeah, I'm watching this knockdown again, guys. He did not get up easy. Oh my God, this is. Did you hear the? I want to ask you guys something. The panel, the entire panel. I'm a boxer myself, and while I do hate this display, it gave me a lot of motivation. It told me that if someone's, because of how fucking lazy the heavyweight division is now, maybe I have a shot. Fucking, if I work hard enough and I do the road work and I win my fights that I need to, which I have 8 scheduled for this next year, so wish me luck.
Good luck, man.
Maybe I can fucking go be the heavyweight champion.
Let me tell you something, Laser. Let me tell you something real quick. Listen, if fucking Rolly Romero can become a champion, you can probably become a champion. You can probably become undisputed, not just a champion, but fucking undisputed.
Give it to Mikey. Give it to Mikey for sounding like Rocky at the end of part 4. If we could change, Blazer, and you can change.
Thank you, gentlemen. Beautiful minds, and good hearts.
I just saw Eddie
Laser, you know what hurts the most as a fellow Fury fan? Just one Fury fan to another? Fury is, on paper, everything you should want to like about a fighter. He's tall. He's long paws. He has skill. He has all the physical dimensions that all the physical tools that you should like.
He's
and
fast,
then he does that.
He moves well for how big he is. Everyone can at least agree with that.
He does.
That's fun.
And then he does that, and it's like everything I liked about him, everything I did to convince myself to lie to myself now, because now I have to lie to myself.
That was a blatant ass elbow.
Oh, he blatantly elbowed him. Like, that was like,
yeah, I called that should have been called by the ref, man. And when he got hit with that shot, he felt it. You see the look on his face?
Wait. Who elbowed who?
Fury elbowed Ngannou.
No way. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, he did. He clearly did, man. Watch the highlights.
Did
I'm watching it right now.
Did it look intentional?
Yeah.
Yo, it was completely intentional, bro. It was.
Why is Ngannou timing the supposed greatest of all time?
He jabbed him and then came with the right hand and intentionally he went by him with the fist and then bam, right with the elbow in the head.
Who looked like the world heavyweight champion and who looked like the MMA fighter breaking in?
Dude, it looked reversed. And Ngannou, and I said, guys, I want you to hear. I want to ask you guys a question. The panel. Do you remember when I came in? How much anger and passion I had in my voice? Because although as inspiring as this is for me as an up and coming fighter, it really hurts, dude. Because it does make our sport look disingenuous.
Illegitimate.
Hey. That's my son. I don't want my son. Stop trying to get on camera.
Keep video bombing you, Jules.
Yeah, out of the camera, man.
Nah, he know better though. He almost got slapped the last time.
Exactly. What I wanted to say is, even though, and I do agree that, look, collectively, I feel like he hurt the whole sport for the fighters, for the fans, for the managers, for the promoters. I actually do think he hurt the sport.
Yeah.
Because he's delegitimizing the sport in their eyes when what is supposed to be our best. Not that we think that, but some people told the world that he's our best, and you're telling me that our best has to rob a guy that never boxed. Well, it makes us look bad. The saving grace is this. Yeah,
that elbow was blatant, bro, and right in front of the ref in the middle of the ring. It was blatant as shit, dude.
Guys, I just keep watching this knockdown on repeat, and I'm just disgusted. I
Guys, I was trying to hear
Jules'
Jules' point he was making.
The point that I'm making is the reason you shouldn't feel bad is because of your Crawfords, is because of your Inuis, is because of your Usyks. Fury is a grifter. Like, I know a million guys like Fury, dog. Like, that dude is he's a junkie, bro. Like, when I look at him, bro, that dude is a junkie. A lot of junkies are very charismatic fucking people, but that dude is a junkie, bro. That dude is not for real. That dude just talk a good one. Remember we was talking about it the other day? I was like, yo, that dude talk that much because he can't handle the silence. It makes him nervous because then you got to deal with the reality of who you really are. You know what I mean? That's why when Usyk come around, don't you see this dude can't shut the fuck up? Because that dude make you nervous, fam. You know that all that shit you be saying, he don't care about none of that shit. Yeah. None of that shit is gonna work.
Jules, I lied to myself. I thought that was all mind game, extended mind games. Nah, he's just scared.
He's just intimidated.
Okay, let me say this.
Let Leo
Do you
get
remember the conversation we had yesterday, I think, about Usyk being fighter of the year by defeating Fury?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to hear nothing about that shit.
Well, not now. No.
Slow it down.
You can't do me like that. I thought Usyk was gonna be the one that exposes him. Fucking Ngannou beat him to the punch, bro. How did I know he was gonna do that?
No one did.
I knew.
No one
That's
did.
why I fuck with Leo. Leo's my
shut
guy.
up, Leo. You didn't know that.
No one can on their right mind say, yeah, bro, I called Ngannou beating Fury by decision. No, you can't.
Leo called it. Leo called it.
I need someone's mother to be put on for this to be legitimized.
Sir, please, can I talk my shit?
Rick's wait. Let me see. Rick Star said, "Why do you love Fury, Laser? You should join Mirage's club of really loving pro boxers." David Benavidez. Yeah, Mirage loves David Benavidez. Now, look, before I say anything, I want to set the stage. We got Andrew Tabiti, former cruiserweight. He's a defensively minded fighter. Last I checked, he's defensively minded. He always has been. Uses a shell guard. He got gift wrapped. That's what I'm saying. He got gift wrapped by Dorticos. I haven't seen a lot of Andrew. I don't even know if he's fought in the last 12 months. But he's fighting. Let me finish the sentence, Chris. Can I finish the sentence?
No.
All right, now he's fighting Justice Hooney. If you haven't seen Justice Hooney, he's a very athletic heavyweight. His bread and butter is his boxing, his speed, and his feet. He's not big on power, but he does have speed. So this is going to be an interesting fight because it's like I feel like Tabiti might have power, but I feel like Hooney's a lot fresher. So this is going to be a lot of people's introduction.
Hooney just debuted.
Well, not as a professional. He already has a couple of fights. This is his debut in America. Well, Mexico.
But I know he only has 6 fights though.
Yeah.
What's his amateur background?
I think he is an Olympian. He represented Australia, but he didn't medal though. I don't think he medaled.
Guys, why are we talking about that like that matters? Why are we talking about any professional experience like it matters? We just saw Ngannou beat the shit out of Tyson Fury. Why are we talking about professional?
That's fair.
Jason, it's okay. It's okay. I know you're mad, but yes, it does fucking matter.
You know why it matters, Jason? Because I told people for about 5 or 6 years, hey, your boy Fury didn't even qualify for the Olympics. What does that tell you?
Lost to David Price.
I don't think that even now, no, I don't think Fury's bad. I just think he is grossly overhyped. He's not horrible.
I've been saying this. I told my friends this. Fury is overrated. Because if Deontay Wilder in 3 fights can knock you down multiple fucking times, sure. You won 2 fights officially and 3 fights unofficially. But you went through hell on earth on that. That guy took something out of you. It took something out of you. Now, mind you, you could have fought Anthony Joshua. What happened? You took the easier route. Now, let me talk my shit, please. Fury, you're fucking bum. You're a fucking bum, bro. You're a fucking bum. We don't want to hear anything you say, Ngannou was a tough fight. No, stop that shit. You are overrated. You are never that good. You will never be on Ali's level. You will never even be on Larry Holmes' level. You will never even be. You wouldn't even be on fucking Ike Abe.
That's what's disrespectful. Yo, that's what's disrespectful. Like, yo, dog, if that was my man Vitaly in there with that same Francis Ngannou, bro,
would have killed him.
Would have killed that man, bro.
Bro.
Did you see what he did to Shannon Briggs? It's like, bro, like, it would never happen, bro. Like, nah.
I hate that. I hate that. Here's where I hate that we're right, because this is going to be the play. Fury's going to drag this along, saying he needs time for his eye, till fucking Usyk gets ordered to fight his IBF mandatory, and then they're going to go run to AJ and cash him out.
No, but I'll tell you what. Here's the silver lining. Valine versus Hergovic has already been ordered. That order already came down. So Usyk still got time. He still got time.
I think Valine beats him, bro. You think
Ring, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
I'm looking at it, and I wonder, do you think Fury, because let's talk about the greats, right? Of now, the greats to me of now are Terrence Bud Crawford, it's Canelo, it's Usyk, cats like that's Inoue. Cats like that have a phenomenal amateur background pedigree.
Phenomenal.
Tons of experience. I mean, Usyk has 300 amateur fights, multiple medals, just an abundance of experience. Terrence Bud Crawford, 10-time plus national champion. I believe he medaled in the Olympics as well. I could be mistaken.
No, he didn't get medal in the Olympics. He got robbed by Saddam Ali.
But he was. Let me cook. Do we think Fury, because he is a big guy, he is long, he is crafty, do you think if he had that kind of experience, he would be really fucking good?
Can I tell you that?
Himself. Let's not.
Can I tell? Wait. Can I tell you? Wait.
Hold on.
Can I tell?
Let him cook.
Let me say this: that you want my honest opinion on Fury. I don't think he goes the distance with Povetkin. The Povetkin that AJ fought.
Okay, Jules.
No, do you know why, bro? Do you know why?
Povetkin
bro, do I gotta start removing people from the panel so I can finish the sentence? The dude that he fought, it doesn't get said enough that Povetkin is a gold medalist. It doesn't get said enough. And it doesn't get said enough that, a lot of people really weren't in any hurry to fucking fight Povetkin. I don't see what Fury does to keep that. I don't see what he do that would keep that dude out, to be honest.
That jab, bro.
Wow.
No, dog. Nobody want Prime Povetkin when he had all that Russian money winning purse bids. Nobody wanted to go over there, yo. Nobody.
My son got his Miles Morales. Yo, come here, Miles. Come here, Miles. Because they can't see him. He got the costume.
There we go.
I got him his Miles Morales.
Oh, wow. He looks good, man.
Hey, Spider-Man.
Jules.
You know what I'm saying?
This is what
I'm going to get my coffee. I'm going to let y'all cook because I'm going to get my coffee.
No,
Chris, let me say
give me one too, B. Give me one too. Matter of fact.
Chris, let me say this real quick. Here's what we need to remember about Povetkin. In his amateur career, his professional career, his kickboxing career, he only has 10 losses across all those fights, and only 2 of them weren't avenged. Anthony Joshua, Vladimir Klitschko. That's it. Everybody else who beat Povetkin beat them back. So yeah, especially after this fight,
Why does that sound funny?
I fully believe Povetkin would beat Fury.
Of course, but I look at it from this perspective too, though. I've seen him against Anthony Joshua. He was very sharp. But I also seen him against fucking David Price. He was sharp there too. Those dudes hurt him. Those dudes, when Povetkin is at the end of somebody's jab or hook, he can get hurt real bad.
Povetkin is chinny.
Yes, Povetkin is chinny, and a lot of big punchers are. That's the dilemma of being a big puncher. Or otherwise, you're too durable and you get fucking brain injuries like Gerald McClellan. Or you get your face broken like fucking Kell Brook. That's just the dilemma of it. But I like Povetkin, but yo, Klitschko used to call him out a long time ago. I remember those times like, how come we not fighting Klitschko? How come we not fighting Klitschko? And both Klitschko brothers called homeboy out. So we can't even say that because let's really keep it a buck. He didn't really win a championship in fucking in boxing. He won the WBA regular belt, man. And he wasn't fucking upgraded because you know who had the real belt was Vladimir Klitschko. So if we really want to look at it from this perspective, this guy, I'm not saying he's a glorified fucking Gervonta Tank Davis. I would never disrespect him, but hey, yo, bro, like when it came up to it against the elite level dudes, he lost. He really should have beat Vladimir Klitschko by disqualification, and how disgusting that fucking robbery was. But hey, it is what it is. Because the reason why I think Tyson Fury can beat Alexander Povetkin, this late stage of Alexander Povetkin, he's not as sharp as he once was, and Fury shows a good jab. Fury can jab from the southpaw in orthodox stance. I can't just say this. This version of Fury is fucked. He's cooked. He might as well fucking retire.
You nailed it on the fucking head. And I want to add to that point. Because people gotta understand, being fat in boxing is good, but you can be fat and be lighter in weight. I'm gonna say something. The reason I believe cats like Povetkin, the reason why I believe guys like Hergovich or whatever bro will say could beat Fury, I think they can't, because Prime Fury to me is the 255-pound Fury that fought against an older Klitschko, and he did outbox him. He was shifty, he was crafty, he was a lot faster.
He was. If you really look at that fight, bro, that fight was just. It was nasty, bro. It was just like it was just a hug fest. He was just doing a lot of jittery shit. I don't really think Klitschko.
But he did outbox him. Let's call it what it is.
He did. I can't front on it. He did.
Whoever, you said the point, and I got to add, you're right. This Fury is not the same Fury. He let himself go. Inactivity. He's out of shape. He's looking tired against Ngannou. I mean, you guys got to understand, man. Like, and I've realized it now. This is where it really opened my eyes because me and Homeboy used to argue about this shit. There's no more argument. Usyk would eat him alive. He's a cardio machine. He's an output heavyweight, crafty on his feet. I don't care that he's small. The only hope I have now, this is ironic. You want to hear a take that's ironic? Fury now has a puncher's chance in my eyes. And I never
fucking crazy.
I never thought I would say that.
I would never
we've been saying that.
The only hope is that this was somehow, some way, the wake-up call Fury needed to get.
Yeah, he did. Al Heyman
got you, brother. Al Heyman got you. But the only hope is that if Fury somehow got a kick in the pants from this, but no, we know he didn't. We know he fucking didn't. He's cooked. Yeah. He's gonna find some excuse because he is on paper a great boxer, but in reality, it's just.
He's overhyped. He's a hype job, bro.
That's how he ends. Sorry, if that's how he ends his career, that's gonna kill his legacy. That's pathetic.
It's done. Like every
he's not even
good
the top
he did,
40. He's just not
top 40.
They gonna do a rematch. Fuck it. I watch. They gonna do a rematch.
But here's the thing, guys. We see this in fighters a lot. There's rare fighters like Canelo and Usyk where they got millions in the bank and they still want to fight because that's all they know. Fury talks a big game about being a fighting man, and so does McGregor. What do they have in common? The minute the money hit the bank, the hunger left. Let's call a spade a fucking spade. You don't see Fury in the gym like he was. You don't see McGregor in the gym like they were because now their pockets are fat. They feel like they don't give a fuck. And I'm going to be honest, I don't care if Fury, if he was this good that I thought he was. My other Fury fan is probably dealing with the same trauma that I am currently. We were bamboozled.
But we bamboozled,
led astray.
Listen, check this out. If this was the Fury that we thought he was, he could sit and eat potato chips for a year on the couch and knock out Ngannou. Let's call it what it is. He should be able to do that. After a 10-week camp,
some breaking news. This is some breaking news. It's not even really boxing related. Matthew Perry from Friends died.
I saw that.
Yeah, we already seen that.
Yeah, it's sad,
man. Bro. R.I.P.
It's
to
sad.
the boy, man.
I wasn't really like a big Friends guy, but I knew he struggled with addiction. And that's
R.I.P. to Chandler, man. That shit makes me sad. R.I.P.
Yeah, bro, because he seemed like a cool dude, bro. Like
he drowned. Like imagine, life is so crazy, bro. This man got clean of drugs just to die by drowning. That's crazy.
Wait,
on.
no, that's how he died. It wasn't drugs.
Yeah, G
Hold on.
drowned.
Drowning.
All
Yeah,
I
he
gotta
got drowned.
say is, yo, Ngannou did better than Errol Spence.
No, my thing is this. My thing is this.
Ngannou did better
No,
than
there is
Jamel
no
Charlo.
cap at all there. What are you talking about?
But let me say this. Let me say this. The main takeaway that we all jointly have to take away from tonight is you can't let the spin doctors lower the bar of boxing to accommodate Fury, because that's what they're going to do now. That their way of reconciling all the hyperbole around Fury is to say that, oh, Ngannou is just better than we thought. He's just no. It's not that he's better than we thought. It's that Fury is not what people say he is. Very simple. Don't diminish and belittle the other fighters, because I'm telling you, that big old Russian that's based out of Canada, if you put that same Ngannou with that same big old Russian, that man don't make it out the second. He don't make it out the second round, bro. He don't. Period.
Not even a heavyweight, Jules. Put him in there with fucking Artur Beterbiev.
Put him in there, bro. Put him in there with Ja Opataya.
That's what I said, bro.
I would.
Guys, listen. This is not bailing out Fury, but he is still a big guy and he is a puncher. That is true.
No.
He's not a puncher. He's not a
bro,
puncher.
Laser. That's the point I'm making. That one, I'm not big on Fury's boxing. That means I'm not big on his movement, his defense, his jab. I'm not big on his coordination or his balance. I'm not big on his power. Now, Artur, right? We know this dude amateur background is serious. We know he didn't come up against anybody from Bozdik to Kovalev in the amateurs, to Usyk in the amateurs. With him, you don't have to ask questions about what he come from and what he's doing. A big part of boxing is knowing your distance. And you telling me Fury don't know his distance well enough to set up the right to take out this novice? Nah, fam.
Nah, that's
bro,
that's a good read.
Do you know how? Well, go ahead, Laser.
It's a quick side response. You missed it. We had a great back and forth about hunger and when the money hits the bank. I like to compare Fury a lot to McGregor as far as a fighter. When the food wasn't in their mouths, they were hungry. And I do believe the Fury that was once great was great. One of the greats? No. But I thought at his prime, when he was in better shape and he beat an old Klitschko and I guess beat Wilder, he was a good fucking boxer. I thought he was a good boxer and a good fighter.
Good boxer. I'll take that. Because I don't think that Fury is for play neither. Like, look, it's not that everybody goes out there and beats. It's not that. Like, no, Fury will win fights. It's more like the pedestal y'all put him on is fucking the pedestal that the media put him on. The same pedestal that same media put Wilder on. That same media put Spence on. You see what I mean? It's the media. A lot of it, believe it or not, it's the media, because they just go with it. They don't challenge it. They're like, bro,
they gas up shit, bro.
You look at Ali's resume and you like, yo, this dude fought all these people.
He knocked out Foreman.
Liston, Patterson, Foreman, Frazier, Norton, Shavers, Burbick.
He's the only man to stop George Foreman. Like, yo, if you see George Foreman against
in his prime, stopped him in his prime.
And mind you, Evander Holyfield beat the ever living shit out that man. Could not stop him. Like, Holyfield could have fucked around and murdered George Foreman, and we would have hated him for life.
Yo,
he was in his prime.
He was in his 40s when he comes. He was in his 40s when he comes back. He fighting young gunners, Michael Moorer, Evander Holyfield, Tommy Morrison, motherfucking Shannon the Cannon Briggs, who literally holds the standing record for the most first round knockouts in the heavyweight division.
Foreman was knocking Holyfield across the ring with his jab, and Holyfield actually said that when he got hit by Foreman so hard, he asked his corner if he knocked his teeth out because his whole mouth went numb. That's how hard he said that Foreman hit.
And these is the people that this media that we in, these is the people, this is why I never liked Fury. This is why I stopped liking Fury. That's disrespectful. Like, really, like, that's like, so.
Lennox Lewis would kill you.
And dog, I don't think today's Fury will beat Rockman, let alone Lewis. Like, no. Fucking, like,
he would beat Rockman.
You know why I don't think he would beat Rockman? if that 1-2 that Rockman let go on Lennox, if that 1-2 landed on Fury, Fury don't get up. Why do I think that? Because Pichick put you down. Pichick ain't nobody.
Ngannou put you down.
Ngannou put you down, bro. Like all of us collectively have to realign our perception of Fury, because it's like, bro, you not like really.
He was overrated. I always
Yo,
you
top 10. You top 10 today. I'm not gonna be a complete asshole. You top 10 today. It's just that to me, you not that far removed from a Joe Joyce. It's not Joe Joyce in you. It's not Zhang in you. No, it's Zhang in you. It's Joyce. Like you here, bro. Not that much better than these people, bro.
Let me
Let me say this, guys. Can I say this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hasim Rahman, right, beat Corey Sanders, who also did beat fucking Vladimir Klitschko. Hasim Rahman gave a lot of good fucking fighters fucking tough fights back in the 90s. Did he win all of them? No. Hey, you got to remember, Oleg Maskiev had to come back to beat this guy twice in the 12th round after Rahman was beating the shit out of him.
And here's the thing.
He's not the greatest heavyweight, but he will beat Fury.
I'm just saying, all I'm saying is Rockman would, I'm telling you that a good Burt Cooper off some lines of coke, he'll give Fury the fight of his life. Go watch Cooper versus Morva. Go watch Cooper versus Morva, bro. Burt Cooper on them lines, he'll give Fury he'll be a nightmare, bro. Ray Mercer, these kinds of people.
Here's the thing.
You cannot say
Rain, let me
Here's the thing. You cannot say that Fury can beat any of these guys anymore. You cannot say it because the ultimate comeback is there. Oh, would they have got knocked down by Ngannou? The answer would always be no.
Merciless Ray Mercer. Merciless Ray Mercer, one of my unsung heroes, was saying it before anybody. Somebody need to teach Wilder how to box. That was all the qualification. If Ray Mercer's saying that, something ain't right here, and that's what Ray Mercer said.
But hold on, let me drop a point, Rain. Doesn't it show the state of heavyweight boxing today? If a guy can get all the way to the world championship level with just the right hand and no boxing fundamentals, doesn't that show how low we've gotten as a division?
Yes, and no.
Saying that yesterday.
Yes and no. But the reason I say no is because it's not that the collective skill of every heavyweight around the world dropped. It's that y'all did a lot to protect him. Y'all really did a lot. If you put that Wilder in, like I'll say this. Let's say many years ago, let's say 2012. If you put the 2012 Wilder in there with the 2012 Chisora wins. Easy. Chisora wins. Now, I say that to say this. There were other fighters that beat Chisora. So that doesn't mean that there were no skilled fighters out there. That means that the media chose to prop up these people. You still got other fighters that would have been whooped Wilder's ass, bro. I'm not really convinced that Wilder would have beat Pulev. Why? Pulev's jab. I know he don't got a big right hand or a big left hook, but that jab, it'll take you around the world. And if Pulev didn't have nothing else, he had a motherfucker of a jab. His timing with the jab was retarded. That you're gonna be looking for that right hand, and that jab just gonna keep punching you in your face. Right? It's guys that have been out there, right? That they didn't have the big promotional engine behind them. That I think, they would have beat Wilder because Wilder don't have the important shit. You have the shit that the club fighter might have. Oh yeah, you got the big right hand and the great backstory. You got that shit, but you ain't got the most important bitch in the game. You don't got the jab, and you ain't got feet. So how the fuck do you make it this far without a good jab and feet? It's the hype machine, bro. The hype machine got you there.
But I do gotta ask you a question, and then I got a question for the panel, if that's all right. Let's give it a rock, Rain. He has to have some level of decent, because how do you qualify as a bronze Olympic medalist, which isn't
I can answer that. I can answer that easily.
Just the right hand in the Olympics?
Nobody moves their head. Nobody moves their fucking head in the heavyweight division.
It's not even that. It's not even that. No. It's not even that. It's not that, because there's guys that use the shell that still protect their face. It's not that. It's that we're confusing a decent amateur with a great pro. I see your point that, well, how did you qualify for the Olympics and how did you bronze? Well, not every Olympian makes a great pro. Tony Yoka, you a good 3-round fighter. You good for 3 rounds. For 3 rounds, you a good fighter. The pros, you got to be good for 12, bro, because it might go 12. You got to be good for 12. And that's the difference. That it's not that Wilder never had nothing. No, he had some materials. He had some stuff. He had some materials. But this idea that when you call this man the heaviest, the biggest punching, nah, fam, y'all dudes is on drugs. The biggest punching heavyweight boxing.
I wonder how Fury would have done against Captain Kupchak, man.
Bro, Galata would have beat a lot of these guys, country. You know, Galata would have beat a lot of. If that Galata that fought Riddick Bowe, if he was, he would have beat a lot of these guys.
It goes back to who do I always bring up? What South African heavyweight I always bring up that would have destroyed this era? That wasn't even a chance. Corey Saunders.
Oh,
Corey Saunders.
I said David too.
but I got this. This question was for the panel. I thought about my friends. I want to give you my take on it before I ask everyone in the panel. Buster Douglas versus Tyson is arguably the biggest upset in the sport of boxing. Some people argue in all of sports.
Mm-hmm.
Now I got a take that's a little spicy, but Buster Douglas had a father that was a pretty damn good pro fighter. Fought his whole life. Buster Douglas grew up around fighting, trained essentially his whole life. That was a cat that was not a novice. He was ready. He had a legitimate title shot. He was ready to fight. And Ngannou, in my eyes, I don't give a fuck what the cards say, he won this fight. My take is, I believe Ngannou beating Fury is a far bigger upset.
It is. It is. Do you know why? No, it is. You're spot on.
Mike Tyson and Buster Douglas?
Do you know why? Buster Douglas was a seasoned pro. Ngannou is not a boxer.
He's never had a fight.
He's not a boxer.
He can just punch, man. That's the thing. He's got a punch, man.
Buster Douglas was a top 10 heavyweight virtually his entire career.
I think
never boxed a day in his life.
I see the point that he's raising. That look. The other thing is that a lot of people, like, I don't know if you was around for him, but I was. Mike was like a god, bro. Larger than life.
Yeah,
he's like when I used to play Mike Tyson's Punch Out, I'm not exaggerating. I used to take a deep fucking breath when I get the mic. I used to take a deep breath. I'm like, he had something that I don't see here except on Crawford. He had like aura, yo, like fucking, like, yo, this is not a human being. Like, this is some other shit, all right? And for people to relegate Fury, and that's my thing, that like, yo, y'all looking at Tyson losing to the greats of his era. Fury didn't even fight the greats of his era. Like, what are we doing? You fought an old Klitschko. That's cool. Wilder ain't it. Usyk is it. And that's who you've been running from. To me, it always looked like, yeah, you running, bro. Because if you believe that you whooped this dude's ass, ain't no reason you're going to have time for Chisora, but you're going to start getting highfalutin with that. Don't make sense, bro. If you got time for Chisora, then you got time for Usyk. If it's as easy as you say it is, show me.
I knew something was up, and I'm a Fury fan, right? But you know now I'm a reformed Fury fan after the night. I thought it could have potentially happened after Usyk. It didn't. It happened earlier, which is fucking... Guys, we need to get under our heads how fucking weird this is and how shouldn't have happened this was. So I ask you this. There is a reason, and I've really looked into it, especially after tonight, why Usyk was offered 20%, which Fury thought would have priced him out, signed the fucking line, and the fight wasn't made.
I said this. He accepted his 70-30. He did that already. Sugar Hill let the cat out the bag. Bro, yeah, I'm in the UK, but I haven't been training Fury for no Usyk fight. I haven't been. That told me everything right there to like, fam, this dude is capping. It was not his intention to fight Usyk this year at all. It never was. Because how do you go into a heavyweight fight, even if it is a smaller man? Look at his pedigree. You need a full camp. You 8 weeks out and the contracts ain't even signed yet. Your trainer says he hasn't even been training you. So clearly it cannot be your intention to fight this dude.
You have a 10-week camp with Ngannou and you get dropped.
But we supposed to believe he was training to fight Usyk with less than 10 weeks.
Come on, man.
Fucking kidding.
Telling you, fam. I'm telling you that.
if we look at it now, guess who's in his top 3 in his resume? They always put it online. You know who it is? Dillian White. What are we saying? That guy's he's got a touchable, and it sucks because I feel like such a bitch right now, bro. Because
it's not that. It's that if you didn't look close enough, you're not gonna see it. That like your dog. All this resurgence of Tyson Fury is all attributed to a fighter who was avoiding a fight. And I was trying to tell you that the other day that like Wilder's not what they say he is. That's the first thing. You got to understand that. They're like, I seen the whole thing play out. And I'm like, this doesn't make sense. If you believe that you could beat AJ, just go fucking do it. That's how it's done, bro.
Yeah,
that's how Holyfield did it. Holyfield knew. Yeah, Holyfield knew. Yeah, yo, in the first fight, I ain't going to get a lot of money with Mike, but I know I could beat him. And that's a lot of people told me that same story that, you know what, negotiations for the Evander Holyfield versus Mike Tyson fight took about 48 hours. And after a day, they was like, look, we're going to take less on the first one, so we make that back in a second. And Evander believed in himself so much, I bet. Yeah. Now, you're not going to tell me Wilder, bro, they offered you 15 mil guarantee, 2 make rematch clause, 40%. You don't take it. They offer you 100 mil. You don't take it. I'm like, nah, you don't.
Brazil and double fucking fight. One in Wembley and one in fucking America.
You don't. It's the only way to make
wait. Hold on. Wilder was offered 100 mil on paper. Is that proven?
120. Oh yes, bro, yes.
Yo, don't do that. Don't
yes,
do that,
bro.
Was that the fight?
I'm telling you. Look, listen. Let me break it down for you. I could show you the paper trail, right? But let me just break it down for you in words, all right? The DAZN money, which I don't even think was more money than what he was offered before that, but he's a bozo. He doesn't understand numbers, and they didn't understand the size and scale of that fight. What he was offered before that, and this is before DAZN came into it, so this is when you should have did the fight, before DAZN comes into it. Because once they come into it, there's a war over who shows the fight in America. Before that, before DAZN comes into it, they offered you a 15 mil guarantee and 40% of the upside. 40%. 40% of the upside of that fight would have that was not a regular fight. They don't understand that. I know what it would have been. The world, not America, not UK, the world would have stopped to watch that motherfucking fight. And you were gonna get 40% of whatever comes in. And you, like Boo Boo the Fool, like a lot of Heyman fighters, you let that silly music motherfucker talk you out of that. You are the moron. And it's gonna take all the Americans at least 2 more years to catch up to realize, yo, this motherfucker's the stupidest motherfucker in the history of boxing. Win or lose, you were gonna make that. Win or lose in the first one, you were gonna get another payday. And you turned that down so that this hype job could whoop your ass.
And he did. And he did whoop his fucking ass all the way through.
Wow.
You know,
like,
I just thought of this. The worst thing that Fury did tonight with this Ngannou performance, boxing fans can no longer take Ray Mercer whooping Tim Silva's ass in an MMA fight and troll MMA fans. We lost that card. We lost that.
Shout out to Liam. Huni broke his hand just before the Olympics. Won silver of the world championship, losing narrowly to Jalalov at only 20 years old. Yeah, Huni's a bad motherfucker. I've been watching him. I know him. Shout out to my man Will. Mike Tyson is trainer of the year. Yeah, he must be. He done.
You goddamn right. He done
turning Ngannou into a whole box out here. Put these guys in a phone box for real.
Hey, Rain, I got to ask you and my Fury fan a question because we got to really look at the numbers. You say top 10 in the sport, that's fair.
No.
Hats like Gilles Jane, Usyk, Anthony Joshua, arguably, hell, even some up-and-comers. Is Fury even because in my from a principle standpoint, you can't get dropped if you're that good. You can't, man.
The thing is, context is key. Fury getting dropped and people reacting the way they do has everything to do with the hyperbole. Now, if you look at him the way I look at him, then you're not surprised. That means that you're not a bad fighter. You're not, believe it or not, no, he's not bad. He's just not top 5. Like, nah, you're not.
But bro,
Zhang might knock you out. And Zhang might. Why? Southpaw with a southpaw with a good jab and a good backhand. And he's big as fuck.
Big as
fuck.
Let's
be honest, bro. Yo, Francis wouldn't make it past AJ's jab, bro. I'm not trying to be the.
Oh no. We got to do that because this is what I have to do. I have to do this as a bearer of truth. The truth is, Laser, you don't want to believe this yet, but it'll settle in. AJ would beat Fury.
After tonight, I have to. I'm on the fence, dude.
You goddamn right.
No. Listen to me. I know it's soon. I know it's too soon for you to accept that because of everything you've heard and the perception lifted. But I'm telling you that AJ is not as bad as he's made out to be. It's kind of insane. Can I finish this? Damn. He's not as bad as he's made out to be. All of that stuff that you believed about him, who did you get it from? Fury. Yeah. Fury. The one who's been fighting top 10 boxers only 3 years into his pro career was AJ.
That's
literally 3 years into his pro career. And I'm telling you, if AJ land, and I know it's going to sound crazy to people, if AJ lands the right hand on Fury that he just landed on Hernandez, Fury goes night-night.
Sleep. He goes to sleep.
Jules,
sorry to cut you off, bro.
Yeah, Jules, you can't say that, brother, because I mean,
why not?
How can you say that? How can you possibly say?
Hey, I love you, bro. Listen,
let me finish. How can you possibly say that AJ beats Fury? I mean, it's not like Fury got knocked down by Francis fucking Ngannou tonight. Oh wait,
that's exactly what I was gonna say. I was gonna say I love you, bro, but Ngannou.
Look, Laser, you're a fighter. He's literally a fighter for those that don't know. He's a heavyweight boxer for those that don't know. All right, Laser, you know that all of this shit is muscle memory. All of it is muscle memory. All right? There's nothing anybody could tell me about Ngannou's right hand that isn't actually better with AJ because that's a trained right hand. That's an Olympic gold medalist right hand. That's a unified champion's right hand. All right? That right hand, he put it all on that. I do not think that Ngannou has a better right hand or a better left hook or a better uppercut than AJ. No, I don't think you have the muscle memory. We know you don't have the muscle memory for it to be better.
Yeah.
So if you can land yours, he can land his.
Well, the question I have for you, Rain, that I never really got to finish this point, but that's what I was trying to get to. Is Fury a top 3 heavyweight right now? And I see that because, listen, if you are the king that you're supposed to be, you can't get knocked down by an MMA cat. You can't. Real quick. And he doesn't knock him down at all.
Bro, you know the history of this sport. You know the guys that then came and went. That don't happen to a Leonard, bro. That don't happen to a Jones Jr. That don't happen. As much as people talk shit about Floyd, bro, he did what the fuck he wanted to do with McGregor. Are you fucking kidding me? You're not gonna come in my house and play with me. I don't even hit hard, and I'm littler than you. I'm older than you. I don't even hit hard, and I'm gonna knock you the fuck out, bro. They're gonna have to save you from me.
Dog, here's the funny shit. Here's the funny shit. Fury is gonna run and hide like after Vlad.
Yes,
the press conference got canceled. Him and Frank Warren are already doing spin job. He needs to rest. It was a 12-week camp. You had a 12-week camp and you look like shit against a novice, bro.
I don't think he's gonna fight Usyk because you can't. Drew, I'm being real. I don't even know if he's gonna fight Usyk, bro.
I don't think so.
I told you guys.
I don't know.
You guys he's not gonna fight him.
That would be heartbreaking for the sport. I think that would be heartbreaking for the sport.
Let me ask Chris. Chris, do you think this fight ever happens?
No, I've been told you guys this.
Flat out, no, not next year. It don't happen.
No, because at the end of the day, we saw Fury. Fury went life and death with fucking Deontay Wilder, a fucking bum, and a novice. Let's keep it a buck, bro. That third Wilder fight took everything out of him, and like people don't want to say it. That took everything out of him. Dropped twice, and he was getting hit with really hard shots to the body, bro. I'm telling you, that took that took everything out of him because let's really look at it. He's punch resistance. He's chinny, and mind you, you saw how Usyk picked him
But
up
he
off the
always
ground, right?
was, bro. He
Yeah,
always
but you
was, though.
but
He got
like I was
dropped by
saying,
Cunningham.
you gotta remember, Usyk picked that man up like it was nothing, bro. So if he wants
Like
to
a
do
sack of
all that,
laundry.
yeah, like he wants to do all that other shit, no, he's not going to do that with Usyk. He's mentally weak. He does not want that war with Usyk. Usyk busts his ass, bro. Like
Did you
let's look at what we just saw here objectively today. You were getting out jabbed by a guy who had the shorter reach than you and didn't even box.
Well,
And for 12 weeks, that
forget the
guy,
tail of
as
the
you can see,
tape.
was clumsy.
Forget the tail of the tape.
Yeah,
This
that
dude
doesn't.
don't box. He
This
don't
guy doesn't box,
box.
and he
Never
controlled the
boxed
center
before.
of the.
I'll
He
tell you one
controlled the
thing.
center of the ring,
He
bro. He
he
controlled the center
definitely
of the ring.
he should
Like
have
this shit
no
is
right.
embarrassing.
He should have no right switching as a fighter, right, Jules? How the fuck do you get away with switching stances on the heavyweight?
That's yo, dog. This dude really did just shit to you. Did just shit to you.
Yeah.
And when you
Fury
were
In your
switched
down 4,
sport.
stances.
you couldn't.
Fury switched
That's
stances, and
crazy.
then he said,
So
"No, you want to
Sugar
play like
Ngannou, everybody, Sugar Ngannou, Sugar Ray Ngannou,
Wait,
right?
fellas, time out. I've been sleeping for the past couple hours, so or 3 hours. So, can somebody give me a rundown of exactly what happened?
We're shitting on Fury.
Ngannou dropped Fury and exposed him.
Oh shit! You
Fury
got to be kidding.
won, but
You
it
got
was
to
a
be. You got.
split
Are
decision.
you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You
That's
serious?
what I'm saying.
Everybody
I was
felt
shocked.
that Ngannou won the fight.
Wait, and did it go to this? Did it go to
Even
distance?
Hearn.
Yeah,
Or
it went
was
the
it-
distance, bro.
Oh
Hearn is
shit!
already talking about
Larry Holmes and Manny
Oh.
Ngannou
Pacquiao were
versus
laughing at
Josh
Fury when he got knocked down.
And Fury looked.
Hold on. Virtuoso, go ahead.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to ask, how much is Fury's pride worth? Like he doesn't
have pride, bro. Believe it or not, he doesn't have pride because if he look, as many things as I have to say about Spencer's boxing, he has pride. That's why he fought. That look, man, he probably gonna beat me, but I ain't no bitch now. Like I ain't just gonna be out here running. They gave him an out. They told him you go to 54, you can fight Thurman. Nah, I got my pride, bro. I'm not no bitch. Fury don't have that. He don't have that shit. Fulton, same shit. Like, look, man, I ain't scared of no little man in Japan. If it's money over there, we going over there. Pride.
Hey, Jules. He says he has that. He says he's the fighting man. But here's the thing. What I've noticed in psychology with fighters, this is as a fighter, someone that has talked to someone who's going to fight, things like this. The motherfuckers that say the most don't have the most to show.
But
that's the reality.
But bro, that's the shit. It's like that old Bible verse. You know, not everybody that says my name. You know what I mean? Like, bro,
Amen.
if you really that, you ain't gotta say all that. You don't see Usyk running around. I am a fighting man, and anytime you see Usyk,
quiet. Usyk's a quiet
No
guy.
man born of his mother's love.
Quiet.
No man who sucks his mother's titty can fuck with Alexander Usyk. I don't gotta do that for what? You know what I'm about. You know what I be doing. I'm gonna come to your country and I'm gonna beat you there. I don't gotta say it.
Usyk acts like a clown most of the time. Like he goofs around.
Usyk be chilling, bro. He just be. My English is very bad. I love you, guys. He just be playing around. He ain't gotta get into a whole diatribe. He ain't gotta get into a whole diatribe about how.
But Jules, when you watch boxing as much as you have, right? And you were watching boxing when I was in my pop's sack, respectfully. You know when a real killer is there. And I think deep down, you know Usyk is that type of killer.
Bro, Usyk, like it's guys like, look, man, it's guys out here like another killer, guy who's a killer. He don't be talking. He don't really say a lot. Jao Pataya. Watch him. He don't got a lot to say. I don't got a lot to say to you, bro. We gonna fight. And those is the guys, bro. Like, all that rah-rah shit is because in here you scared, so you got to try to use the energy that's building up for something. It's not them guys you got to worry about. It's them quiet motherfuckers like Jose Zepeda. When he went to fight the Puerto Rican kid in New York, Puerto Rican kid just doing the most. Jose just chilling and being polite. You know, he got his flag and being polite.
Jules, what did Jose Zepeda say before the fight? Like, did he say there's levels to this?
Yeah. The Puerto not Zayas, because Zayas is actually pretty good. The other Puerto Rican kid, Josue Vargas. Jose go to New York. He fight him in the Hulu Theater. They at the weigh-in. The kid is doing the most. Puerto Rican kid doing. Man, Jose ain't doing nothing. Just sitting there chilling, being polite to people, taking pictures.
Not the
Took that motherfucker out in 1 round. 1 round.
Talk him out, bro. Talk him
It is
out.
Yeah,
better
but
than
everybody, if what
Talk
you
him
say is
out.
true, if what you say is true tonight, based on Tyson, if he gets in the ring with Usyk, he's history.
Bro,
Yeah.
I've been
He's
saying,
history.
bro, I said it. I've been said it that I see Usyk dropping him and maybe stopping him, because what Usyk does that the fighters they don't realize it. He makes them miss so many punches from
And he makes
round
them pay.
Not because sometimes he just makes a miss. If you watch the beginning of his fights, that by the time you get later on, bro, these dudes be dead tired. It don't be the power that he stop them with. If he do stop them, they just be dead tired. They don't got nothing more to give. And I think he would do Fury like that.
Jules,
It's very obvious that he's been out of the ring for like almost a year. You know, since fighting Cesaro, his old boy. But bro, like, if he goes in there, like, look, based on what we saw, we're not gonna get that fight. But you know what I am hopeful about? We're gonna get undisputed at light heavyweight. That's more.
Yeah,
likely.
we are gonna get that. We are gonna get that.
But,
and the other thing is,
guys,
now the other thing is this. Wait, I got to address that. Don't let Artur. Look, I like Artur. I really do, and I think they're both great fighters. But don't let him revise history. He did an interview yesterday where he was like, 3 years ago, he wanted to flip. Brody, let me tell you what was going on 3 years ago. 3 years ago, it was your promoter that didn't want to do the fight. The quotes, the videos, all of that is out there. You trying to revise history. The quotes from Bob are from 3 years ago. And what do you say? Bivol a boring fighter. He's got no pizzazz. That's what he said.
I love your Bob impression, though.
Bivol went to Top Rank to do the fight. Bivol even tried to get the Russians to pay for it. That was in 2021. And your promoter was the one that was down in that fight. So I don't think Artur is scared of Bivol. I don't think that. I'm just saying that this fight could have happened a while ago, and it was your people that was dragging their feet. That don't mean you scared of him, but that might mean they scared of him. Because they the ones that didn't want to
losing. Hey, Jules, I got a question for you though. Did you see that video with Bivol and Better Beef?
Bro, I just did a video on that, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, what did you think about his reaction? I mean, do you think that he was a little
bro, that's like somebody catching look, country, if I come over to you, right, and I dap you up and we cool, like we ain't over here hostile towards each other. If I dap you up and we taking pictures and we do a little mock face off, I'm not expecting you to come at me. He came at him. He didn't want to fight. He didn't want to fight. I'm not expecting you to pigeonhole me. That's what I seen. It like, oh, you caught him off guard with that because he thought it was all good. Like he thought it was just it's all love. We here. You know what I mean? I see that he was off guard, not. Oh yeah, I'm scared. Like, nah, I don't really think they scared of each other. To be real with you, I don't think Artur is scared of him. But I don't think Bivol scared of Artur. Like, nah. It's just you caught him with.
I think it's Better Beef's people are lying to him about that. They're telling him that it was Bivol who ducked him, and because Better Beef trusts him, doesn't do social media shit, he doesn't know. So he probably legitimately thinks Beevol's been ducking him.
It could be because I'm like, yo, dog, your promoter made it very clear what he thinks about Bivol and what he thinks about that fight. Maybe you didn't see it, but he made it very clear to a lot of people.
I gotta be honest on a couple of things. My one, this should go without saying, but I was so sucked into the Fury hype. I did tell all my friends that were cat. I said, you know what? Yeah, because of how big he is, because of how good his jab is, he would have beat Mike Tyson. He would have beat Muhammad Ali. all of that's done.
Bro, I didn't know
After
that
tonight. All of that's done. I think Mike Tyson, stylistically in his prime, would have eaten him alive, man.
Bro, the only guys that you could put in there. Look, I'm gonna be real with you, and I am a Mike Tyson fanboy, and I don't give a shit. And the only guy I give real odds to beat that prime 80s Mike, that prime rib Mike, that Kid Dynamite, is George motherfucking Foreman. Because if he hits your ass, you can't take too many of those, but not for George.
Your soul leaves your body.
in my opinion, George
They
Foreman's
almost
the
have the
best.
same style. Almost.
In my opinion,
nah.
Joe
shit
Louis
is
sleeps that motherfucker.
Wait, now let me
Yo,
say,
stop it, dude.
George. Let me say, bro, this the shit. Don't bring up Joe Louis, who was getting outboxed by Billy fucking Khan, who ain't got no fucking power for 12 rounds.
Got no
Stop
business
it.
boxing with a great.
Stop
No
it.
business.
Stop
He
it.
slept him.
Kid
He still
Dynamite
slept
fucking
him.
don't go fucking.
In the 13th round. Now, if you
Still
add
slept him.
power, shut the fuck up. If you add
He still
power
slept
to
him.
Billy
Why?
Khan,
Why?
if Billy
He still
Khan had
slept
max
him. Why?
power, what you think happens?
Oh,
He still
nah.
slept him. What
Billy
you talking
Khan,
about?
Mike Tyson don't got Billy
Oh.
Khan's chin. He couldn't even
Well,
last
look,
13 rounds.
listen, gentlemen,
I like the one against
gentlemen, real quick. We got to call a spade a spade. Jules might agree with me, might not. George Foreman's the biggest puncher in boxing history. That's my honest opinion. That's my opinion.
No.
That's my opinion.
That's
I'd say he's top 3.
I would
think he's
look. The thing is, as opposed to who, bro? Go ahead, y'all name y'all names that y'all think is on the level with George.
Ron Lyle. Ron Lyle.
Come on, Lyle.
No,
Ron Lyle dropped Foreman 2 times, almost knocked him out in their fight.
That's cool, but does that put him on the level with George?
No. Ernie Shavers is on the level with
Ernie
George,
Shavers.
dude.
Yo, George went through life or death to beat Ron Lyle, bro.
Lyle. Yeah.
Like,
But he beat him, right?
Yeah.
Barely
Barely,
beat
though.
him, bro. He barely beat him.
Look, I'm gonna give you I'm gonna give you my biggest punches in no particular order because I don't have
on Foreman's level, power wise.
I don't have a biggest puncher. That's one guy. I got my man Sonny Liston in there who will fuck your face up with a jab. Fuck a right hand. He will fuck your face up with a jab. You gotta have Sonny in there. You gotta have George in there. You gotta have Ernie in there. You gotta have who? No heavyweights, bro. Just heavyweights, bro. Just
I think
heavyweights.
Tyson's right behind them.
I put Mike in there, not because of the power, but because of the speed. That speed with that power, yeah, bro. You ain't gonna take but so many
Kid
of those.
Dynamite is the most explosive boxer of all time.
Yeah, Prime Kid Dynamite is the best boxer.
By the way,
of all
Jules,
time.
what about Lennox?
Nobody
what about
beats
Lennox?
him. Nobody beats him. Prime Kid
Not Lennox?
Dynamite.
Not in terms of
him.
not in terms of power. Lennox will punish you with the jab. Punish you with the jab.
I
Punish you with
felt
the jab.
like Lennox was a chess master more than he was a puncher.
Yeah,
Let's not get that
I would not put Lennox in there. And if we go a little further back, in the eras, okay, then you got your Rocky Marciano. Then you put that guy in there because
fucking Italians, baby.
Now listen. For his era, because I'm gonna be real, I'm not high on Rock. I'm gonna let you know that. But for his era, how was he not a devastating puncher? He had that springboard. If you watch him, he'll do that smart shit. Lean off to the side, bend his knees, bend his waist, and spring and hook the shit out of you. Yes, he was
honorable mention.
You got to let the people know too. Rocky was a small heavyweight for the time.
The dude, yo, at any given fight, the dude weighed between 170 and under 200.
By today's standards, he's a cruiserweight by today's standards.
Mike was a small heavyweight.
Listen, was he 5'8" at best?
Bro, I think he was 7. Bro, the point is that in terms of legendary punches, right? Those is the names that I have that pop up. I don't rank them. Now, if you want my balls to bone opinion, George is the biggest one. I don't really think none of y'all could take so many punches from George.
None of them fools carried a grown cow on his shoulders as a train.
You know what, Drew? That ring. You know, Jules. That rings true because, like in the Foreman fight, getting outclassed, outboxed, beat up. It only took George 2 punches to knock him out, or I think 4.
And that was a 46-year-old George.
Yeah, exactly.
But
I remember George Foreman.
Here's the thing about real power punchers we got to know through the history of fight. And check this out: their power stays with them the whole time, whether they're 40, whether they're 20. That's why to me,
power is the last thing to go.
That's why to me he's the biggest puncher, because you have cats like Lyle that their power started wearing off as they got older in their career. You have cats like Tyson that when he came back from prison, a lot of that power was gone against better fighters. George Foreman never lost his fucking power. It was the same it was when he was 18 and started boxing.
If we just talking about power, none of these guys, and this is why to me,
this is just me. Y'all could disagree, but to me, you kind of gotta give it to George because
Have
you
to.
big old punches. I got one question for y'all. Which one of y'all was 46 years old out here winning titles? Not you, Mike. No,
Against
you
young
weren't.
guys. Against young
Not you, Mike.
guys.
Ernie, was you out here winning titles? No, you never even
No.
won a title, Ernie.
And you know
Jules,
what? More
tell him how bad
described
Michael
when he
Moore
got
was.
hit. More described when he got hit, man. That everything just turned off and
You shut off. His
body
And
went dead.
that's why to me, like, you know, because a lot of people gonna want to give it to a lot of guys, but I'm like, yo, this dude literally had enough power to come back at 46 and win a belt. None of y'all did that. None of
And you
y'all
know
did
what, Jules?
Muhammad, you know why I say Ernie Shaver is the biggest puncher? Muhammad Ali got hit by some big punching
That's
motherfuckers.
true.
And he has one of the best chins in history. That motherfucker said, Ernie said, yo, that nigga hit me so hard, my ancestors
Ernie
felt
Shavers
it.
and Foreman never fought, did they?
No, they never fought. Ernie
Oh, yeah, no, yeah.
and George
But I
never
want you
fought.
guys.
Wow.
I want, and I know Jules will vibe with this because he's a boxing head. He's got the IQ. Real power punches. It looks effortless. It doesn't look like a ton of pump.
Yeah.
Oomph was put into the punch.
Look
and
at
heavy
Better
hits.
Beef. Look at Better Beef. Better Beef.
There you go. Doesn't load up.
He doesn't have to load up. He shoot from the hip. He don't gotta make it look hard to do it. He shoot from the hip. Shoot from the hip. Boom. The punch was there. I don't gotta do nothing to it.
And Jules, what was that George Foreman knockout of Michael Moore? It was effortless.
Yeah, there wasn't no speed. It wasn't no. If you go back, it wasn't no speed on that. It looked like he just.
It kind of reminds me how Arthur Beterbiev knocked out Anthony. Yeah, y'all remember like in the 8th round when Anthony, all he did was just move forward slightly and Arthur countered him with a right, like quick, like a close range, and he was all that was it.
Real quick,
it was done. Yeah,
real quick.
Let me read the super chat. King Lopez says Jules is right on yet another prediction. Fury is overrated. The year where all the narratives are being exposed. Shout out to you, King Lopez.
Boom.
Wow.
It's the great reset, bro. It's the great reset. Cervecero says, what's next on the narrative to be exposed list? Well, look, what they're gonna get working on is talking up Ngannou in order to set up more crossover fights because there's a lot of money to be made in that department if you can continue to propagate that storyline. He's gonna get knocked out though. You know, he is gonna get, like, if you keep fighting boxers, you're gonna run into the wrong one. And you're gonna get knocked out. And the only explanation will be then this boxer that just knocked you out is not as good as Fury or as good as we thought Fury was. So what does that mean about Fury? He was never that good to begin with.
Yeah. Yep. Jules, real quick, man. I want to ask you a question, and this is from a guy that you do not like Fury. You've admitted that. I want to give you a scenario because this is my other Fury fan. You still here?
Yeah, I'm still here, brother.
Okay, I want to give you a scenario where I think this is almost a Rocky moment that could happen. What if, and I'm running through the whole hypothetical, what if Fury takes this as a man? We realize he does have the pride we didn't think he did. He gets in doghouse shape. He stays in the gym. He gets to 240, 245. He gets what I felt like was prime Fury back when he fought an old Klitschko. And he gives his all out, fights Usyk man to man, doesn't give him a ridiculous business split, doesn't try to price him out, fights him man to man, and beats him. Will you give him his flowers if that is done?
Yeah, I mean, no. I mean, I would have to. Like, you know, I'm not childish. If you win the fight, if you win the fight. The thing is that today was confirmation of not just things that I thought, but things I've been told. Shout out to my man UK Rob over there in the UK. Shout out to my man Sporting Icons. These are guys that told me they don't think Fury's legs are under him anymore. They actually believe that he's a shot fighter and he's been disguising it for the last 2 years. That it's like, yeah, you beat White, but Povetkin beat White, you know? AJ beat White. Beating White doesn't
too, the uppercut. The same uppercut.
with the same shot. Every time he's been knocked out, it was an uppercut. And today's fight was kind of confirmation of what they've been telling me. So do I actually believe that he could get back in shape? No, because I believe you lost something that you can't get back. You don't get your legs back, bro.
You know,
in this hypothetical, and let's just say it happens, all it does to me is reset it. All it does to me is reset ground zero. Like, okay, you're back to where you were before this Ngannou fight of you still sus, but I am willing to give you the benefit of the doubt.
I disagree.
He's lost the benefit of the doubt.
The explanation would have to be, and I'm going like way out on a limb there for him. If you get yourself in a doghouse shape and you actually beat Usyk legitimately. No fuss, no muss, no controversy. You beat him legitimately. What that would then tell me is,
You knock him
okay,
out.
let's say you knock him out, right, Bung? You knock him out. What that tells me is, okay, then the only way I could reconcile you beating a boxer of this caliber, who's a consummate professional, but simultaneously looking that shit, is you just didn't take that guy seriously.
Right.
It doesn't make it good, though. It's still bad. Still very bad. But it's like, that would be the only way to make that make sense. However, I'm telling you, that's not what I see. I see, your thing, your whole thing that makes you a decent fighter or a good fighter or whatever people think about you is you're
You
a
lost
very
it.
big man who can move like a small man. And that works against slow people. That is not what you're facing in this fighter. You're not going to outlittle the little man. You're not going to be faster than Usyk. No. Your movements are not going to be shorter. They're not going to be sharper. You cannot hide or disguise your punches better than he can. I don't think your timing is as good as him. One of the scariest things I've seen in the AJ fight, the first one, is the very first punch he landed was his power hand. If you're landing that punch in the first round, you're going to be landing it every round thereafter. I don't expect to see backhands with conviction until at least 3-4 rounds in a fight. The fact you started off that fight with a backhand, the first punch he lands in the first AJ fight is the backhand. I'm like, okay, AJ's
Rain.
He landed
Hang
the
on.
backhand with
No, hold
conviction.
on. Rain. The timing question is off the table. Ngannou had him timed. Ngannou was beating him to the punch. If a novice is beating you to the punch, is one of the next Evander Holyfield's not?
I'm telling you.
Wait. He really did look that bad. No,
yeah, bro.
Oh,
AJ, look, we're not exaggerating. He looked like he was getting outboxed.
He got outboxed by Francis Ngannou.
No. I'm looking at Twitter now. A lot of people think Francis actually won.
I'm telling you,
I thought he did.
I'm telling you, man.
Yo,
what it really is is that if I look at the whole thing, remember one thing, fellas. After the White fight, who did he call in the ring?
Francis.
Right? That means it was always his intention. To me, what I see is you were never going to fight Usyk. Why? You don't think you could beat him. You don't have it to beat him. So why are you fighting Ngannou? You want to get this payday before you fight Usyk, if you even fight Usyk, because if you wait to fight Usyk and then try to fight Ngannou after, you lose and your marquee value takes a hit. What I'm looking at now is this guy might not fight him.
Oh, he's not going to fight him now. If what y'all saying is true, he won't do it now. He won't do it now.
No, AJ, he has to fight him. He signed paper with some very
No, he
scary
doesn't.
No, he won't. I don't know about that.
Whether you're a boxing fan or a casual, you got to call him out. So my question is this: let's say he doesn't fight Usyk. Who the fuck does he fight next? Who does he fight?
No one.
Bro, the thing is that history repeats itself, right? Tyson Fury has been here before. This is just history repeating itself. He thought, look, what's happening now to where once again you're a social pariah. Once again you're a disgrace, right? That happened already in 2015 and 26. All of this happened already, bro.
That when he ducked the Klitschko 2 fight and dropped.
Yes. Look. I respect. I'm going to say this out of respect for all the people that deal with mental health struggles. I'm just telling you, he don't. I'm telling you, he don't. I'm telling y'all, he fooling y'all. You didn't start talking about mental health struggles until the BBBOC and UCAD was all over your ass over them pads. That's when you started talking about that. And you used the mental health shit to get out of the Vlad rematch because you knew, and I felt, Vlad is going to knock you out this time. He didn't take you seriously before.
Yeah.
He's going to knock you out this time.
You guys recall the Fury Vlad press conference too, where he came in and he was probably close to 340 pounds.
He was sloppy, bro. He was real sloppy. Yeah.
It was the biggest we'd ever seen him. So if he would have taken that fight, we just saw an out of shape Fury already at 277, 300 plus. He would have gotten murdered.
I'm telling you that maybe the mental illness, because I've been around people that got mental illness. I worked in an ER. I used to have to sit on the people that have mental illnesses until they were transported to the psych ward, which was in a different wing on a campus. To make a long story short, he's missing something, which is why he's a pathological liar. If there's any mental pathology that I see that he has that actually is a sickness, it's not being bipolar, and it's not depression. It's not it's not depression that I see, because I've dealt with people that had depression. I will say this, that people that have depression, sometimes it's very hard to spot. It's very hard. That's what makes it so dangerous, that people could be suffering from it and you never know. He just seems to me, you're not those things. You're just a pathological liar because you're a sociopath. I see a sociopath. The things that he does, are sociopathic. You said that you donated your entire purse to charity, the whole purse. Yeah, that's something a sociopath would say.
Did he?
No.
He hasn't produced
Yeah,
any
that's-
receipts,
that's-
so we can't
I
say
mean, and
that.
honestly, Jules, one of the biggest problems with depression is that, like, if you ask people who have it, like, are you okay? They'll lie and say they are when they're not.
Well, look,
Yeah.
Robin Williams is the perfect. Robin Williams is a great case study. God rest his soul.
R.I.P.
But I don't see that on Fury. I see someone who's like maybe borderline sociopath. But in those moments, the thing with him that kind of makes me not sit on that is he knows when he's disgraced people. He knows when. If you watch the shit when Usyk came in the ring tonight, you could see the fear and the embarrassment, which is not necessarily in keeping with a sociopath. A sociopath, if you've ever come across one, you could feel that, like, yeah, something is missing from you. A component that most people have that you don't have, which makes you.
So you can't say sociopath. I would say he has a borderline personality disorder.
The reason
sociopath sticks one way, and
yeah, also sociopath.
The scale. The reason that I first lean towards him being a sociopath is because of the scale of the lies that he tells. A sociopath can say any fucking thing, bro. They don't care. A sociopath will look you right in your eye and say he just fought Optimus Prime and believe it.
But Rain, is it possible instead he could maybe be a narcissist? Because here's the thing, right?
Oh,
Check
yeah.
this out.
Oh, he's that too. He's that too, for sure.
A sociopath to me is someone that cannot show empathy. There are times where I've seen Fury show genuine empathy. And I'm going to stand on that. But I want to ask you a question. It's a little experiment. I want you to answer this honestly for me. I'm going to open up potentially a little bit. I'm going to prove your point a little bit because, I used to question you and I got upset when you made this point in the space. I want to ask you something. Jules, you've had a couple conversations with me. I've been completely genuinely myself. Do you think I have depression if you were to guess?
Yes.
Okay. You're right. Now, I know you got a good breed of people. I'm going to be honest, I was diagnosed with major depressive disorder. I'm not going to go into it too much. That's why I fight, because it's the only thing that makes me want to live. I'm dead ass. Like, I don't give a fuck if I make $1 million. I don't give a fuck if I am happy. I want to fight because it gives me purpose. And I love it. And I'm blessed by God to be able to do that. But listen, here's the reality. I have never, even when I got my fucking ass beat in my first fight starting out, never used my depression as an excuse. Instead, I said, man, this fucking sucks. And I didn't box for months. I sat in my room alone. I drank. My mother, hey, you doing okay? You've been off. I'm good. So I think I'm starting to see your point a little bit. When you look at a guy like Fury and you say, well, it's convenient. You've had this your whole life, yet we've never seen you upset. I think.
Think about the people that decided to do what they did because they couldn't handle it anymore, right? Yeah. These are people that never told you nothing. Robin never told the world he was battling depression, but he was. Kurt Cobain was, for what he felt on the inside. I grew up in the 90s, bro. That dude was like the dude, B. Kurt was the dude.
Nigga.
All right? You changed the way that music sounds, bro. All right? These people never used that Drew, is that
come on?
Dude, what the fuck,
these people never used their depression as a means for anything. In fact, they hit it so well, it's almost stands out that, why you up here talking about that, using it for sympathy, when real people that had that, they didn't do that, bro. They just it's not in keeping with the profile of the patient. Like, nah, they don't do that, bro. If anything, they hide it. They don't want to tell people that.
They
They
suck
don't
it
even
out.
want to tell people that.
They really be sucking it out, bro. Because a
But
lot more,
Jules,
a lot.
didn't I say that's
Honestly,
that's one
fellas,
of the biggest problems of depression when
that's
nobody would.
everybody.
Yeah.
Because kudos to bro for admitting it. Depression is not. Depression is a universal thing. Every human's experienced it. It's how they
Yes.
respond to it. It's a normal part of life. There's shit you might get depressed about. It's do I act
No.
in a
I'm
way
talking
that
about being diagnosed with the mental illness.
I,
Look,
I
I'm gonna tell. Look. One at a time. I'm gonna tell you this. For one, I cannot put myself in the mind of a person that has that, but I would just say that it's not something you sneeze at if you know anything about it.
100%.
It's not feeling sad. Let's get it straight. It's not, oh shit, my car. It's nothing like that. And what I'll say is that I don't see that on Fury because what I've noticed about people that really battle depression that have been clinically diagnosed is they don't generally bring it up.
Yeah.
They don't
no,
bring
they
it up.
don't. They run from
No.
that. They entertain other things to keep their mind
Now, for the
occupied.
last 5 years, Fury can't shut the fuck up about it, which devalues it to me because I'm like, look, bro, Robin Williams would rather make the world laugh and put on a smile than tell them how he feels. For years, he was battling that. There was a kid who used to work with him that he said, yeah, when Robin would get out there in the world, all smiles and all joy for the world. But in those moments when I saw him by himself, he was hurting, man, all the time. Once he got away from everything, he was hurting all the time. So when I see Fury, that you always talking about it, yeah, I don't believe you, bro. I believe that you're a sociopath. You're a big enough sociopath that you would monetize mental illness. That's what I think you're doing. You're monetizing mental illness because you're a sociopath. And why do I say sociopath? Because that's something a sociopath would do.
And on a smaller scale, Ryan Garcia does the same thing because
Thinking of that.
if we look at behaviors of both of them, anytime other men in the game, fighters have been on their down on their luck, those dudes have attacked them. That's
Ryan just I don't think Ryan is a sociopath. I just think
I'm
he's a
talking about the
dumbass
monetizing
kid.
of the mental health.
Maybe that, because I just think he's a dumbass kid. Like, man, you're just a dumbass kid.
Because
Whereas Fury, think about Fury. Think about Fury. Fury is say anything. Don't you know that he'll say anything, even if it doesn't make fucking sense. He'll say anything. How you calling Usyk a ped cheat and you the one that got caught with peds?
Right.
He never been caught.
Nothing.
Yeah, Jules, he said he went toe to toe. He said he went toe to toe with Vladimir. It's like, well, no,
remember
what
how
the hell?
Exactly.
Bro.
How he
You literally sat there with a straight face and told the world as if there's not footage of the fight. There's literally footage of the fight. Yeah, I traded with Vlad. No, you didn't.
He was, remember, fellas, he flipped out on the fucking
He went feint for feint with
True
Vlad.
Gordy interview when True Gordy was asked, was that his name, True Gordy? When he
Yeah,
was
it
asked
was
to
True
break
Gordy.
questions?
I
But even then, the depression shit is like a first world disease because go ask the fighters from Chechnya. They don't have time to sit there.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not. All I'm gonna tell you is if that's legitimately the case, that is the way you behave is not in keeping with the profile of the patient.
Let me. I gotta say something now. Someone that's dealt with this shit. Bob Williams is a multimillionaire, very far from second world. He fucking hung himself because of how tormented he felt. Let me tell you something. I come from a good family. I was blessed, and I had to bury some people very close to me that caused this. I want to address something. There's people that feel depressed in life. Depression is sitting in your room, not bathing for a week and looking at the fucking ceiling because you don't want to do anything because you physically feel like you can't. So I would appreciate if just out of principle, and I understand the older generation, sometimes they think it's fake, whatever. It's a real fucking thing. There's a reason millionaires put guns in their mouths and fucking kill themselves.
You listen.
No one said it's not real. I'm saying there's people.
All I'm saying with respect, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that.
Appreciate
that. All I'm gonna tell you.
Hey, Jules,
but there's people going through shit right now that don't even have the luxury to get in their thoughts.
Bro,
to know if it's depression.
you cannot. I'm telling you, you can't. I cannot begin to imagine what it is that people that have been diagnosed with this are describing. That's why I don't get into it.
Yeah,
I can't tell you. I cannot
Jules,
tell you nothing about it. I can't.
Frankly, Jules, I prefer if we get back to boxing and not the mental, because I don't
We'll
like
do
fucking talking about it either.
we'll do that. Now look, just back to Fury, which is what this is all about, right? This is
Can I
simple.
say something real quick, Jules? Can I say something real quick about Fury? Is that you were saying earlier about how he would say just a bunch of wild shit about Usyk
Fury's
being
so
up
good.
heads about, and here's the funny thing: before today, I found that shit hilarious. I didn't believe it, but I found it hilarious. It's like, oh, it's Fury being his just Fury self. After tonight, that shit's annoying now. Like,
Well, I'm going to tell you. Look. Let me finish the sentence. The reason I think he's sociopathic is because he's a pathological liar. He is literally capable of saying anything that is in keeping with somebody who's sociopathic, right? So with him, it's like I would fear for him if he lost. I would like I don't know if you can handle that, bro. The reality, because you try to escape the reality with all this bullshit, and that's why. Look, I actually don't like him. Because, like, yo, fam, tell me what reason you need to lie about giving your whole purse to charity, bro? What does that accomplish?
Yeah,
You're trying to.
Can I be honest with you, Jules? Like, as we're building out more and more dirt, I don't feel as close to Fury as I thought I did. Because I've looked at something. Can I tell you something my pops taught me? No, my pops, my grandfather taught me this. You know what he taught me? Look at how a man treats his wife. You can see a lot about how a man treats his wife. This guy, while he was quote unquote depressed, which by the way, I'm starting to agree with you because I didn't have the energy to go out and fuck hookers. I didn't have the energy to go out and do blow with my friends. He was cheating on his fucking wife every night. She's sitting at the house raising the kids alone. You can tell a lot about a man. I'm talking OGs, right? This is a young man. I'm 23. I've seen a lot. Right or wrong, you can tell a lot about a man based off how he treats his wife.
I'll tell you this. From everything that I've seen, I'll just say seen. Depressed people don't do certain shit. I'll leave it there.
Hey,
and
Jules,
a lot of the
can I make-
shit,
No.
a lot of the shit that they don't do, he does. That's why I never believed him. Like, bro, you just saying that shit. Because right now, that's popping in America to say that. And you went to America and rebranded yourself because in the UK, you said a lot of things about a lot of groups of people that made you a social pariah. So you needed to leave. You did the thing where you go somewhere else and adopt a different persona. That's
Hey, real
what
quick,
you
can you
did.
guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, okay, just making sure. Just doing a mic check. My bad. My shit was loud.
Hey,
Go ahead, country.
Real quick. Spiros in the chat says Fury did not take the fight seriously and didn't train hard. Plus, Ngannou
matter.
is one of the few
Doesn't-
MMA fighters whose skill set translates to boxing. Huge guy, big puncher, and a chin.
Bro, listen, I
Tell
don't
him
buy
to super
any.
chat that if he wants to say that next time.
Yeah. We ain't reading regular comments out here. You better
Come
send
on,
me
yo.
some money. Damn it.
Pay your fucking money, yo.
And
Well, no, don't blame him. I chose to read it. Man.
No.
Don't
We know
blame
better
him.
on this channel.
But this is the thing. This is the thing. You're a world champion boxer, so translate that to other sports. You gonna dunk on Braun?
No.
You gonna dunk on Braun?
No.
Jamming it on Braun, bro. Fuck. What you
But
talking about?
in the public
Hey, y'all give
But he
Shockey
said-
that first round? What y'all think?
Yeah, but like you
I
said, Jules,
wouldn't
he
even
said
pay attention, bro.
he's gonna donate his purse to charity. I want to fight for free for the fans. How many other things have you been saying?
Yeah,
Like,
don't
it's
you
all
see how
bullshit.
many lies he? Don't you see how many lies he's? See, look. All right, here's an example. What keeps a lot of guys from lying is their pride, right?
Right.
Like
And
it's
morals.
certain shit,
And
and morals.
and
Yeah,
principles.
right? The fact that he could sit, yes, I'll fight him for free, and then turn around and say, I'm only fighting for the money, and I'll fight him for free, and I'm only fighting. It's like, yo, dog, you can say anything because something in here is missing, bro. Because anybody else cannot do that dumb shit publicly.
I think
you can.
That'd be Jules. You know what's funny, Jules? You know what's funny about that is you remember when Tommy and Jake had the face off, and Big John gets up and says, "You have me hand on me heart. That contract will get signed, brother." After the fight, oh yeah, we don't do contracts. The handshake was good enough.
Can I say something? Let me say something about this whole mental health point. Regardless of if we're not fucking psychiatrists, right? Regardless
We damn
if
sure ain't.
we can definitely say something that is true. He's disingenuous. He's not
Yes.
super
I think that's
disingenuous.
that's.
If
I think
nothing
that's
else, I see a pathological liar because he literally lies in front of people about shit you could look up. Bro, you went toe to toe with Vladwin. Was there a rematch that I missed?
Was there a round in there that you did that? I missed it.
No, they
Well,
went face to face.
guys,
Like I said.
guys.
But
Hold on.
think
I know
about
you
it. Remember,
guys.
remember, go back to that interview.
correct.
Go back to that last interview last year with True Jordy, and he started asking about the peds. He
Right.
flipped out and ended the interview. He doesn't want to. When he's confronted with moments where he has to be truthful, he runs away.
Oh, he's confronted with his bullshit. He turns tail and runs.
Guys, you know how I knew my pops was a casual? I told him that Ngannou dropped Fury, and I didn't get a reaction out of him. That was a big tell.
Crazy.
That was a big tell. That was
boy,
crazy.
fellas, let me share something with y'all. Like my bro and his friend was watching the fight downstairs, and I come downstairs, and Evander Holyfield was talking to somebody, and my brother's friend goes, "Oh, look at this, Evander Holyfield talking to some random sheik." Now I'm like, "Do you know who that random sheik was?"
These motherfuckers know nothing.
It was Prince Nassim.
To be fair, he looks a bit different. He looks a bit different these days.
Yeah,
bro, he thought I was playing. He's the casual. He thought I was playing. He goes, that's pretty. Y'all know that's Prince Nassim Ahmed. He was a champion boxer tonight. Oh, for real?
I'm gonna say this, Jay. It's hard to know who's winning these rounds because the aggression from Hernandez is not effective. But this is Cancun, bro.
I know. Actually, I gave
Oshaki.
I think Oshaki won the first round, but
I think Oshaki's neutral. I think Oshaki's blocking good and moving good,
but
he's not really getting in.
I don't know if they didn't give you the round off for doing this, though. You know,
yeah,
so
but he's not.
That's what I'm saying. In Cancun.
Yeah, nah, man. Like
the
judges score, they probably got a 2-0 Hernandez on the scorecard.
He's too busy. He's too busy moving around the ring to land.
He's moving too much.
And I don't see him getting in. I don't really see him getting in with the shots, and that's what I'm looking for. Like, are you landing?
Oh, that was a good one.
He's hitting them off the gloves, man. A lot of his shots are bouncing off the dude's gloves.
And I wonder if he can keep this up for 12 rounds.
This is only what, round two?
Round two, yeah. Got 10 more.
Now back to Fury, guys. Once I saw Fury not go the matchroom route and fight Anthony Joshua, I knew this guy was scared.
For more money. That don't even make, as far as you telling me you chose to fight for less money and less belts. Why?
Well,
there's only one reason you would do that, bro, because you literally fighting for less belts and less money. It has to be because you look at this one as being easier than that one. It gotta be.
So there's something that needs to be brought up with this conversation. I bit my tongue because I love Fury and I didn't want to put him in a bad light, but now I'm at a point where it's like, I don't know. You guys are bringing up some good points. You can really rethink a lot of stuff, and that's a beautiful thing. I think when someone can learn, look at some perspectives, and change, that's not a bad thing. But I'm looking at this. No one brings up the Anthony Joshua sparring that was done with Fury.
Yeah, Brody, he admitted it. The audio is, look, the weirdest thing about the information era that we're in is everything people need to know is literally out there, and they just don't want to look for it. Fury out of his own mouth said that AJ was whooping his ass.
It's selective amnesia, bro. It's selective amnesia.
He said, yeah, that AJ kid, he's really good. He's giving it to me. He said that shit. And I'm like, yeah, I see what the resentment is. I'm just going to say this. I don't think that AJ is an ATG. I don't think that. But I'm just saying that the division was in a healthier and better place when he was the champion because he wasn't running from fights. He didn't make you wait. The stuff with Wilder, a lot of Americans are not prepared to accept that, Brody. That was Wilder dragging his feet, bro. It wasn't AJ. They offered this man obscene amounts of money. He the one that kept turning it down. And the only reason, if nothing else, Wilder's the one that admitted, yeah, I was going to get more money for AJ than Fury. Then why did you turn it down, bro?
Why?
Because he listened to Al.
but can we admit AJ is definitely not his old self? That's at least fair to say, right?
I don't think he's his old. I don't think he's. No, I mean, we can agree on that. That he's shortened up his power shots. He shortened his hook. He doesn't throw the right hand with the same conviction that he used to. So and that's what's noticeable. That when he throws the right, he kind of pulls it because he doesn't want to get caught. And we know why he doesn't want to get caught.
He's also
fucking Ruiz fight.
He's also a lot more timid since the Ruiz fight. I thought he was a lot more
No.
aggressive for the
I
Ruiz.
think he's more timid because of the first Usyk fight, bro. Because
That's
he
true.
threw that right hand. I'm keep trying to tell y'all that the Ruiz fight he got over. The Usyk fight he didn't get over because you got to remember this guy is always been able to find a way to beat elite level dudes that have more experience than him.
Right.
And mind you, he couldn't beat this guy. He couldn't figure him out. That's the reason why he's acting the way he's acting, bro.
And at this
all I
point,
know is hang on. All I know is that he keeps trading trainers now the way Fury keeps trading hookers. Like
No, he didn't
he's
leave. Come to
good.
find out, he didn't leave Derek James, bro. He
Oh,
didn't
he
leave
didn't
Derek.
James?
He
Oh.
didn't. Yeah. That rumor
That was
was
a rumor.
false. That was a rumor. That rumor was false. He's still with him.
I don't think Derek James has the answer for him, though, man.
I want to say
Shit,
something important about Anthony Joshua that I've realized. Usyk at this time when he was fighting him, he really wasn't a big name in the heavyweight division. He had just beaten Chisora. He didn't have any big names really under him. So I think Joshua mentally getting beat by a guy that was seen kind of as a cruiserweight, everyone built him up as this small guy, can't take a punch, whatever.
Nope.
We saw his mental breakdown. Remember what he did with the belts?
Yeah, I mean, I think that I wouldn't call that a breakdown. I would call that frustration. That damn dog, I really tried, and this dude just keep fucking beating me, bro. I don't know what to do. I want to whoop his ass, but I can't because he keep beating me, bro.
The way you said it, keep fucking beating me.
Yo, this
Yo,
gonna be this gonna be controversial, I think.
This the shit, Chris. That it's like, yo, dog, I'm so mad. I want to kill this motherfucker, but I can't. He keep whooping my ass.
Like,
What
yo,
do you
bro,
do
that
when
nigga
you
really
can't
got
whoop his ass?
that's facts, bro. Like, yo, this nigga really got his. What happened?
Matthew Perry died, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right. Shit.
He drowned, apparently.
He drowned?
Yeah, hot tub. Yeah, that's what he felt. He found him dead in the hot tub.
Wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Really wouldn't.
He was,
How the fuck do you drown in a hot tub?
Jules, he was a drug addict, so he was probably off on one, and he just sunk into the water and couldn't help himself. I mean, that's the only feasible way you could
Bro,
drown.
I'm gonna tell you, bro. A lot of these people that been dying, bro. Susan Summers died the other day. Now Matthew, that shit is making me feel old than a bitch, bro.
Richard Wolf, the bull from Night Court, he died recently. But see, him and Suzanne Summers were both old. They were both in their eight.
They were, yeah, because she was on fucking Three's Company, so she was really old, you know. But
yeah,
it's just that.
But the dude from Friends, he was 54 years old, dude. He was a year younger than me.
That's not really considered old nowadays, really.
I gotta ask you guys a question. I really gotta ask you guys a question. Why would you not wish something on your worst enemy? He's your worst enemy. Like the fuck? Like I don't want anything from that
are
for that
overly
motherfucker,
cruel.
bro. The
Something's
fuck?
just bad juju.
Because
Plus,
even though he's my worst enemy, I wish no human that level of pain.
I actually had to be resuscitated because
I'm just asking.
Hang on,
just,
Chris.
you know,
Chris,
just like,
I actually had to be resuscitated one time when I was at the beach, and a leg got caught on something, and I just went under. This was like years and years ago. I was a youngin.
Oh shit, man!
Like I do
not
not.
bad,
No,
man.
drowning
My
is
bad.
the
I'm
scariest.
sorry about that, bro.
Drowning is the scariest fucking thing, bro.
Yes,
It's
bro.
scary.
I bet
Like,
the
it's
feeling
fucking
of
horrifying.
helplessness.
Yeah,
is
hey Chris, I was gonna say there's certain fates that just are that cruel that you would not want anybody to go through, man.
I feel you.
It's a sense of humanity. Honestly, you don't want.
I know what you guys saying.
You don't have to feel bad, by the way. Like this is like years and years ago. I've long gotten over it, but,
the
like,
alternative
yeah,
is maybe I'm
good.
soft, maybe I'm a pussy. You know, it could be that too.
No, you snuff niggas in their face. You're not a bitch, bro. You snuff niggas
I'm
in
gonna
their
say,
face.
Oshaki better figure something out because I don't know if he could do this for 12 rounds.
That's what I'm saying, Joe. It's like
hey,
Hernandez starting to close the gap on him.
Let me tap in. What fight are you guys watching?
Right now,
on the screen. On the screen.
Costa versus Hernandez for the WBC Super Featherweight title.
Why haven't I heard about this fight? It's a title fight. What's going on?
Not because it's the same fucking week. You know why? It was the same weekend as the guy. This shit was happening. This shit was happening in the background of the other shit. So wasn't nobody going to talk about this fight?
I don't think Fury and Ngannou does half the pay-per-views that McGregor Floyd did, and that's
I don't either. I don't either.
Hey, Laser, did you buy it?
No.
You didn't? Okay.
Bro, this shit is that, bro. I said this shit. I said this shit ahead of the fight that nothing against Ngannou, but he was not a big draw at the UFC. Like he
Yeah.
wasn't like
No, he wasn't.
McGregor. He wasn't like McGregor. Like shit. Israel got more fans than him.
Well,
John
John
Bones
Jones
Jones
beat
got more
Tyson
fans
the
Fury.
than
weirdest
him.
thing
One
about
thing
this
is,
fight,
Jules, this might actually get him a lot more fans now. This
Yeah.
robbery
John
loss.
Jones beats
Yeah.
Tyson.
Not,
John
but fellas,
Jones beats
based on
Tyson
this,
Fury in the hands.
based on this, Fury does not fight Usyk
oh,
in
he doesn't.
December. Who agrees?
No, bro. I don't
Well,
think
we've
he.
been saying that.
Bro, I'm wondering if he's ever gonna fight him, bro. Do you know?
Yeah.
Do you know
I'm
how
telling you
bad
guys.
that shit looks, bro?
I'm
That's
telling you
listen,
guys.
but
He
listen,
signed
Jules,
paper with some legit
Jules,
scary people. He's
Jules.
either
That
going
is
to
true,
fight him
Jace. That is
Oh
true,
he's
Jason.
yeah,
That
going
is
no,
true.
to find out.
But
Jules,
bro, there's only one way out, Jason. There's only one way
Suck
out.
dick.
retire.
They
That's
suck
true.
dick.
No, why
Suck
you
dick.
gotta take it to the gay shit, bro? Like
Who
the
said
only
something
way
gay?
out, the only way out is retirement, bro. The only
yeah,
way you get out of that contract is you
Jules,
retire and
Jules,
don't come back.
you
Hello.
can't
He ain't
retire
gonna
off of
retire.
that fight. You can't.
Watch
He
it. Oh,
You
ain't
you
can't
gonna
think he
retire
won't?
off
You,
of
you
that
think he
fight.
won't? You really think he won't?
Here's why I know he won't. Here's why I know he won't.
I don't
Because
think he.
his
I
own
don't think he
son
does.
already disrespects him. You think any children will ever look at him that way ever again if he walks away with that?
I don't know, bro.
You think
It's
any
hard.
of real boxing fans, not his fans, not his little
No, fuck the
UK
fucking
fucking
boxing fans.
fan
I'm talking about
boys.
his kids. I'm talking about his kids. You think his kids will respect him if he goes out like that?
I think that's a
Nah,
bit much. I think
He
that's a
can
bit.
con his kids. All he has to do is con them. It worked on his fan base, so why not them?
They already disrespect him.
Well,
We've
no, bro.
seen him
Okay, we still got to
I thought
give
it
him
was
his
funny.
pride. He was a world heavyweight champion. That
Yeah,
is
he
still
is.
hard
He
to do.
is.
look, my
Very
thing is,
difficult to do.
that maybe it'll take. All right, it'll take time for him to psychologically be ready to come back. Like, all right, I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight. It's gonna take some months, bro. It's gonna take some months
The
because
thing about
you going in knowing, yeah, this dude might whoop my ass.
right,
You got to
mental.
get ready for that. You got to get ready for that. That take time.
I gotta say this though, bro. The thing about Fury is he's the master of I'm retiring. We've heard it 3 separate times now. So even if I
count
hear
five.
hey,
I count 5 or 6.
I even if I hear in the next week, hey guys, boxing was fun, and Ngannou gave me a proper punch, like all that, whatever the fuck, and he retires, I don't believe it. I think mentally, as a man, he does have more pride than we think he does. Win or lose, I think he will fight Usyk, bro. Because again, I ask you, if he doesn't fight Usyk, he retires and he destroys his legacy of any kind. Or I ask again, who the fuck does he fight? He's not going to MMA after this.
The shit is all right. There's certain things that may make him do the fight. Look, the biggest money out there for you right now, the biggest money is the Usyk fight. So that there's that to balance things. That while I might think he's not gonna fight him, well, the most money out there for you, bro, that's the last bag. There ain't another bag. That's the last one. You know,
That's the only fight that awaits you. You better do
Jules, I gotta not check you, but I gotta question you on something you said a while back. You were implying, I could be wrong, that you weren't surprised that Fury, based off your already perception of him, you weren't surprised he got dropped by Ngannou. Was I reading that right, or were you still surprised?
No, I was happy, but not surprised.
Wow. I mean, that
was
to me,
happy.
that to me is just disgusting.
Look surprised. I'll tell you things that I was surprised about. I had he knew he beaten Fulton, but I was surprised that it was so easy. I was surprised that it was so easy.
He beat him with Philly.
He beat him with the Philly shell. Now, I've had Crawford annihilating Spence for years, but I was surprised that he figured him out in only 2 rounds. I thought it would take him 4. He figured him out in 2. He was able to start whooping his ass. So yeah, that surprised me.
One dog. He figured.
I mean, when Leslie Unifying Fury get dropped,
exactly in 1.
yes. I mean,
When I saw
Fury,
when I saw Fury get dropped, it wasn't shock. It wasn't shock. It was like, yeah, you bitch ass. That's how I felt. Like,
bitch ass nigga.
Now they know who you are, because I know who you are. Now they know who you are.
You let Leslie Unifying Fury get dropped funny?
No, I don't think. I mean, like, look, in other news, Shocky, it's not looking good for Shocky, bro. It is not looking.
Clean shots. He's taking too many shots.
He can't keep Eduardo off him, bro.
Nope.
Hey, my bad, guys. My shit timed out, but now I got laser under the name icon, so it's better anyway.
We thought Al might have got you.
Yeah, but I'll say, Laser, nah, surprise. I'll just say that the feeling that overcame me was not surprise. It was ha ha, like that
was
kid
joy.
Nelson on The Simpsons.
But
Ha ha.
bro, as you say that, but there's no way you thought Ngannou could have knocked him down.
It's not. All I could tell you is how I felt when I saw it. And when I saw
Look,
it,
I was
it
mad
was
happy
not
when I saw this
surprise that
shit.
it was not surprise that took me. It was like,
Man,
I was just
Now, I
laughing
can
on
honestly,
the
I can
air.
honestly admit, I didn't
let
see
me
Fury get
check
dropped.
in.
I didn't think he'd get dropped. So
Yeah, let me check in with my other Fury fan. Are you still in shock?
No, because right now I'm just. It's a combination of
He's
being
mad as fuck.
mad at Fury and mad at myself for buying into the bullshit.
I feel like when my ex just fucked me over, like I'm a fool. You know what I mean? Like,
no,
guys,
yeah,
it's okay. Guys, it's okay. Just get on Team Usyk like us. It's cool. So
I'm not gonna be.
No, the other thing is, look, the other thing is, I'm trying to remember who led me astray. I gotta remember because look, you're not alone in being led astray. I'm trying to remember who led me astray. That I was like, damn, man, you fucking suck, bro. You know, did that to me. It's not a big scale. I picked not fuck out of here. I picked Eubank to beat. No, I picked Eubank to beat Groves. And when I seen that Eubank, you ain't even got a
you
fucking
did, Jules?
jab. Yes, bro.
Oh, you.
And
Wow.
And I was like I said, it's a much smaller scale in this, but that's the last time I felt led. It's like, damn, dude, you suck, bro. You fucking suck, bro. You fucking suck, bro. That was the last
Did
time.
you think he might have been getting Groves at the right time? Was that what it was?
That's what I thought it was. That Groves was in the twilight of his career, and now's the right time for a young guy with a good engine.
Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
But he got embarrassed, bro. He
Got
got humiliated in that fight,
Jules,
bro.
that's different because you
he
thought
got
you thought an
embarrassed.
old guy was. You thought an old guy was going to get got. Laser and I thought someone who was a top 5 heavyweight,
and we
in
thought
the
this
world.
for years.
Yes,
But I'm gonna say no. But I'm gonna say that I'll say that the con job, that was a really well orchestrated con job. To be fair, they did a good job in hiding
That's nuts.
how much they really did though. Because when you look at it, he came into the picture at the right time when people are looking at Wilder as something. You know, they're looking at him as something because there was already a conversation going for Joshua versus Wilder. So you still thinking of Wilder in a certain context, whereas I'm one of the few Americans that thought, yeah, Wilder's ass, bro. AJ is gonna knock this motherfucker out. That's how I felt.
You've been saying that shit since the Facebook fucking group dates, bro.
Telling
You've
you
been
that
saying
that
it
dude.
for
What do you think about this Wilder versus this AJ though? Same thing?
No, it's different now because AJ's not committing to the right hand.
Yeah.
So it's a closer fight now than it was before. It's closer now than it was before. But my thing is, Wilder relies on timing to get off that big right. He does rely on timing. And bro, you ain't fought in a year, bro. Your timing is not going to get better. Your reflexes is not going to get better.
Damn, no Shaq, you better throw, bro.
Sparring does help. One thing Fury does too that really is interesting to me. You guys know Fury doesn't spar with headshots, right?
Oh wow.
He does what?
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
50% of his sparring is chest body.
Oh wow. Oh, I know that. Oh yeah, okay.
He said that in his Wilder 2 camp. He said, me and Sugar Hill, and since back in the day, even when I started boxing, over 90% of my sparring is chest body to preserve my head. Pause.
Yo, Oshaki might get knocked out. I'm just letting y'all know.
Oh, he's going to get knocked out.
What are you guys talking about?
I'm saying that, B.
It's on the DAZN. It's on the DAZN. Like, look, he hanging tough and he's smiling, but you're not throwing, bro.
Hey, someone educate me. Is this the title fight?
Is this a title fight? This for the WBC. This for the WBC title at 130.
Is it a good fight? Should I tune in?
It's a good fight. It's a good fight. They fight.
Laser, read the thumbnail. It's that fight. It's the fight on the
Shit, let me go smoke a cigarette while they in the corner. I'll be right back. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette while they in the corner.
Hey, what do you smoke? You smoke porch?
No,
I'll tell you when he gets back.
But
I like smoking. I like smoking.
Here's
porch,
where I just like.
I'm an East Coaster.
I was lying to myself about.
You said what?
Lying to myself about Fury.
Where you
Here's
from,
what hurts the
bro?
most.
Where you from?
Queens originally.
New York. I see. I'm from Brooklyn, but I live in Long Island my whole life, so I'm a Long Islander.
Long Island's got crazy bitches with good tits.
Yes, the fuck you do.
I think I got
Goddamn.
Hernandez ahead, y'all. So Shaki's not doing much.
Is it Shockey
Oh,
the American?
Yeah, he's the black guy.
Yeah.
He's the
I
guy on the
want
left.
the American fighters to start fucking winning again, man. I really do. Like, it feels like it's been a while.
Yeah, man, it gets annoying, bro, watching these B class fighters
Like,
beat
how
up
many
fucking
champs
guys.
do we
Man.
have? We got Terrence Bud Crawford. We got
Regis. We got Devin.
Regis Devin. Tank.
Let's see,
What? Wait, no. Tank's not. Is Tank a champion?
Not Tank.
No,
Not
he's
yet.
not. No, Tank's not a champion. No, he's not.
Oh
We
my
got
god,
Raleigh.
Tank's not even a fucking
we got
champion.
Raleigh Romero.
Well, he's got a Reggie title, so that doesn't count. So
Wait, has Tank ever been a world champion?
he has a 130, two-time WB
Was that with Santa
130
Cruz?
champion. Yeah.
Okay, what happened?
Then when he beat Santa Cruz and then Jose Pedraza, those are the only two times he became.
What happened to that title?
Who's got it now? Let me see. WBA. Tank doesn't got it.
So my question is, did Tank vacate that title?
Yeah, Tank
vacated.
vacated.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I think the
up.
WBA they came that hard on him, saying like you got too many WBA belts, and he chose to keep the one in 135.
So this guy that's supposedly the face of boxing has never even been a 2-time champion.
No, he has at 130. At 130, he has, but now he's not a multi-division champion like they constantly say.
And he hasn't held the belt well. It sounds like.
No, not really.
So that's a fucking hype job right there.
Hello.
That to me, Tank is one of those guys where if I believe in not his power, I like his precision. I think Tank's a sniper.
Okay. Hector Luis Garcia's got Tank's bet. He's got the WBA 130 title. Hector Luis Garcia.
I think. Do you think Hank is going to duck the Devin Haney's in the Shakurs?
Yes, he will. He already has. Yes, he already has.
Yes.
I mean, he's been ducking
Laser. Do you remember what Floyd said a while back? Why Devin and the Shakur should leave Tank alone and fight each other? Why do you think that? Why do you think he said that?
I thought he was saying that as a cocky way, like you guys don't want this.
No, because he's saying because he knows those guys will beat him. that's why he wants them to leave him alone. Floyd knows.
I would like to see Tank fight one of those because it's boxing, man.
So would I. So would I. I would like to see it too, but
why is it all the rumors I'm hearing on the street, Twitter, everything is that they're ducking Tank?
Because it's doing this bullshit, man. It's narratives being spread out, false narratives. None of that. That's all that is.
Why did Devin Haney not sign the line on a 70-30?
70-30. Who, Tank?
You mean what the fuck?
That's news to me. I never heard of nothing like that. It's 70-30.
What are we talking about?
Is that not true? No, I'm saying Tank was 70.
That sounds like some BS to me. I ain't never heard of nothing like that.
That's not verified. You guys haven't heard that?
No, I haven't. Never. Never.
Well, I did hear. In all fairness, I heard it from Southpaw. It's not a super reliable source.
Oh no, not him. Not that guy. Oh no.
The second you heard that from Southpaw,
bro.
No,
laser. No.
You gotta admit, at least the guy's pretty fucking funny. Can you give him that?
He's amusing. He's amusing, but it's kind of sad.
Absolutely not. The guy's a whole total piece of shit, man.
Dude, he's constantly taking shots at
No. For real. When he sat there and told that one guy he had a 7-year-old daughter locked up in the closet and he was going to pee on her, that was the end of it right there.
Yeah, fuck that dude.
That dude's a piece of shit.
Well,
he's
you gotta understand,
human excrement, man.
The shit. I'm all about shit talk, West Coast, East Coast, Midwest, whatever. But when you talk about Kobe and Kobe's daughter in that way, it just shows the low level of character you have.
Now you're a scumbag. You're a fucking scumbag.
And the scary part is that fucking reproduced too. He's got kids, man. Imagine having him as a dad.
Who opened their legs up to him? The fuck?
That's what I wanted to know.
Good question. Shit.
I don't want to know.
That bitch is a loser.
I'm actually curious because, I'm curious to say where you go look at old pictures of kings who were severely inbred and they're ugly as fuck and their chins all curled up. And it's those are the flattering portraits. You're like, somebody fuck that. I want to know who.
Somebody put that nigga dick in his mouth.
Hey, right quick. Hey, shout out to Fabio for handling his business tonight. or today.
I'm
That's
so
what I want
happy
to
he
say.
beat the
That
shit
was
out that guy, bro.
beautiful fight.
He fucked David Adelaide up. He knocked his ass. He whooped his ass
Yeah,
and
he
knocked
stood
him out.
on business for sure. He definitely stood
For
on
real.
business.
Yeah,
No, I'm
so
hearing people trying to say that Fabio was nervous. Like, watch, as soon as he get in that ring, it's all he gonna handle his shit. Watch, I'm telling you.
That was another fight where you was like, you went in. It's like, okay, who's the one with the extensive amateur boxing background
I think Adelaide's a punk for how he handled himself after the fight.
Yes, he is. Yes, he
I
is.
thought he was a total punk.
Cheap shot in the ref like that. Yeah, that's a no.
I thought he was a punk before how he handled himself before the fight. That was
I'm saying like, hey, David, your entourage ain't in the ring this time. They can't help you.
So how do you guys got this fight so far?
I need
to
turn. Foster's losing.
I think Shocky's losing.
I
I
don't
think
find
he's
this
not
fight
in.
entertaining at all. Because like,
is there
Foster
any other
doesn't-
fights tonight, UFC or anything at all?
I don't think so. No, this is the only one.
No.
This is.
But yeah, this one, it's like Foster doesn't know how to fight on the inside. All he resorts to is grabbing. You know, he's so used to
He's
fighting on the
clinching.
outside.
He's moving away. But
Yeah.
Hernandez is making a fight out of it. He's being more active. And I think he's landing more at this stage. So if this
Mm.
continues, he either gets stopped or he's going to lose on points.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see that much leverage on the shots, man.
I'm surprised he hasn't gotten knocked out yet.
Yeah, me too. He's taking all Hernandez shots pretty well, honestly.
Rocky is
I'm
not really
surprised.
hitting him. He's not really hurting him, to be honest with you. But he is landing on him.
Yeah.
Oh God! Now Hernandez is styling on him. He's moving.
Oh, nice,
forward
not
and
bad.
styling
Pretty
on
good
him.
head movement, but bro, watch it. Shit.
Guys, I gotta be honest with you. Since we're new friends or whatever you want to call it, I can't stop watching this left hook. It's like watching a fucking car crash happen. I mean,
dog. Here's honestly, here's what you need to do.
Oh.
You need to X out of whatever that you're doing this, watching that, and look at anything
Just
else.
stop dwelling on it. Just stop dwelling on it, man. It's all
It breaks my heart because I feel I got pride, right? As a man, I got pride. It makes me feel like a fucking moron.
No, you're
right?
not. You're not. It's okay. I mean, I've had this feeling about fighters before. It happens to the best of us, man. Don't worry about it.
happens, my
No,
nigga. It's
we
nothing
like
too crazy.
You know why I hate?
We like to
You know
hype
why I
job.
hate
We
the
like to
most?
hype
I
job.
hate
It's
it.
okay.
No. Listen, you know why I hate it the most? Because deep down, you're just calling a spade a spade. It was a good shot. It wasn't this random
It was the
weenie
perfect
lucky
shot.
punch. It was a good fucking shot.
Yeah,
Now, Laser, I'll admit to you, Laser. Like I wasn't expecting Fury to get dropped in this fight.
Look, before you don't kick, listen, don't kick yourself too much over it because he had a lot of people fooled. All right, that's the reality.
Yeah,
it's not like
he
it's
did.
just you. He had people in the boxing world, outside of the boxing world, fooled. And look, this is my chance for me to take the load off of you by telling you how great I am. Right?
You ain't shit, bro.
I knew. The only reason I knew this guy ain't shit is because I watch too much boxing. But because I make money off of boxing, of course I'm gonna watch. Of course I'm gonna pay close attention. That's all. Most people not gonna sit there and look at him. Really look at him. When most people watch a fight, they're not really paying attention. Like right now, they're fighting. I'm not really paying attention. But I paid attention to Fury. Like they keep saying that he's great, but I don't really see a better jab. I don't really see a better jab than AJ's jab. I don't see a better right hand. I don't see what he does so spectacular outside of boxing a guy that's not coordinated. That's it. And so country wants us to hear his whole other conversation that he's having.
Oh, I didn't know.
He wants us to hear that. You know what I'm saying?
You're out here spitting some hot takes.
Dude, I hit the mute button. I didn't realize it came up. I'm sorry.
It's all right, bro. But
Shocky's playing fresh now.
Yeah, Oshaki coming for him now. He coming for him now.
Hey, Jules, are you opposed to smoking cigars? You're not a cigar guy?
No, I'm not a cigar guy. guy.
I'm more of a cigar guy than cigs. But
I think cigarettes are classy.
Yeah. By the way, Jules, what's your prediction for this? Who'd you have, by the way?
I'm leaning towards Rocky by decision because of where it is. If it was in Texas, I would have took Oshaki by decision. For those that don't know, Oshaki's from Texas. But where a fight happens is just as important as who's fighting. In Cancun, all that come forward aggression, all of that, they love, bro. They love that. You don't need me to tell you that. They love that.
Because who's the fighter that was on Matchroom that Kenshiro Taraji beat? Who was that?
Hiroto Kaguchi.
You remember when he fought Mexico? Yeah, you remember when he fought Mexico Karate? They tried to take that title from him out there.
Hiroto got a coochie. Hiroto got a coochie.
I got a question about your point. So I'm going to ask you a question, but I'm going to say a comment. Do you think it's because just how loud the crowd is mentally will influence a judge? Because think about it, they're all from different countries typically.
It could, yeah.
Look at judges, they're brought from different. So psychologically, right? Just let's call a spade a spade. If I hear everyone say Fury's great, if I hear everyone say Fury's a great, and I'm watching him beat these guys that I think are also great, now psychologically I think Fury's a great. I did, and then this happens.
I'll say that judges, there's such a thing as lazy judging, and that doesn't get talked about enough. Lazy judging. We talk about corruption and we talk about ineptitude, but we don't talk about lazy judging when a round is hard to score. And you're just going to say, okay, well, I'm just going to give it to this guy. It's kind of like when you take a test in high school and you don't know the answer, so you just hit B 3 times. You might put like 3, like, fuck it, bro. I'm just going to put it on the Scantron. Fuck it. That's the thing, too. That's the thing, too, that I think doesn't get said enough. With Fury, once again, I'm not going to be a complete dickhead and say the man's not a good fighter. I actually think he's a good fighter. But, I mean, I look at him as a B, maybe a B minus. That's what I look at him as.
You're good, but you're not great. Sorry.
Yeah,
for how big and long he is, this shit should not happen.
No,
but I mean, but just
don't tell me to pause.
If you remember who Fury was before all this Wilder shit, which is my point of reference, he was always a very big, light punching guy. That's what he was, you know, in a build-up that when him and David Price were coming through, David Price was the highly touted fighter, not Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury was viewed as a bit of a goof, you know, like a big goofy guy. He can box, and he can box, but he's a big goofy guy. You got to think of him as
stuff in the face, bro. Come on,
man. He was never
Tyson Fury was British champion
on his feet. Jules, am I wrong? Is the first fight he really planted his feet to fucking throw leather was Wilder?
Yeah, honestly, because he was bro. Remember, Fury was all movement and feints before. He doesn't commit to his power. If you look at him, you look at a good strong right hand, like a Tommy Hearns right hand or something. Guys that's committing to the right hand. Fury never commits to the right hand. It's always half bent. It's always half bent.
Yep.
Like I don't see what you have that makes you spectacular aside from you came to America and beat Wilder. Outside of that, you didn't look spectacular with Vlad. That was horrible to watch, bro.
That was disgusting. And then you ran from the rematch.
I was about to correct
fellas, what happened when Tyson Fury was ordered to fight David Price for the British title? What happened?
Look what happened.
He didn't do it.
Yeah.
Country, back up from the mic a little bit. That shit literally scared the shit out of me, bro. That shit was mad loud.
The mic is not a vagina. The mic is not a vagina, Country. Relax.
I think Drew on the right hand, never sitting down on his right hand. But then I thought about it, and I was like, he didn't sit down on his right hand in the first Zora fight. They just swung fences.
Here's my thing. Let's look back at this
Zora fight. Zora fight. He just
you brought up lazy judging. Do you see a world in 25, 30 years when we're old farts that AI is incorporated into judging in combat sports?
Yes.
Yeah. I think so.
Yes.
But
they leave it to boxing as a sport should always be judged on the predication of who's landing more punches. None of the other shit. You can't give a guy ring generalship. This is why I say this. It's not good ring generalship if you're getting hit more. It's not good defense if you're getting hit more. Your aggression can't be more effective aggression if you're getting hit more. The focus to me, if I look at a fight and I'm scoring it to see who's winning, is who's getting off more. The most important thing in a round, the most important thing in a round is who's landing more punches. Because it can't be good if you're getting hit more.
So Shockey's getting hit right now.
And by that, how did you score? Let me ask you. Go continue on that theme. How did you score Lara and Canelo? Because Lara was retreating.
I gave it to Canelo. I said that shit that I'm gonna be on my bike and I'm just gonna pot shot. Yeah, that shit doesn't work, bro.
That's not effective aggression.
That's not effective aggression, bro. If you're the ring general, see, you can give up ground to set a trap. That's normal. That's normal.
ran more punches, bro.
Oh! Foster's getting hit right now, man.
Yo. Hey, fellas,
is he on the rope?
Foster has a chin to rock that hard.
Yeah, because he's taking them shits and he's
taking all these
okay.
shots, bro, and not even
taking them shits.
Yeah, but he's getting pieced up, though, man.
Texas boxing. Finish that point, though, Jules.
Because here's my thing, right? Because I've been to a lot of fights live, and the way you're saying is how they score amateur fights. Whoever hits the person the most quantity but hits less usually is going to get the win when it's not fucking rigged, which happens a lot. But my thing is, you can land 1,000 punches on a guy in a round, and if you get knocked down in that round, you lost. But
that's a given. That's a given. The main thing is when you look at the 4 to 5 points that you use to score a round, the common denominator that determines whether or not it's effective is who's getting hit. So how can we give a guy defense in a round if he's getting hit more? How can we give a guy ring generalship in a round if he's getting hit more? Is the goal to get hit more? No, it's not. So how could you be the ring general if you got hit more?
My thing is ring general is effectiveness too, though, right? So you can get hit more in a round, but if you're hurting him more and you're wobbling him, I think you won that round. That's
but that's under the premise that you're not retreating after every time you hit him.
Let's say
what if you're a counterpuncher?
Here's an example. Let's say that 3-minute round, guy gets in with. Let's say the guy gets in with 10 really good jabs, but the other guy got in with 5 really good uppercuts or 5 really good straight right hands, and it snapped the guy's head back. Right. On that predication, that changes things. What you're looking at is having a more tangible effect than these jabs. So I'll say, in that clean, hard punches, that's one of the scoring criteria. Right. Clean, hard punches. Unless it's dramatic, though. Usually that's not the case, bro. Usually, look at Canelo versus Golovkin, for example. They're trying to tell people that because Canelo landed 4 more power shots, because in terms of jabs, Canelo literally got outlanded in terms of jabs. Right. They're saying that because Canelo landed 4 more power shots, that was enough for him to win. No, man. No.
Shit.
Ref's getting close.
Oh, shit. Rocky's in trouble.
Come on, Rocky. Hold that shit. Fight back.
Oh, shit. His legs are going. His legs are going.
Get him the fuck out of here.
Get him the fuck up out of here. Shockey about to
shut the fuck up over there, all right?
Get him the fuck up out of here.
He's hanging on.
Yo.
Yeah, why you pushing down on his head, dude? Stop.
Oh, shit. He bleeding.
There
too.
we go.
So where do you go? Where do you go? Where do you go in a round where nobody lands effective aggression? What's your next criteria to determine?
Who's holding the center of the ring?
Oh, that's it. He's done. I think he's done.
He's finito.
He's
finito.
Hold on. Yo,
bro, he turned his back on
He turned his back and walked away.
Yeah, he's done.
Yo. Come on, Rocky. Don't let up. That's it.
Oh,
nice comeback. Now he's got him fucking.
What a round.
Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Yo, this is insane, bro.
Make it past the round.
Round of the year, B.
Did they make it past the round?
That was
hey, look, help me out. Did they make it past the round?
No, not yet. Not yet, dude. 40 seconds.
All right, bro, turn it on. Fuck it.
Oh, uppercut.
Oh my God.
Yo.
They going.
How are they still standing? Like.
Yo, this is round of the year, B.
This
is round of the year, B.
I'm turning it on. Hold on.
This is round of the year, B.
Oh,
are they
yo,
not gonna
Yo!
oh man, this is insane. Oh,
Back and
This is
forth,
fucking
back
This
and forth.
crazy,
this
bro.
round in the history of rounds, B.
Yeah,
oh,
man,
this
this
shit
is
is
a
crazy.
fucking
Ray.
round
This
and
shit
a
is
How
half
are
crazy.
they
right
both
here,
still
bro.
Ray, give him a
conscious?
round of applause.
What a
Yo,
fucking
that's
round.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Round
yo.
of applause, please.
Oh,
What
that
a
was
round.
beautiful. Hell
Yo.
yeah.
Oh, that was
What a
that was
round.
gorgeous. That was gorgeous. I
Yo,
loved
can
it.
I say
I
I
loved
don't
it.
know who to give that round to?
I don't know, Jules. I
Oh
don't know
No
my
either.
idea.
God.
Yeah,
Dude, that's a
I
10-10
don't know
round.
who to
That's a
give
swing
that
round.
round
That's
to,
a swing
B.
round. That's a swing
yeah.
round.
That is a 10-10 round if
Hey,
I've
yo,
ever
Because
hold
seen
on,
one.
real
O'Shaki
quick,
was
real quick, real
fucking his
quick,
ass up, B.
I don't
real
know
quick,
who
guys,
wins that
this
round,
is
man.
big.
I really don't.
Hey,
Fuck.
I need to get this out. I'm 10 seconds behind, so if someone gets knocked out, try, bro. I'm begging you.
Yeah,
I'm
nah, ain't
begging
nobody,
you,
everybody
All right.
gonna
bro.
say
All right,
that.
we got
Everybody
you.
gonna
We
say
got you.
that.
Oh,
We got you.
man, that was
Nah,
a
they
hell
What
of
I'm
a
gonna say,
round, bro.
what I'm gonna say, I felt like O'Shaki was winning most of that round, but that
Oh,
turnaround
too
towards
much.
the end,
Towards the end,
remember,
yeah.
Yeah.
remember, Jay, it was still at least a minute
Yeah.
left in the
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
my
round
It
when
was.
God.
he
It
turned
was.
it
It was
Hey,
down,
still some
hey,
turned it
time. Yeah.
around on him.
I'll make it as simple as this. This is boxing. This is fucking
Yeah,
boxing.
that's what I'm
Yeah.
Yeah,
trying
Yes.
to
man.
tell you, bro.
Yes.
That
Massive credit to both these gentlemen for real.
massive credit to
Yeah.
O'Shaki. Like, bro,
Massive
you
props
not
to these
just gonna
dudes.
take my belt,
All right.
bro. You not
Nah,
just gonna
son.
take
Nah,
my
son.
belt, bro.
Hey, where's this fight happen? It seems this
This
seems
is
Take
like
this
him
a
out.
is in
Mexico.
Cancun. This
Take
is in
him out
Oh, here
now.
we
Cancun.
go.
Take
Here
Cancun,
we
him out.
go.
Mexico. Yeah.
this
Take him
seems
the
like a
fuck out now,
fucking
Chuck.
Ooh.
I don't know, bro. For a world championship, this feels like a fucking club fight. Like, why does this look so unprofessional?
Because I'll tell you why. The champion doesn't have Oshaki is the champion, but he don't have a promoter or a network. The matchroom fighter is the little Mexican guy, but he's
Yeah.
not a big draw yet. So it's
Yeah.
like you gotta do it somewhere local, somewhere. But it's a good ass fight, man.
No,
No,
it's
it's
not
a
It
even
is.
great
low
It is.
fight,
budget.
but
It's
I
it's
just wish
it's
It
I
is.
not.
wish they had these fighters. Oh, good right hand. These fighters
Who?
deserve more eyes on them. These cats deserve
Oshaki
They
eyes
winning
on
do.
this
Fury,
They
round.
man.
do.
Oh no,
Absolutely,
It's
they
2
do.
minutes in a
that's
round, but Oshaki's winning this round.
He is so far.
fighters.
Yo,
He is.
Fighters
He's
don't
applying
deserve
Shocky.
more
pressure.
eyes on them till they have fights like this and they can sell tickets. They don't deserve
I
eyes
think. I
just
think.
because they're
I think
fighters.
Rocky punched himself out more in that last
He
round.
did,
I
because
This
do.
you
is
see he
entertainment.
moving.
Yeah.
Is Rocky the American?
No,
Now
Rocky's the
Rocky's
Mexican. He's the
Rocky's the
Mexican.
Mexican dude with the
Mexican?
peroxide in his hair.
Okay, got you,
Yeah.
got you, got you.
Yeah.
Like they
Oh,
have to have
Shocky's
fights
still
like
there.
these to get it.
Hey,
Oh, he's
hey,
down. He's down.
what's your
Who?
guys' hey bro, don't spoil it, bro.
Oh shit, my bad, my bad, my bad.
Man, where
Oh
they?
shit. Oh.
Yeah, he went down all right.
Woo!
He's
You
down.
got
Woo!
you gotta
Hey,
respect Oshaki
just
though,
wait for my
bro.
late reaction. Wait for my late
My bad,
reaction.
ladies. I'm trying, bro. It's
No,
hard.
you
No,
good.
man,
Just
no.
wait.
That's
Wait
real
till my
time.
reaction.
That's why they tune in for real time.
Oh shit.
Hold
Oh
on, here
shit.
it comes.
Oh shit.
I'm
Oh
guessing it's
shit.
coming soon.
Yo, you gotta
Take him
Oh
out.
respect
Shaq.
that. Like,
Oh
Take him
Shaq, you
out.
got him. You
Take him
got
out.
him.
you,
Fuck him
You
out.
got him.
Take him. God damn, O'Shaquie. Get this nigga in the
Oh,
fucking
what a
ring.
right hand!
oh,
Oh
Get
my
him the
God,
Oh
fuck
what a
shit.
out of
straight
here.
right!
Oh shit.
Oshaki, B.
Come on,
I even
O'Shaquie.
go
Come on,
further. He
O'Shaquie.
made me a fan tonight, B.
For real, man.
Made me a
For real.
fan tonight, B.
Hey,
You know
O'Shea
what,
came to
dude?
fight.
Oh
Take him the
shit.
fuck out of here. Take him the
O'Shea
fuck
came to
out of here,
fight.
you heard?
Oh,
Oh, there he goes
Knock
again.
down again.
oh.
O'Shea's got him wobbled. O'Shea, minute
Yo,
left in the fight.
listen. You
Take
gotta
him the fuck out of there, bro.
respect that, bro. You gotta
Okay,
Take him the
Rat.
respect
That's
fuck
it.
that.
I
out
think
of
he's
there.
had enough.
No,
That's it.
he not.
It's less than a
Put
minute
him
on the
to
clock.
Fuck shit.
Shucky has to pour it on.
Put-
Shucky has to pour it on. He's not
Come
going
on,
to
Oh,
Shaq.
lose.
what
Shoe
a
shine
right
his ass.
hand! Oh
Shoe
my
shine his
God!
ass. That's it. Come on, that's it. That's it.
He's down
Yeah, that shit.
again! Wait, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers.
Wow, that was
No
great.
spoilers,
What a
bro. No
fucking
spoilers, no
fight
spoilers,
that
Yo.
please.
was.
No
You already
spoilers,
know
bro.
how
No
it's going.
All right.
spoilers.
I ain't saying nothing.
You already know how this fight's going, man.
Oh
That was
my
a good
God, 40
fight, bro.
seconds left. 40 seconds left. What's he gonna do?
Rocky needs a
Yo,
miracle.
B.
Rocky
Yo,
needs a
B.
miracle. Oh no, he's on the ropes. It's over.
I'm gonna say,
Yo.
you gotta give it though, Shocky. That like,
Yes.
you had
Yes.
every reason,
to lose this fight.
reason to lose this fight and lose that belt,
And you
bro.
stopped him in his hometown, bro.
Yo,
You took it out of the
That's a
judge's hands.
fucking fight.
with
That's
less
a
than
fight.
a minute left.
Yo, I got to see these scorecards though, man. I wonder what the scorecards are looking like.
Man,
Hey, real quick, hey,
you don't need them scorecards,
what
bro.
weight class is this fight?
This is 130. This 130.
Super
Hey,
featherweight. Super
let
featherweight.
this dude fight Tank, man. Tank, come get the belt, man.
Nah,
Tank not gonna fight nobody that could fight.
Said it was a
Tank
bad
not gonna fight
stoppage,
nobody that could
yeah.
fight. Yo,
You think
shout out
Tank
though.
will- You don't
Tank
think
not gonna
Tank will
Eddie,
dump
Eddie,
this
you
dude?
better sign.
nobody that
Eddie,
can fight.
sign this, man. Eddie better sign this, dude. He
That's
better
what
sign
I'm going.
this, man.
That's what I'm saying. Oshaki don't got a promoter. He don't got a network. So sign him, bro.
Do
Sign
not
him.
let him get away. Do not let
Why
him
would
get
he not
away.
be
Don't
signed?
let him
He's the
get
world
away.
champion and he's
Do
good.
not
Why
let him
would he
get
not
away.
be signed?
This is why. When he won the belt, he used to be a pro bellum fighter. Oshaki used to be a pro bellum fighter, but pro bellum went under because of the Kinahan shit. So he didn't have a promoter when he went to the PBC and beat Ray Vargas. He didn't have a promoter. He beat Ray. He been a free agent ever since. You know what I mean? It's a weird.
Is
it's a
Rocky
weird-
good?
Rocky's alright. Rocky's a solid fighter. Rocky
He's
is
okay.
a
He's
solid
okay.
fighter.
He's
He's
okay.
a solid
I
fighter.
told you Shaka was going to win this fight and stop him.
I did not see that, y'all. I did not see this. I did not see this
Good for
happening.
him, man.
I did
Hey,
not
he
foresee
looks like
this.
a younger dude. How old is he? How old is Shaki?
Yeah, well, Shaki,
30.
He's 30. He's 30.
Someone better
30,
check on.
okay.
Someone better check on
he
Polo.
beat the shit. He beat the
Hey,
shit out of Rocky,
hey, let me
bro.
ask you a question.
Someone better, hey y'all. Someone better check on Polo.
Hey,
Polo.
A Mexican lost
let
to
me ask
an
you guys a
American in
question.
Mexico, yo. Someone check
What do you
on
think
Polo.
Shaki's making from this fight?
200,000. If I had
yeah.
to guess, as a champion, 200,000.
The purse
I
bid
feel
was
like
like
that's not-
was like 400,000 something. 400,000 something was the purse bid.
Oh yeah. Then I'll say if the purse bid was 400,000, like you say, then Oshaki's making in the neighborhood of 300,000. Because remember, a mandatory is only due 25% of the overall bid.
It's not pay-per-view, right?
No, it's not pay-per-view. It's not pay-per-view.
Yeah, this is just disheartening. This is the type of fighter that needs to be on the fucking shows.
But this is the point that I'm making. That I'm not going to take all of boxing down a peg because of Tyson Fury. Like, nah, there's people out here fighting.
But
There's
I think
people out here that's fighting.
But Jules, I feel like effectively Fury took food out of fighters' mouths tonight. I think he did.
Yes, he did.
But that's why that Usyk fight need to happen, and that's why it needs to be established and understood. It needs to be established and understood because I've been saying I've been saying it since before today. The number one heavyweight in the world is not Tyson Fury.
I agree.
Usyk. That's the number one heavyweight in the world.
Usyk did not.
Dude! Eddie Hearn's there. Eddie Hearn's there.
Yeah. It's his show. It's his show. Of course he's there.
Is Eddie Hearn gonna sign? Is Eddie Hearn gonna sign Shaki?
He better.
This is the thing. All right, one at a time, fellas. It's three people talking.
My bad.
This is why I think Eddie's gonna sign him. All right. The WBA champion Hector Garcia. He was a Showtime fighter. We know Showtime is out of boxing, right? The other champion at this weight is one of Eddie's boys, Joe Cordina, IBF champion. So I see Eddie will sign him because if you want to fight, if you want to unify, I got somebody for you. You know what I mean? The Dominican cat, he don't even have nowhere to fight. So ain't nobody worried about him. And Emmanuel about to move up to 135 and vacate the WBO after he fight the Brazilian. He's out of here. So the most realistic unification match for Oshaki is Joe Cordina, IBF. So I do think he's gonna sign him. Why wouldn't he?
So let me ask you a question. It sounds like you know the promotional side of things. What do cats make from getting signed?
Well, the security of getting signed to a promoter is that you don't have the uncertainty that other fighters have. You know when you're going to fight. You know what kind of schedule you're on, which is a luxury to a lot of boxers. That if you're a club fighter, you don't know when you're going to get called. You don't know what's going to happen. When you got a promoter, a good promoter at that, you actually have a plan and a path and a goal that, okay, well, we're going to fight 3 times this year, and this is how we want to do it. Things happen in between that affect that, but it's the luxury of a schedule, and it's the luxury of being able to train without thinking about this, and that. I just get to focus on boxing. The promoters and the managers will take care of the rest, and I just get to focus on boxing. That's the luxury.
But that's not what I'm asking is, do you get money when you sign?
You might.
It depends on the promoter. It depends on your manager.
Yeah, like you might. Like here's an example. when David Benavidez wanted to leave the PBC about 4 years ago, no, 5 years ago, Top Rank gave him a 6-figure advance. So in some instances, yeah, you might actually make some money upon signing. That's not to say that that's the same for everyone, but it's not unusual that you get a cash advance. That's not unusual. That actually happens. Not to everyone though, but it
Same
happens.
thing with Shakur. When Top Rank signed Shakur after the Olympics, he got a bonus, a signing bonus.
Also, there's some fighters who you get a minimum guarantee. Like Crawford got a $3 million minimum guarantee for all of his fights with Top Rank.
Yeah. So it's in other words, it's not unusual that upon being signed, it does depend though. Like in other words, that's saying that when Matchroom decided to sign Rocky Hernandez, no, I don't think they gave that guy $500,000, right? Not that guy.
Right.
But when Top Rank was trying to sign David Benavidez, I think what they offered him was like $300,000 up front.
So basically, a promoter takes a chunk, but they give you better opportunities to make money.
Yes.
Okay.
In a nutshell, yes.
So what are the promoters that are good and bad, would you say?
Oh, Eddie Hearn is a good promoter. Top Rank is a good promoter. The thing is that, okay, with Top Rank, while it is a good promotional outfit, make no mistake, your work has to speak for itself because they're not going to coddle you, and they'll cut you in a heartbeat. They'll cut you in a heartbeat.
It seems like the best are with Top Rank.
Go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say it seems like the best are with Top Rank.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing that Top Rank is like the majors, bro. If you just gonna think about it in context of other sports, Top Rank is the majors. PBC is AAA. Like you got to be good.
Well, hold on.
You got to be good to play for Top Rank. Let's put it that way. You better be good because you'll get found out.
But PBC did sign Canelo.
Yeah, but that doesn't count. Yeah, he's a finished product. By the time they signed Canelo, look at how much he already did. Y'all didn't build him. He's over there to beat up your fighters on the predication that this is the AAA league. I'll whoop all y'all ass. It's AAA league.
That's why the record of Top Rank versus PBC is like 21-4.
Yeah, like I would say a good middle ground is Matchroom. You can make some money over there. You can make some money over there. But I don't even think like a lot of Matchroom fighters ain't fucking with Top Ranks fighters, bro. I'll tell you that right now. Like, yeah.
Let me ask you this question: why is Fury signed to Top Rank?
Because Bob is not a dummy. He knew he could make money. There's a few reasons that Bob Arum got into the Tyson Fury business, and at least a part of it that doesn't get said is I can use him to eclipse Eddie Hearn's heavyweight with this insulated situation that we have. The first two fights that he had under Top Rank were two ham and egg guys, man. Tom Schwartz. He's doing the Ali shuffle to Tom Schwartz, and they turn that into a fucking highlight. That's a goddamn joke.
You gotta understand.
Did y'all hear the commentators kissing his ass when that was happening? Like unbelievable.
It took this fight for Top Rank to finally get back in the black with Fury.
Yes, honestly, because they've been in the red with Fury. And look, like I said, even though we're in the information era and the information is literally out there, Bob Arum sat down with barbershop conversations in circa 2020, 2021. And shout out to Fred Hawthorne for asking him outright. He asked him, "Are you in the red with Tyson Fury?" This was after the second fight. He said, "Yes, I'm in the red." And they've been in the red. And this Saudi Arabia thing, this is just them now getting back in the black. Because with Fury, you've been hemorrhaging money for years. You paid him obscene amounts of money to fight Tom Schwartz and Otto Verline. Bruce Trempler said it in plain English. Yeah, we lost money on that pay-per-view. We lost money on that shit.
How much did they overpay in that purse bid because they were afraid of Eddie getting the white fight?
Exactly.
Hey,
you overbid on that.
Hold on. Real quick. Claudia Trejos is bad as fuck. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That goes without
saying. Where you been?
By the way, fellas, Rock, Shaki was down on two of the three judges' scorecards. No surprise.
I mean,
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
But like they paid 40 million. What was it? 41 million for the fucking.
Exactly. Look, the point to make a long story short, this Saudi Arabia deal is Top Rank just now getting a return on their investment in Tyson Fury, which started all the way back there in 2019, bro.
Well,
and you're just now getting your money back.
You know, that's shocking to me because they did some good pay-per-views, him and Wilder. They did good pay-per-view numbers.
But they had
They
to
did
pay
numbers.
so much in
No, they did
advertising.
numbers. They did numbers that look good. You know how this works, bro. It doesn't matter what you bring in. Did you break even?
Right.
Did you break even? Nah, you didn't, right? All right, then yes, it's not good. No matter what you sold, if you didn't break even, it's not good, bro.
So
if you're
is that why you think Mayweather left Bob Arum because he knew he could make way more money by himself?
more along the lines of they wanted to create an insulated situation where he has his pick of the litter, and if you've been paying attention to him, that's what he's been doing. He doesn't want to see, like, look, the AJ kid gets a lot of criticism, but he was exposed to the division, to the Russians, to the New Zealanders, to you know, like, he's fighting who the fuck is out there that is his mandatory, right? Fury wanted the luxury of choice, and for the most part, that's what, outside of the White fight, which is like, bro, all right, yeah, you fought Dillian White. Ooh. Everybody else was a handpick. Safari, Pianetta, Schwartz, Valine. And Valine almost upset you.
Hey, George, off subject real quick.
Hold on. I think
that
I do.
11th round was candidate for fight of the year, bro. I mean, round of the year. Round of the year. I'm sorry. I mean, not fight of the year. Round of the year.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Whoever's in that ring got some big ass titties.
Yo, were you guys watching that shit? That was a good fight.
Go ahead,
you
Laser.
See that?
I'm
look,
sorry,
at that, look at that! Look at that girl in that ring. She got some big ass titties.
Hey, fuck that. I'm looking.
Titties,
I'm looking at Trejo's, brother. I would make Trejo's my wife today.
No, Trejo's is fine, but I seen them titties. And what is it with Fury? With Fury, he just wanted the luxury of choice to always have his pick of the litter because that's primarily what he's been doing, and his career has been that way. When he had to fight Ustinov, he pulled out. When he had to fight Pulev, he pulled out. He never got around to fighting David Price. It's like, bro, that's why I'm like, yo, the writing has been on the wall with that guy for a while.
Hey,
it's just that. It's just that.
So he didn't duck Ngannou.
No, he didn't duck Ngannou.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna have fun making relay videos about that shit. I was already having fun with the Showtime shit.
Jules, the amount of money you're about to
Jules, you got to put that Fury knockdown in the highlights. You got to add
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That yeah. What bothers me is that y'all let him embarrass boxing. Is what gets me. That the media that hyped him up, the people that talk sport, the people here in America, some of them that swore by him, the media members. Y'all let him embarrass boxing, bro. Because y'all kept acting like it don't mean nothing that Usyk is unified. Y'all kept acting like it don't mean nothing that he went to the UK. He beat AJ. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, that don't matter because Fury beat Wilder. And now y'all finally seeing that, like, yo, Fury and Wilder wasn't shit, bro. I'm sorry, but they wasn't shit, bro.
Maybe if Fury ducked
do you see how Fury and Wilder both had chances to fight AJ before when he had they didn't want to do it. They didn't want to do it.
It's a whole thing that it was a whole con job that lasted about 5 years. Because remember, it starts in 2018 when they have their first fight, and it was just a con job that lasted about 5 years. But now that Fury is you kind of exposed to what's out there, and we seeing it like, fam, like, you not that dude, fam. You're not that dude. Some of these guys that's already out here might get you. Zhang might get you. That big dumb Russian might get you. Don't Jalalov, forget it. Jalalov might get you.
Because let's just say like let's just say Fury and Wilder. Let's say Fury and Wilder decided to fight Anthony Joshua way back when. Joshua would have knocked them both out. That's what I think.
That's been my prediction from the beginning.
Let me ask you guys this. Because I look at the Jane fight, and I already thought Jane was going to potentially cause Fury problems with how hard he knocked out Joe Joyce. I noticed that because I thought Joe Joyce was something special. He wasn't. But knocked him out cold off the left hand. Who just got dropped by...
You said you thought Joe Joyce was special?
I did. I thought...
Why? Why?
I got overhyped from the Parker fight.
You get overhyped on a lot of stuff. I'm noticing, Lazy. You get overhyped.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Look, I'll say this. I'll say this.
Let me cook.
Let me just say, don't let Zhang convince you that everybody's gonna go in there and do that to Joe. They're not.
I agree.
Joe's a decent. It's like, yo, in a sentence, everybody expects these boxers to be perfect when in reality, none of them are perfect. On any given night, it's anybody's fight. The right guy, Joe wins. It's exactly the right night, right guy, Joe wins. Wrong night, wrong guy, Joe loses. That doesn't mean I don't think that Joe is just a piece of shit because Zhang beat him, because Zhang is not a piece of shit. You see what I mean? Like,
No, I agree with you, but to use the adjective special.
Well, I don't think yeah, you're right about that. Like, he ain't special.
Let me
like, I made $5,000 on this live saying Zhang's gonna run through that motherfucker in the first fight. People thought they didn't think I was crazy, but they're like, nah, Drew, you tripping, Drew. Like, it's gonna be close. I'm like, he's gonna run through that motherfucker.
How'd you make 5Gs off of betting?
Yes, because the fucking odds.
Is that where you guys make your fight money in boxing? Just betting?
Man, I make my money just watching this motherfucker.
My money betting. I was in Blazer. I was in Tokyo, and I said to everybody, Anu is gonna run through this motherfucker.
Fellas, right quick, I'm about to dip out. I got to get ready for work.
We didn't ask you all that, bro.
All right, be an asshole. All right, be an asshole.
I love you. Have a great day at work, bro.
Appreciate you, man. All right, y'all take care.
All right, hey, have a good one, bro. Stop stalking Alicia's Instagram while you at work on lunch.
I'll kiss my ass. Kiss. Let me. I don't tell you how to live your life. I don't tell you how to live your life.
Jules.
Fury's thing is my thing with Fury is if you was actually exposed to the heavyweight division, you probably have 2 to 3 losses right now, but you're not. You're not. You only have one title because you don't want being a unified champion, right? It's actually very hard. You got a mandatory for each one of those fucking belts that you have to satisfy. It's going to put you on the spot. Fury don't want that. That's why you've been hanging on to that one belt. You don't really want to fight Usyk, bro. You don't. Because it's a responsibility that come with that you don't want.
Real quick, you said you make money. Is that off of content, or how do you make bread off of boxing?
Oh, easy. Ad revenue, super chats like the one that's on the screen.
He has a YouTube channel.
Secret.
Ancient Chinese secret.
I'll say secret.
Those are consulting questions.
Fucking sentence. Secret fucking sponsors who I will not mention, who also appreciate you. And that's how I make money.
What's your YouTube? I want to support it, bro.
You're literally on it right now, bro.
I am?
Bro, what do you think? Where do you think we are, bro?
I don't fucking know, dog. How many viewers we got?
This guy's stupid.
There's 230 live on watching us right now, bro.
Out of here. Are you serious?
No, he's right. He's right. Yeah.
There's 235 people here right now. Yeah, man. Ad revenue, super chats, and my secret sponsors.
How many subs you got, bro?
I got 20,000.
That's good, bro. Shit, I didn't know that. Yeah. Well, you got a good voice and you're passionate like me about boxing, so it makes sense.
But also, I will say this: you do have to be right. You do have to be right, because if I sat here for 5 years telling you that Spence was going to beat Crawford, I would look quite the fool right now, wouldn't I?
And he wouldn't be making no money either. Well, yeah,
people wouldn't listen to shit I say. They wouldn't listen to shit I say.
He would have made money for those first 5 years.
Let me ask you this: with YouTube, is it like a side hustle, or you do it to a point where you don't have to work? Like, it is your work.
It started out. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you how it started out on YouTube. I moved to the country from New York. Life got slow, raising kids. I have a hobby. I like editing videos. So I was just editing shit. I was just editing videos about boxing for free, just because I like doing it and I needed something to do to relax. And somebody said, yo, your takes is good. You should monetize your shit. I'm like, I don't care. I was working in security at the time. Like, sure, I don't care. You remember I used to do them security videos? I had a uniform on and all of that.
Back in the Facebook days. Remember when you waited for that dude in the parking lot and he never showed up? You was working security then. I remember that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hold on, dude in the parking lot. What happened?
Anyway, long story short, somebody told me, yo, you should monetize your videos. And I did. And I was actually surprised with how much revenue came in. And it was enough revenue after a while that I was able to quit my job.
Oh, my God. So you are able to pay for bills?
Yeah, you can quit. Yes, I'll put it to you this way. I'm making between everything. What you have to remember is it's not just what you do in a month, right? That'll bring you money. It's not just what you do in a month. It's the totality of everything. Every time your video gets, it's videos you might have done last month. It's videos you might have done last year that are still in circulation, that are still bringing you residual revenue.
Yeah.
There is a trick though. Save your money, because if you make enough like me, you don't get a tax refund. You pay. They don't take taxes out of the money you make.
Give me, like, what do you?
I'm not gonna give you a number. I'm not gonna tell you fucking strangers what the fuck I'm
Yeah,
pulling in.
man.
Just know
You
it's
want
enough.
that information? Listen, you want?
Just
I'm his
know
manager.
it's enough. It's enough that I literally save money every month. I always have something to put in my savings.
Listen, you want that information? Book a consulting fee with him, and he'll school you.
And
Keep
yeah,
it
look,
real.
it's. I mean, like that's where I would say that's where this era is going. That's where this era is going. That if you're passionate about any given subject, there's a market out there for it that's willing to listen to you. It's like boxing is a niche sport. The smallest channels on YouTube are boxing channels. The biggest channels are NBA, NHL, NFL, soccer especially. There's an entire market for hair videos, girls that do hair, right? So you can get money, man. You can get money. I just think it's dope that I kind of stumbled upon this because I wasn't going to monetize shit. I just like editing videos because it's relaxing. Shit, first couple of years, I wasn't even going live. You know, you get money, man. You get money.
Yep. You want to know something, Jules? For the first couple of times I listened to your videos, when you do the two different voices, I honestly thought there was two different people doing the
Most people thought it was two different people. And the way I stumbled on that, it was funny because I noticed if I speed up the audio, it kind of sounds like Joe Pesci and Skip Bayless. So I'm like, I like the pitch that this gives. And then if I ad lib it as if it's a track, as if it's a song, if I ad lib it, it's kind of a good contrast. They're like, this person is saying this and this person is saying, it's all entertainment, bro. It's all entertainment.
Jules,
hey,
real quick.
you got a super chat from Sophia, man.
Shout out to Sophia. Let me read the super chat. Then someone told Ring to open up a cash app. I do be getting the cash apps too. I do be getting those. And yeah, man, that's it. It's a hobby that turned into an income.
Hey, let me talk some shit for a second, bro. Do you mind if I do that? Because I'm seeing
Yeah.
a chat that says by Drew. I don't know who the fuck you are. Laser sounding real casual. How the fuck I'm sounding casual, bro?
You said fucking motherfucking what's his name was special, bro.
Special is a term.
Y'all still on. Look, man, Joe Joyce. Look, man. In fairness, bro. In fairness, Drew. The fucking media was calling him special, bro. They were calling him. This is my problem with the media. This is the problem that I have. They called Joe Joyce this era's foreman. Teddy fucking Atlas said that.
Yeah, I knew that.
And this is the dude that shits on AJ on a regular basis, and I'm like, fam, he's this George for really. It's the media, man. And really, it's the American media too. Most of the time, it's the American media. They just love hype.
And I said Jules, casual because you brought up you use Southpaw as a source.
No. I said I you got to remember how I phrased it. No, listen, you got to remember how I phrased it though. I said it's probably not true because it's from Southpaw.
But anybody that listens to Southpaw, I got to second guess their boxing acumen.
Bro, listen, I'll say this. Bro, I'll say this. Look, I'll say this. Southpaw, I'm gonna be real. I don't know where that dude came from or whatever, but this dude picked Fulton to beat Inouye. He picked Spence to beat fucking Crawford. He picked Charlo to beat Canelo. Like, fam, why do you even have a boxing channel? For what?
Hey, Jules, Jack Nuff says you forgot
I'm
to read
I'm scrolling up right now, bro. I'm scrolling
He was
up right
right
now.
before Sophia's. Sorry.
I'm just saying, bro. Like I actually put the gloves on and get in the ring and shit, so I feel like I'm not a casual. You know what I mean?
I could call Devin Haney that what he said about Inoue.
But I had it anyway beating Sevenfold.
I'm saying like you go listen to that Devin interview. He sounds like a casual. The way he's talking about Inoue.
Let's talk about.
Let me read the super chat, fellas. Jack says would still favor Joe Cordina but a great fight. That's tough. What I just seen from Foster, I don't know.
He looked like a monster in there.
It's not just the power, it's what he took, bro. He took a lot of hard shots and he didn't go out down, he didn't go out. He just weathered. I don't know that Joe Cordina gonna have him under that kind of pressure.
But I've seen Cordina knock out good fighters in one round.
True. It's gonna be a good fight when the time comes. Hopefully, Joe could hang on to his belt.
But Drew, let me just finish by saying this, bro. My term special and yours may be different. To you, special could be a prospect that's going to be a world champion. To me, special is someone that's kind of fucking special. He's a big guy. He had a big punch, I thought. And I thought that was special. And like he said, too, the media was painting him to be the next Foreman. Now, I didn't buy all that.
Look, it's different. Special to me is Inoue, Crawford.
Yeah, look, let's not get into fucking semantics. Look, all right, Rihanna's fucking special, okay? That's fucking special to me, okay?
Rolly Romero's special.
The way you talk, Viola Davis is special.
She is special. Now, the point is that with Joe, okay, why do I not? I don't think Joe is a bad fighter. I think that a lot of people deal with extremes to where you're either really bad or really good. No, Joe's not bad. He's a fun pressure fighter to watch. I love a good pressure fighter because either they're going to beat the shit out of somebody or they're going to get the shit beaten out of them. Pressure fighters are seriously undervalued, especially in the American market, right? Slicksters is what I don't like. But Joe's a good fighter. He lost to a good fighter. It is what it is. At least he was willing to fucking fight a good fighter.
No, Joe is like we said, he's a fun fighter. And like your only critique, really, I remember, is you keep blocking punches with your face, bro. That ain't.
That was it. And another prediction that I'm just so happy finally fucking shut this asshole up. Fabio Wardley and David Adelaide. I said Flavio was gonna knock that motherfucker out, man. Like motherfucker, you talking that shit, bro. You about to get out fucking get put out, motherfucker. I was really happy about that. That motherfucker
was nice.
Fabio makes you proud to be British, and you're saying a lot because you're Filipino.
Yeah, bro.
Can I ask you guys a question? You think Fabio beats Fury?
No.
No.
No, there's too much between them. But I would say that the fight that I want to see Fabio in is Frazier Clark. Now I know Frazier's got the Olympian, the Olympic, whatever, bro. All I know is that not every great amateur made a great pro. You were probably pretty fucking special as an amateur, but this is the pros, and I'm way more impressed with Fabio than Frazier.
Hold on,
Jules, you wanted to see? Hold on, real quick, Jules. I saw you in the corner for Joseph Parker, and he's finally throwing uppercuts. What do you want from your man next?
Look, this the shit. No, this the shit. Look, Joseph is not even. Let me say, Joseph is not a bad fighter, but you're in there with an exceptionally bad guy. Like that dude fighting out of that, like you that tall. Why are you fighting out of a wide stance like that? You're gonna be off balance most of the fight, bro. You know, it's little shit like that. Like you got a lot of height, a lot of length. But let me just lower myself down to where Joe it. Like that's smart.
He had a lot of length. He had a lot of height, a lot of length, but no girth.
Pause.
So when Joe catches him with an uppercut, it's like, look, I honestly think it was a good win for Joe, and I think he actually looked really good in that fight. But the other guy having so many glaring deficiencies does have a lot to do with that. Simon Keane, like let's calm down. It's Simon Keane. Yeah, good fight though, good performance, good shot selection. But it's like you supposed to look better than Simon. You're a former champion. So you done been in there with AJ, you done been in there with White, you done been in there with Chisora, you done been in there with Joyce. You supposed to look better than this guy, and you did. Now let's see how you look in your next.
He won. He basically guaranteed himself another 6-figure payday.
Yeah, and he said he's fighting in this. Well, wait a minute. I just realized he said that he would be fighting in December on the undercard of Fury versus Usyk, but now that shit is not happening. So look, he'll be fighting whenever Usyk's fighting, right?
Hold on, we'll see. It's not guaranteed it's not happening. It's a fair assumption, but the fight could still happen.
But he's cut. He is cut. Fury is cut.
They canceled the press conference after the fight. Warren's talking in spin jobs like that ain't happening.
Yeah, he's
in
cut, bro. He's cut. And the main thing is, bro, it's gonna take a couple. Look, I don't see that shit happening in December, bro. I just don't.
What do you mean he's cut? What do you mean he's cut?
He had a cut on his left eye. Also on the forehead, because I seen his eye was all fucking.
I
was all fucked
on the
up.
forehead, on the eye, and then a swelling on the left eye.
Like, I just can't put my head. I can't wrap my head around it, dude. It was disgraceful. It was fucking disgraceful.
Mike Tyson is the greatest trainer of all time. That's all there is to it.
Oh,
That's all
shut
it
up.
is.
Shut up. Come on.
But they're not fighting in December, bro. Not behind that. You don't get dropped and banged up and cut, and then you're gonna fight a couple of weeks later. Think there's not that much time between now and December 23rd, bro.
If Fury did what he should have done, what he was supposed to do, if he was just a professional boxer, forget saying if he was all that. If he was just a professional boxer, then yeah, this fight could have happened then. But no,
I don't even think he trained for this guy, bro.
He didn't. He clearly didn't. Like, that's what I said earlier. He wasn't training seriously. He was doing coke off of lines of hookers. That 10-week training camp was a 10-week fat camp. It was a 10-week fat camp, not training.
Look, why the fuck is he saying, "Hey, I'm trained the hardest in my life. I've trained 12 weeks." I know he's hold on.
He's lying, dog.
Let me cook.
No, but he's lying.
Let me cook. And he looks in decent shape. I thought he fooled me at the open workout compared to what he's looking in some different workouts. Why the fuck is he saying fat camp? Why the fuck is he saying, "Hey, I had a 10-week training program"?
Bro, let's say this. He's been asleep. He's been asleep at the wheel before. The Valine fight. He was asleep at the wheel in the Valine fight. The motivation behind the motivation behind taking the Ngannou fight is I ain't gotta train for this guy, and I'm gonna make a ridiculous ass amount of. I don't gotta go hard in camp. This dude never boxed before. It's an easy mistake to make, but it also shows that, like, yeah, you're really not that dude, because even 50% of you is supposed to be too much for him.
So you really think he didn't train at all?
I think he had a fitness camp and not a training camp.
Wow. I mean, that would
he had a fitness camp.
That would be fucking insane.
I mean, what's the expectation if you're Tyson Fury? What, I'm gonna have the hardest camp of my life for a guy who never boxed before? Nah.
He's got a bad ego problem, and it got checked tonight. Listen, the heavyweight champ doesn't get knocked down by a novice. That shouldn't happen.
All I could say is I'm gonna have a lot of fun making videos about that fucking shit, gentlemen. It's been a pleasure. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Welcome, everybody's welcome to come back for the next couple of fights or whatever happens. Y'all know how we do.
Hold on,
I'm going to bed.
Real quick, what's your YouTube channel?
You're on it right now.
Have a good night, fellas.
When you go on Twitter, go to the bio. In the bio, you'll see the link, and you click the link. Because right now, what you're on is StreamYard, which is being streamed to the channel. So when you go on YouTube, when you go on Twitter, just go to the bio part, and you'll see the link to the YouTube right there.
Listen, Jules, it was a pleasure. Thank you for having me, man.
No problem. Welcome anytime. I'll see you.